Hello! Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're playing some Arkham Horror, the living card game. And continuing our campaign playthrough through the Path of Carcosa. Thank you everyone for tuning in live. Hopefully you can hear us and see us. Sorry, a little panic this morning. Too much stuff to do, too little time. I did schedule next week's stream at 11, but it may change to 12, just an FYI. Depending on what has to be done that day. But yeah, I think I'll leave it for 11 for now, but... I see Yogi's here. Yogi, thanks for the super chat. Hastur enters the chat. Okay.
Okay.
Assuming all those letters are supposed to be separate and not one word put together. If so, I don't even know how to say it. I wouldn't even try. Definitely would butcher the pronunciation of that word. Hello everyone, welcome back. Thank you everyone who left votes and recommendations for deck upgrades on last week's video. This morning we had some last minute pullouts of the race. Looking at you, Bob, for backing out in the last minute. How dare you? But I did see there was like a close race between Yogi's recent recommendation and Bob's this morning. And I was like, I don't know. I guess we're going to wait for stream to decide. And then Mel's like, nope, Bob let us know in the Discord that, yeah, he's backed out of the race. He got scared by the new contender and took out his ballot or whatever.
Well, I think he said due to the update in that we got some new cards.
So
yeah,
I should have kept them, but I threw away the things in the recycle already to show you that we did. I got here's the deal. Okay, here's a little behind the scenes side story. Everyone gather around while we wait for others to show up. All right. So those who've been following along know the investigator starter packs coming to Canada is like, they're like unicorns and pigs flying. I don't believe it unless you have videos or pictures. Like, it doesn't happen. But supposedly, or this week, I just gave up. We're starting to decide what investigators to play for the Forgotten Age coming up. And I was giving the card pool again. It was the same. We have 2 starter investigators we randomly grabbed in Canada. We found them in a store in stock on a rack. But we're missing 3 of them, and I threw those 2 into the card pool, so we have those player cards. But forever, it feels weird saying this is our weird card pool to build from for the people who are upgrading our decks, building our decks, and voting and that kind of thing. So for the Forgotten Age, I'm sitting there and I'm making the rules like, okay, build a deck, send me the deck, based on the investigators that won our recent poll. And I was like, man, we still don't have these stupid starter packs. You know what? I'm going on Amazon US. And I look at the import fees, the duties, the taxes, the shipping, and I'm like, so what if it almost doubles the cost of a deck? It's fine. I just don't care anymore. I ordered just the 3 we're missing, and they said they would come in time for the Forgotten Age playthrough. So based on that, hoping nothing gets held at the border, I ordered them. And then I just let our deck builders know in our Discord who are submitting decks for the contest coming up to decide which deck we play through the next campaign with. I let them know we all have the new packs now. So those who are suggesting deck upgrades on this video in the comments after the stream is done, feel free to update your collection, which I can show you if you're not familiar with this. You can update your collection on ArkhamDB by clicking the little person in the top, My Collection. So now our collection has all the investigator starter deck cards are available now for suggesting upgrades in this video and going forward, and also to the deck builders who have till tomorrow morning, I think I said, but I'll accept decks up till Tuesday morning because I forgot tomorrow's a holiday and we're streaming and everything. But I'm gonna sit down Tuesday morning, go through the decks that were submitted by any of our producers. So if you've joined the channel, or you've producer through Patreon and you're in our Discord, or I guess...
You don't have to be in the Discord, yeah, I guess.
You don't have to be in the Discord, no, but I just need verification. I sent out the instructions, how you send me the deck, and when you send me the deck, just let me know your YouTube username or your Patreon username. I guess the Patreon or YouTube, yeah, however you're a producer, just so I know you're a producer. I only want decks from our producer tier supporters, the people who like really support the channel, keep it going. I want them to have the chance to submit their decks. And then it also limits the amount of decks. If I open it up to everyone sending in a deck who watches these videos, yeah, the poll might be too large. So we have a handful of producers who are building decks, submitting decks already based on the 2 characters that won. And those people have till Tuesday morning at like 9 a.m. Eastern. I'll sit down, gather the decks I've been sent. I'll erase any identification from them so nobody knows whose decks they are. And then we'll post a poll this week for everyone who watches Rob's Gaming Table. I'll post it on Twitter. I'll post it on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Patreon, all these things. Everyone will get to vote and go through the decks and pick which decks Mel and I start the next campaign with. So stay tuned for those. That should happen Tuesday. So you have till Tuesday morning. So even if you want to change your deck, or if you built your deck and didn't realize we have these investigator packs, which I ordered them like the same day. But if you didn't notice, yes, you can pull cards from these now. And the whole Forgotten Age. So if you're building for the Forgotten Age for our next campaign, obviously include all of this and include all of this. Okay? So just so you know. But the cool part is the decks actually arrived, I think, yesterday or the day before or something. We just got the decks this week. So they actually came like a week or 2 earlier than expected. Like
much earlier than expected.
I was like the ding on the doorbell and this guy dropped an Amazon package and I was like, Amazon? I'm not expecting anything from Amazon this week. And boom, the packs came already. So we have the cards physically today. So in the voting of last week's video, Yogi, I let him know because he was leaving comments saying, you should get those decks, you should get those packs. I'd love to suggest cards from those packs, get those packs, blah, blah, blah. So I got those packs. So Yogi recommended an upgrade and he submitted it down in the comments of last week's video. And then Bob realized we had the cards, so he changed his upgrade option, took it out of the running. So we went with Yogi's path. So.
But we do have a question for Yogi, right? Are you still here?
Yes. We'll go over that right now. Yeah, I see.
Oh, yeah, you're still here.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
So Yogi, with your upgrade option, so let's go look at that actually. So on last week's episode, here's Yogi's recommendation he put in just yesterday. Already got 10 votes. If Jacqueline Fine cards are now legal, well, first we got to go back to my favorite upgrade option. This one where he's, he's just trying to bully us here. Like Akachi's upgrade path. Buy Jacqueline Fine starter deck, then come back to us.
So we did.
And then I reply, done. No problem. So then he put in this upgrade here. If Jacqueline Fine cards are now legal, yeah. It's like strict rules around here. Official rules for this contest. Now, so Akachi, 2 times Robes of Endless Night, and in brackets 2. So in brackets 2, is that the level 2 version, or is that 2 experience total? Because it's removing 2 cards, and remember, Akachi, I don't know why it's not showing my pin comment here. I think Akachi only had...
Yeah, I have 3.
What the hell? Where's the pin comment? Did I delete it by accident? I don't know. But anyways, I think she has 3 experience.
Okay, so your suggestion was to hold 1 experience?
No, he's saying yes, the level 2 version.
Oh, I see. So 1 is the regular version and 1 is the level 2 version spending all my experience.
Well, we only have 3 XP. So either it's 1 level 2 and 1 level 0, or it's 2 level 1 or zeros, 2 level zeros. So we just want to know, are we saving an experience? Or are we taking 1 level 2 and 1 level 1? Or is there a 4th XP we weren't sure we had somehow? I don't know. I don't think so. I think she only had 3 XP.
Oh, I thought you had 5. He had 5. Rob had 5.
Yeah. William has 5. Akachi has only 3.
Okay. But yeah, do 1 level 2 and 1 level 0. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Also,
KNJ rolls bad? I don't believe you, Kate. KNJ has the best rolling luck ever. He learned from me, I know. We have like the same skill with rolling dice for sure.
Also, Bob and Kate, no need to be nervous about your decks being seen by everybody. We won't put whose deck it is out there.
Yeah.
So don't worry.
And I did put that. I said, when you guys send me the decks, I'll remove, I'll clone the decks in my account and copy the descriptions over and make sure I'll correct spelling, reword things to kind of make it look very similar. I'm going to spend some time with this to make it look very like all the same, like it came from the same person as best as I can. So yeah, if there's like, you know, comments in there ripping on my play style, we'll all know that's Bob's deck. So I got to take that stuff out, right? So I haven't gone through them yet, but I will go through them once I get all them in and we close the deadline. Because if anyone wants to change their decks, feel free to send it again and just say, here's my latest version. You have till Tuesday morning at 9 Eastern. So feel free to change your deck last minute if you decide something different. That's fine. I'll just take the latest one. And just let me know that it is your latest one, that you are changing it, just in case. But I will save them in my account, share those links, so no one will know where those Forgotten Age decks came from. We'll put those in a poll. People will vote. But I also put that I will ask, once we know the winning deck, I will know whose it is, and I'll ask that person if it's okay if I announce that it's your deck.
Yeah, and if you want to keep it quiet, we can.
Yeah. If you think you're embarrassed,
anonymous.
If you're embarrassed or you don't want to be attacked by the internet, or made fun of by me publicly for silly cards in the deck that I'll just make fun of. But please understand, I'm making fun of the cards and stuff. It's not you personally ever. I would never make fun of somebody for that. But yeah, so if you just don't want to be tied to the deck at all, I can totally just leave you guys out of it for sure.
We can name it anonymous.
So yeah, but I'll let the winner know it's your deck that won, and then I'll ask the winner of the Forgotten Age deck submission, do you want me to announce that it's your deck? Like, because you could gloat, right? You could be like, well, everyone loves my deck building. Eat that. So, yeah. It's up to you. So we'll leave it. But hello, welcome everyone just joining. Hey, Matouche. Hey, Tracy.
And Matt just came in too. Hello. Some loaves in the
Matt's
oven.
Here. Hello,
nice.
Matt. All right. Just put a couple of loaves in the oven, so I have time to watch.
I'm so jealous. I need to figure out how to make bread. Yeah. I'm saying that I should try.
Awesome. Okay, you did what I do. Sometimes I do that preparing for tournaments, like especially before we travel. I purposely won't take my whole card collection with me when I'm building a deck. And literally like the last minute, like before I'm like putting stuff in the car, and I'm like, I'll take like a little pack of cards that I might switch into the deck or change. So I'll bring like a second deck box that has just the cards that I might put in the deck or that have come in and out of the deck as I've been modifying it. And then I will bring those 2 deck boxes, but that's all I'm allowed to have. But then right before we leave, I will print. Sometimes I only print 1 deck list and I'll just stick with it. And sometimes I'll leave that second deck box at home just so I stop thinking about it. Because Mel knows I'll drive the whole way, like 8 hours to a tournament, and I'll be sitting there debating the whole time. Or the night before in the hotel, I'm like waking up like, should I change that 1 card? Like, is that 1 card? Should that be in there? Should there be 2 copies? Should there be 3 copies? I don't know. Oh, should I take this card out and put that in? And sometimes I'll print multiple deck lists, and I'll decide last minute which deck to take, or I'll even roll a die sometimes. And like, if each deck list has like 1 or 2 card modifications on it, I'll just be like, all right, I have 3 printed deck lists. They're literally like 2 cards difference on each one. I'll just roll the die and be like, I don't care. I'm playing the whole tournament with this one. Don't care. But I do stress out about decks, and I know what you mean, but it's just sometimes you just have to cut it off, submit it, send your deck list online to the tournament organizer or whatever, and just say, that's it, I'm done. I can just move on. I don't have to stress anymore. Yeah, I totally understand where you come from. I do that all the time. Put them in, take them out. Switch this card, switch that card. No, stop. Bob ripping on Yogi in the chat. I don't know. You would think that someone who put in 7 different upgrade suggestions would manage to get the actual one voted for correct. Sheesh.
Yogi's clapping back and says, nice. So Bob can win and I'll claim the deck was mine.
Yeah. So what I'll do is if Bob's win, I'll message Bob and say, Bob, you want me to say everyone this is your deck that won? He'll say no. And then I'll go, hey Yogi, you want to take claim
credit
for this
one? But it's awesome. You guys have already started submitting decks. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of them. He just tells me, oh, we got some more.
Yeah. So you have till Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern if you're submitting a deck and you're a producer of the channel. And the instructions are in our Discord. So you have to follow those instructions. And I don't want to give out how to submit the deck and what you have to follow because I want to keep random decks from coming in. I want to limit it to just producers. So so that the poll is smaller and that our producers have more power. But everyone will get to vote, so watch soon for that. All right. So, what are we actually going with here? Do we?
Yeah, we're going with the
do a level
one level
one?
0 and one level 2.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect.
So I've already
okay, you did that. So put that in your deck.
But I don't
That's
know
fine.
if we need to update
yes,
the deck.
Yes, I do.
So I'm putting that in my deck.
I put in just the 2 level 0s because I was like, okay, that's all that fits. But we can. They are called robes. So the winning one is obviously Robes of Endless Night. When you play a spell card, exhaust Robes of Endless Night, reduce the cost of that card by 1. That's the basic version. We're going to put one of the level 2s in. No, let's take out some options here. No, stop. When I unclick it, it should disappear. Not just put the one I clicked. Robes of Endless Night, down to 1 regular, okay. And then we removed a Moonlight Ritual and a Quantum Flux. I've saved it. So now the deck list in the video description should be updated if you want to check out the current deck, or you're suggesting deck upgrades at the end of the episode after it's over. Down in the comments below or voting, you can see the full deck here. You can clone it into your collection, whatever you want to do, or look at it while we play through and, you know, look at what you would mulligan for, that kind of thing. It's all here. Okay, it should be fully updated. Man in the Pallid Mask is in there. Any of the weaknesses and stuff are all here.
Oh, Matush says shift plus click to select multiple.
Oh. So if I do, okay. I think it clicks like fine when so if I select, I turn on, okay. I see. Okay. Ah. It's like Matush has built decks before on here. I think he's done it once or twice. Yeah. So okay, cool. Thank you, Matush. That's awesome. Yeah, I just assumed it'd be like an on and off button, you know, like they each are like, you know, I want to add Survivor to the list, so I click Survivor, but the neutral disappears. And then where did Survivor go? Like, I guess I'm not allowed to put them in the deck anyway, but anyway, you know what I mean. Yeah, that makes sense. It's hiding them. And then I know the unavailable card thing. That's a thing here. So unusable cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If we want to break the rules of the game and just put in whatever we want, you can do that. You can do it. I learned that from Marvel Champions. When Gamora's rules didn't work correctly and I wanted to build decks. That's there. Okay, so that's done. Yorick, his upgrades. Actually, we can go to the comments. The Bob's one for William. He says, add 2 Brother Xavier 2 XP and 1 Charisma. Remove 2 Guts. That kind of hurts. I love that card. But I'll roll with it. If you both stick together a bit more, then Brother Xavier will let William tank some damage for Akachi. Plus 1 to willpower is nice, too. For skill tests, I agree. Yeah, taking out the Guts, understandable if he brings like a static willpower to it. Obviously, that's really good. So it's nice, too, for skill tests that will hit William's sanity and goes some way to the replacing the skill icons you're losing from Guts. He deals 2 damage to enemies at your location when he leaves play, and you can use William's ability to recycle him back into play for 1 resource. Is that true?
Is he an asset?
No, he's 5. He's 5 cost, though. I thought you had to pay the full cost of an asset you bring back into play from your discard pile. Because isn't William's ability like to it's pay the cost? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. So William's reaction there, after you defeat an enemy, play an asset from your discard pile, paying its cost, limit once per round. I assume I'd have to pay the... Isn't Brother Xavier a 5 cost card? Yeah, he is. Or is there some cheating effect I'm not seeing? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Let me know.
Oh, typo.
Oh, typo, okay.
No worries,
okay.
no worries.
I was like, man, I could have been playing some crazy stuff. Oh, man, that's way broken. I feel stupid if I was not doing that right. Okay. I mean, I still feel stupid all the time, but it's, yeah, I would have felt more stupid. Anyways, all right. The extra charisma will let you get the most out of the 8 ally cards you will now have in the deck.
8 ally cards. Oh.
Nice. So I need, do I have, like 6 emergency caches in here or anything?
To be able to afford them all?
Yeah. Maybe we need to. Maybe we should level up some emergency caches. I think.
You did level up one.
Yeah, there's one. There's one. Yeah. One leveled up.
Will be difficult to afford. Yeah. You guys are on the same page here.
Yogi knows what I'm thinking. Yeah. Wait, we're jamming all these expensive allies in the deck, and I'm supposed to be bringing them out of the discard pile, paying for them twice. What are you, crazy? Where's all this money coming from? I guess I could just spend a bunch of actions to gain the resources. Like, my turn. Gain a resource, gain a resource, gain a resource. Mel, go ahead. Next round. Gain a resource, play 1 card. Mel, go ahead. That's awesome.
Then you do something, lose all your resources.
Yeah. And then I get some weakness that wipes my resources.
Yeah, exactly.
We got the charisma. Yeah. So that's the change. Let's see here.
Now watch, he's not ever going to have more than the 2.
So yeah, here we go. 2 guts plus. So the deck's updated in the video description. The link should be down there again, same as Akachi. So if you're recommending deck upgrades with our experience after this episode finishes, drop it down in the comments below or hit the like button on other people's suggestions before, about an hour before the next stream, where we will finalize the decks based on the winners of who got the most thumbs up on their comments for suggestions. So look for that.
It's cool to see that people still are doing it first thing in the morning before our stream.
Yeah,
we were watching the numbers.
Yeah, it was like refreshing this morning. It was like, okay, I'm looking at the deck now. I'll set up the scenario. I'll come back to it in a minute. I refresh. Oh, okay, there's a couple more votes here.
Yeah.
Bob's saying his got removed, so I'm like, now I got to look at them again. Refresh. Okay, some other votes went in. So yeah, you can vote up till Sunday morning, probably by like 10 a.m. I'll say, and the vote should still count. So come in the next morning before the stream starts. Go back to the last episode and just click away and vote for whatever upgrades you like, or comment and tell someone their upgrade is cool but just doesn't deserve your vote because you like one better. I don't do whatever you want. Just kidding about the last part. Don't do that. All right. Did I look at Ever Vigilant? I did look at Ever Vigilant. I looked at it this morning.
Is it good? I never.
Yeah, I forget what it was, but I remember I read it out to you.
Oh, you read it to me?
Yeah. I was like, because we were going through the options. I remember where I was going to vote on, and then I was scrolling down and was like, oh, one already has like a ton of options or votes, so I stopped. But I guess I searched by that. Ever Vigilant, Guardian card. Yeah, there's 2. There's 2 investigate symbols. That's all I needed to see for 0 cost an event. I was just like, yeah, these 2 for a skill test. I was just like, yeah, this card's awesome. I didn't even read what it did. And then I read it 1 at a time. Play up to 3 assets from your hand, reducing the resource cost of each by 1, which seemed really cool. I was like, okay, I voted for that option before I got down. I instantly click a vote on this one, and then I scrolled down and then saw Bob's had like 11 votes. So I just stopped, but yeah, this one seemed really cool. So yeah, maybe in the future I'll get to play with that card, but it does look cool. Definitely, if you have a ton of assets in the deck, you're playing charismas and stuff, this just seems right. But yeah, cool card. But I mean, even for skill tests, like helping you when you need to get that, like you're late in the game and you draw this and you need to get the last clue off a location or something, and you already have your assets in play built up, It just seems like, yeah, I would take that, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, it saves 3 resources in 2 actions. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's crazy. Even if you only have 2 assets in hand and you play it, like just discounting 2 of them, it's like, still, I think it's great. Maybe 1, no, I don't know about 1. 1, it's like saving you 1 resource, but yeah, if you 2 or more is like crazy. Well, no, you're spending an action to play that card.
Yeah, true, I guess.
It's like
you're just saving the resource.
The problem is you have to have it line up where you have 3 in play. You have to have enough resources. So lining that all up is still kind of weird situational, and you're like holding cards for a while, hoping to draw into stuff, I'm assuming. But obviously, it's like the potential of that card is insane. Where did that card come from? Path to Carcosa. Okay. I was curious if that was like in the new pack, the Nathaniel Cho or something was like a new card too, but I guess not. Hello, I Love Cheese. Welcome back.
Oh. Full name.
Hey, Chizzy. Chizzy's back. Hi, all. Looking forward to tonight's playthrough. Yes.
Same. I always get super excited on Sunday mornings when we wake up and we start looking at the decks. I'm like, oh, I just want to play.
Yeah,
I start getting
me
super excited.
too.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
I got to bring the positivity again for both of
No, it's
us.
Arkham Horror. Let me have my gloomy Sunday playthrough of Arkham Horror. Let me whine and complain and get frustrated. That's what I do. And I love doing it, all right? Let me have it.
You can have it.
Let me have it. Now, if we crush the scenario and win and it feels good the whole time and I'm drawn into all the cards I want at the right time, then yeah. But
it doesn't happen in this game.
Well, it does sometimes.
Rare.
But as I know, Yogi, thank you for your comment last week. I read your comment. Yeah, going from Marvel Champions to this game, flipping back and forth, it's a little tough. It's probably not recommended. It's definitely a different feeling. And yes, I did make some poor choices last week, but also we had some bad luck. And both those compiled together led to some messy plays. I knew you'd get frustrated, or not frustrated even, but I knew you would be like shaking your head at my choices and our playthrough and how I played the deck and everything. I knew it. I was saying that right from the beginning. Like, I'm sorry. I know this deck is powerful and it is a little janky, but I am having trouble piloting, and I probably should play with it a bunch before we stream, but we'll see. Bob says that attitude is why you went insane and got locked up in Arkham Asylum. I didn't get locked up. That was Duke's
Ash
dog
Can
walker.
Pete. Yeah.
Ash Can Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah, not frustrated.
Yeah.
No, you guys not getting frustrated. That's the wrong word.
Oh, they're not frustrated. You get frustrated.
But
yeah.
I get frustrated because I'm trying to do good too, but like it's tough. But I'm trying to have fun and like do it blind, and like even if we like fall on our face, I gotta understand that like this is different. Like, most things in life, like, going through school and stuff, it's like study for the exam, try to do good at the exam. And with these games I play on YouTube, it's like learn the game, learn the rules, read the FAQs, watch the playthroughs, play the game, teach the game to others, play off stream, learn it, then present it on stream, hopefully get it 90% correct and do the best I can with strategy and rules, right? But some games I just decide we're just playing it loose and goose, casual, having fun. We're going to play it for like the second time on stream, first time on stream, not be a professional with the game. And that's hard for me sometimes to do that, but I have to understand there's entertainment value there too, right? Like we have the fun. This is like new to us, this game, so I'm going to treat it like that. And we're going to fall on our face. I'm going to make mistakes just like all you did when you first got the cards 5 years ago or whatever, and you were playing this game. So understand that's where we're coming from with this game. We're new to a lot of these cards, new to a lot of the strategies. We don't memorize the FAQ. We don't play with the taboo list. We haven't opened all the packs of the cards, any of that stuff. So, yeah. So we're gonna have some fun with it, and I will make mistakes. I will get frustrated, and I'll still want to keep doing it. So, yeah. So it's all good. It's all good. Mel seems to be coping with her deck. Maybe it's just you. Mel for the win. Yes. And then Kate says, to be fair, the original is a janky deck. I mean, I love the type of deck, but they take practice. Yeah, and I understand that. Yeah. Like, I wish I had this William York deck from the start of the campaign. In the earlier scenarios, which didn't seem as difficult and were more straightforward, I wish I was playing with it right from the start. It does feel a little awkward and throws me off playing a new character like, 6 scenarios in or whatever, and it's like, this is weird. Like, I got used to the other one, and here we are.
I think Streamlabs is still putting in.
Why is it doing? I deleted that.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I thought you did, but this.
Yeah, don't worry about voting on the Forgotten Age decks. Ignore that thing.
Yeah, as we discussed.
Yeah, I deleted that. I've done it twice now. I think I've deleted that. Yeah, see, it's not even there.
Okay, you can ignore it then. That's weird.
That's broken. I should have turned it off. You just turn off the bot for a bit then. I don't know.
Yeah, and then when you turn it back on, maybe it'll just
yeah. Skynet cannot be silenced. I know.
Yeah,
if I look at my back end, that whole little quote thing has been deleted. I deleted that. It's not even in the list, and I refreshed and everything. So I don't even know where it's getting that info from anymore. Obviously, it didn't delete it from the database properly. So fun times. But yes, for those that don't know, the investigators that won that poll are Mel will be playing with Ursula Downs for the Forgotten Age, and I will be playing with Father Mateo. So just so you guys know, so you'll see deck lists pop up in a poll that you can vote on this coming week, and you can choose the deck that is used to start the campaign.
I'm excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun playing another campaign.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like a polarizing campaign, is my understanding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not everyone's a fan of it, but some people say it's their favorite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We were told that. I remember when we were looking for packs on it, people were commenting in the chat and on the comments later about how Forgotten Age is like a very polarizing campaign. So we might hate it, we might love it, we might whatever. I don't know. We'll see.
So far, none of them have been bad.
Yeah, but people are saying this one is still like their favorite up to this date. A lot of people are saying that with Dunwich Legacy too. So it's funny. Every campaign seems to have its like fans that think it's the best. But I have heard Dunwich. I feel like the same amount of people told me in messages, comments, chat, whatever, that Dunwich Legacy was their favorite still to this day. Then I heard about the same amount of people saying that for Path to Carcosa. And then I've heard maybe a couple people say Forgotten Age is their favorite out of all of them so far. And then I've heard a few say it's like kind of the worst, but not everyone thinks that. Don't worry, you might have fun with it, whatever. But just warning us, it's very polarizing. So we'll see. But Yogi's saying he loves it. Matuj is saying Forgotten Age is awesome. And Carcosa loves Carcosa for the deep story. Yeah, Carcosa is really cool so far. It's out of all of them, this is the one I want to play through again the most.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, just because there was so many like branching paths, decisions, choices, weird things. This whole doubt versus conviction and like, you know, if we slayed a few more VIPs versus interviewing and all this stuff, like how different would it have been the whole way? You know, what could have changed? And
well, even just knowing that about the first scenario and how it affects the ongoing campaign, maybe we would have taken that a little more seriously.
Yeah, but I can see the replayability to it, unless I'm missing it. But I think there's a lot. Like I can see building and trying it again and making choices, and you know how your resolutions in different scenarios lead to so many different things later and stuff. So, I Love Cheese is asking, will you play Eldritch Horror? I can, well, unless a package doesn't arrive in the mail correctly or never shows up, yes. So I can answer that, yes. Yes. Too many damn people keep asking about Eldritch Horror. Ever since we were playing Mansion of Madness, that's another one. But I was always like, nah, I'm good. Nah, we have other games I'd rather play first. But yeah, we'll play it eventually. So yes.
Yes.
We're going to keep going down through all the Arkham Files games and playing a bunch of them. So, yeah, we'll stay tuned. I don't know when. Don't rush me. Don't rush me.
Well, it's not even here yet. So.
Yeah. It's not here yet.
We can't do it
yet. It's not here yet. But we have some cool stuff, I think, coming for Eldritch Horror on top of just the base game. So, yeah, stay tuned to the channel for that. So, if you're an Eldritch Horror fan, there's some kind of cool stuff coming down the pipe. You'll see. Circle is kind of poo. Oh, okay. Matuj wants us to play Arkham Horror First Edition. No, that's like from like. Are you talking about like the one from the 80s, like the original Arkham Horror? Or are you talking about the first edition reprint by FFG in like the 2000s, like 2004 or whatever? Because there's two. Those are, I don't know which one's considered first edition. Is it the original from the 80s or I don't know.
Can you even still buy that one?
I don't know. I think that's where it's from, right? Isn't there an Arkham Horror from the 80s? That was like Fantasy Flight was reprinting that? Arkham Horror BGG. BGG will know, I think.
BGG knows all.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, watch this. So Arkham Horror from 2005 by FFG, the first edition based on the Call of Cthulhu RPG license or whatever, re-implements Arkham Horror. 1987 was the original Arkham Horror.
Wow.
Do you want me to play? Is this the one, Matuj, you want to see played? Or did I just blow your mind that you didn't know there was a 1987 version? Investigate Eldritch mysteries, and Yeah, like you think FFG came up with the Arkham Horror like mythos and license and all that stuff? No, they've developed it, but it really was all spawned by the success of them stealing this old game, getting the rules, not stealing it, but just taking it and modernizing it into Arkham Horror, their version of it, slapping some beautiful art on it, and obviously I assume changing mechanics. And they obviously sold hotcakes, tons of it, sold like hotcakes, and then that spawned all of the goodness. So you dare me to play that one? Okay.
I wish our parents got us games like this when we
I
were
know.
younger.
I know.
Wow.
Yep, but nope. Crappy Monopoly and
Sorry
and life and risk and yep. Checkers.
Like Mousetrap and
but yeah, I want to play this one.
Can we even buy this game?
I don't know.
Not, right? Like probably on eBay for like a ton of money.
I'm sure it's super overpriced to find this game.
I mean, we would play it for fun if we could find it. This. Oh my god.
Oh, this looks amazing. This looks amazing.
All the stuff around the sides.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, how do we get this game?
How do we find this game?
Look, it's even designed by Richard Launius, like the designer, like back then was part of this. That's crazy. The Call of Cthulhu board game, it says right on it. Wow. Board game for monster hunters.
Yep, we are monster hunters.
Little tokens or dice? I don't know what that is. Little chits. And I can't be mean to the graphic design and stuff because it's like from 1987. So
yeah.
It's just sad when you see games like this printed today. And it still happens, no joke.
I know.
And you're like, what the F? Like, what have you not learned? Like, you know, technology's advanced, quality's advanced, like standards have advanced. Stop printing little crappy chits like this. Oh, look at this. So cool.
We probably need to go to garage sales until we find it.
Does anyone in the chat even own this game? Like, does anyone own this game? I'm curious. Or is this like one of those games that sold like 5 copies and no one owns it? It's like Holy Grail. You can go here. You can go Arkham Horror and market. No listings found. Ooh. You gotta go like garage sales.
Garage sales, yeah.
Or estate sales soon, right? Like that's like. No joke.
Okay.
So I don't think being 7 years old, anyone would buy this for me at that time. But
yeah, my parents, because I was even younger than that. So my parents, yeah.
I Love Cheese says my dad has it.
Oh, wow. Have you played it?
That's with 4.
Oh, okay.
But look it's ranked overall like 4,000. That's higher than like some $400 Kickstarters that come out and have been out for a while. They don't even reach that high. So
it's pretty thematic too.
Suck it, crappy Kickstarters.
Oh yeah, like charity shops or like secondhand places.
But I don't see this game sitting on those shelves for that long. I see people grabbing this one up if it shows up on a shelf. This is like, because there's a lot of people now in the hobby go and search those secondhand stores and gobble up all the decent games. I'm sure this would be one that somebody would grab as like a, wow, I didn't even know this existed, I'm grabbing it. Velco was not even in the plans when that game was released. Were you ever in the plans, Velco?
I was 5. That's funny.
I saw it but didn't play it.
Oh, okay.
Right.
We'll see if we can.
So I Love Cheese. You need to now. This is what you have to do. You have to go play this game. You have to come back. We want a review.
Yeah.
We want a nice little quick review in the comments of how silly, bad, good, or garbage, whatever the game is. You had fun. You need to know. But we gotta find this.
We'll put this on our list to keep an eye out at secondhand places or when people are selling like big lots of games.
Yep.
Yeah.
We gotta find this game.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we need to do now? So we talked about the deck building. Look to Ever Vigilant. At the Carcosa campaign, I think we could start. So we're playing Black Stars Rise today, scenario 7. So unless below in the comments after this video it gets voted that we're spending experience to visit the, I guess, Carnival of Horrors or whatever that side scenario is called, we're in the last episode next week for this campaign series, which will be Dim Carcosa. I've scheduled it already. You can set a reminder for it, but if somehow below it gets voted that we're going to Carnival of Horrors or whatever, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
yeah, if that wins the vote down below, that's how we spend our experience. I will change next week's episode to that, so do not feel that because the episode's scheduled already that we are set in stone that we're playing that scenario. So feel free to vote and suggest that if you really want us to go play that. If we have enough XP, 3 XP per investigator, I think it was.
Right, and currently we both have 0. Right.
But we can play that as a side scenario in a separate video in the future. Do not worry if it doesn't get played in this campaign. It's no big deal. We are going to play through all the side scenarios one way or another. So don't worry, we'll play those in other streams if needed, because we do want to play them and want to play them more than once. Oh, don't mess up the setup, it's quite tricky.
Okay, so
rules reference
we'll pay attention.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm on it. Do we do
Let's
that
do
first?
it all in order, everything 100% by the book.
Choose our investigators. I will choose Akachi.
I want Akachi this time. Let's switch.
Can we do that?
I don't see why not. But anyways, I'll choose. No, I'm just joking. I'll choose William Yorick. Okay, done.
Okay, take damage and horror. So I start with, you can't see, but I start with 2 damage and 1 horror.
Like this.
So I have 2 damage, 1 horror, and you have 1 and 1. Okay. Choose who's the lead investigator. So I am odd, you are even. It is a 4, so that is you. You are
I'm the lead investigator.
Okay. Assemble the token pool. We got it. Assemble. Oh, token pool is off the side. Sorry. Chaos bag. Collect starting resources. We both have 5. Draw opening hands. Oh yeah. I always forget that we have to do this before we do anything. Just want to do a quick.
Yeah. I was doing a lot of shuffling while we were talking there at the start, but 5 cards.
I always have to double check because
we just
played
5,
the other
right?
game. Yes, it's 5.
Hold on, let me check William Yorick. How many does he draw on this side? And what's his alter ego? Nope. Okay. 5 cards.
Oh, Andrew is going to dip out.
No spoilers. Understand.
Yeah,
I always forget to say that. I feel it's just obvious, but spoiler warning, of course.
Yes.
But I'm assuming if you're watching this far, you already know. Like, this is a campaign game full of options and spoilers. So yeah, spoiler warning. But I understand, Andrew. No worries. No worries.
Yes, and Scrape is giving us the reminder about the name, even though people were trying to already trick us in the chat. Yes, we will remember that. Oh. Sorry, Bob.
It's all good, Bob. We love you. You don't own that game, Bob, do you? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I won't. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Okay, so draw our opening hands, and we can mulligan if we want. Do you want to go first as opening?
And I'm gonna ignore Matouj in the chat for a bit.
Yeah, we've started now.
Matouj is now in timeout. We need to.
And again, I do have it written on my campaign log so that we don't actually.
Well, I can't see that. I don't read that, so
yeah.
I may stumble and do it though. One of these Sunday mornings, I'm gonna be a little tired. I'm gonna read the wrong thing. Okay, so I drew into a Lucky, a Brother Xavier, a Look What I Found, a Granny Orn, and a Resourceful. But not the whole Raven, not a little cherish keepsake teddy bear or anything. I don't know what we're doing in this one. I have no idea if like clue gathering off the hop is the thing. If we're gonna get tons of enemies, I don't know. I feel like a Granny Orn to start is a good thing. Just because she's somewhere to put damage and horror. She's also someone to give me extra willpower right off the start. She's an asset to put into play. But so is Brother Xavier. He does the same kind of thing. And he has a little more damage room on him. But I want a weapon also. So like I feel like I keep one, either Granny Orn or Brother Xavier. And I probably toss the rest. Even though I love Lucky, I love Look What I Found, I love Resourceful. They're all amazing cards.
Before you look up, I love listening to your thoughts and then reading the chat at the same time. And you're not reading the chat, so it's funny to see that you guys sometimes have the same or very different opinions on what to do.
Yeah, I purposely don't look at the chat when I'm like trying to discuss my hand. I'm trying not to do it. I look down and I'm like trying to just stay focused.
But I love it.
Yeah. So I want to keep one. I was gonna ask like, what does the chat want me to keep, basically? We can probably go here, actually. So if I were to keep one, or if you think I should keep both, what do you guys think in the chat? Brother Xavier or Granny Orn? I like Brother Xavier just because he can hold a little more damage. So I can put some tokens on him right away if some bad stuff happens. And then maybe we see Granny later. But he also like eats up all my resources right off the start. So he's a little more pricey. But Granny Orn works with a bunch of other cards in my deck. So she's like kind of like a little bit of an engine in my mind. So yeah. Let's see what you guys are saying. Keep Granny, ditch everything. Bob says, yeah, oh, and Batuge agrees. And then Bob says, keep Granny and Brother. They're just so pricey.
But see, would you keep both? Because it would take you a while, and you're just holding on to one of them.
I know, and I don't want to, in this game, like in this situation, I don't think holding one and waiting to like get back up to like 4 or 5 resources.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to keep one for now. I'll probably draw into, maybe Brother Xavier later. There's 2 in the deck, right? So
I Love Cheese also says Granny.
Yeah, I'll just go with Granny since you guys most of you are agreeing on Granny.
Oh, and now Yogi's changing. Let's take Brother Xavier and ditch everything and satisfy Bob. You two are too funny.
No, we're going with Granny. More Grannies I see in the chat. We're going with Granny.
Yep.
And I'll ditch everything else. Let's see what Granny gets.
Okay, good luck.
She found her old key ring.
Okay.
So Granny's bringing some keys.
Oh.
So we found Granny's twin, unfortunately. So the right answer was keep Brother Xavier. So Bob, you win today. We found a mysterious raven. So Granny's bringing along her twin sister and her pet bird, who also brought her key ring.
Okay.
To jangle, and then she also brought a gun. Man, so Granny came with the tools, but yeah.
All right.
Brother Xavier nowhere to be seen. All right.
Okay.
Shuffling the rest back in, right?
Okay, so I got a weakness. We are going to put that to the side. We're going to draw another one. So I found a St. Hubert's key. Okay, that's good. We have found a fearless. We're definitely going to ditch this because we don't need that right now. Oh, I do have horror. Okay, let's think about that. We found Alyssa Graham. Well, and we found, okay. Sorry, we'll do it like this. So we have 2 fearless. We're not going to keep 2 fearless for sure. We found Alyssa and we found our robes, our upgraded one.
No.
So, yeah. Oh, it's not. It's not.
No,
You're
it's
right.
not.
I thought they both cost 3.
Needs dots.
No. Sorry, I just saw the 3. I thought the other one cost 2.
If you want me to do my editing trick live, I can pause it. You can switch
you know
it
what?
with
Yeah,
your deck.
one does cost 2. Yeah. Anyways.
You put in the right one though, right?
Yeah.
Why is that one sitting over there?
Oh, I didn't.
So because no, stop. We can just fix it.
But I have 2 of that one in.
Yeah, but look how I just fixed your deck, see? So you were supposed to put the 2 upgrade one in there, Mel.
Yeah, I definitely put the wrong one in.
And the other one should already be in there that I put in this morning.
But I can just shuffle and redo it again.
No, it's fine. This is just the best way to correct it. We'll take this card out. We don't have to touch your deck.
Oh, I'm a dodo.
And you get the better one in your hand.
Sure?
Yes, I
That's
don't
fair?
care. Just go with it.
Okay.
I don't want you to put all that back, shuffle up, draw again. Like,
Oops.
whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, okay. So
you got the better one. Who cares? Let's just move on.
that's funny that I put the wrong one. I would have played with the whole wrong one in
Yeah,
forever.
as soon as you're like, oh, it's not that one. I have this one over here. I'm like, why is that one over there? That should be in your deck after our discussion we just had in the chat.
Oops. Okay, so I'm thinking we're going to shuffle back Fearless. Alyssa can give me the +1 to investigate, but so can St. Hubert's Key and an additional willpower. Alyssa can let us look at the deck. I'm thinking about keeping this and shuffling back those 3.
Let's see, what's the chat saying? Definitely keep robes, maybe Alyssa.
I didn't get any spells, yes. You're right. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I actually just keep robes. You're right. I didn't get any spells, so maybe I just keep robes.
But, this does give you some damage to put on.
Yeah, and more so than her.
Yeah, she's just like 1 damage, she's gone.
Yeah.
Do you have anyone else in your deck or something else in your deck that gives you more other than more robes?
I have more robes. I have Alyssa, and I think I have one other arcane initiate or something.
Yeah, because you're 4 health away from dying already.
Yeah.
So this gives you like a
little bit of a buffer.
6 away from dying.
Okay, so we're just going to keep this one because we're going to hope that we find some spells or we find something else. Yeah.
Alyssa lets you scry. What's Alyssa do again?
Sure.
Oh, she gives you +1 investigation too.
Yeah.
But she has 4. But does this reduce the cost of
spell cards?
Just spells.
Yeah. Which is great because if I get a spell,
Yeah, true. To look at the top card of either. Oh, but this could let you, yeah, look at your decks, but then
But then it puts a doom on her.
only if you want to place the looked at card on the bottom of his deck.
Right,
But
right.
yeah, a little pricey. I
But
see.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
that
You need
maybe,
spells, right?
yeah,
So
maybe we go
you
with
might
just,
draw into another Alyssa or somebody else, right? So.
yeah. Okay, so we're gonna draw back 4. We got, oh, this is the other one I was talking about. Yeah, so she has one more and 2 horror, which
Okay,
is good.
so that's
So
fine.
that's
Yeah.
good.
And it's cheaper to get into play. You can get her in play quicker.
Yep, so it's 2 Moonlight Ritual. Okay, so if I find a spell
Uncage
I
the
can,
Soul.
oh, sorry. The other one has similar art. I'm so sorry. I was looking at,
You aren't reading. I thought so.
I'm not reading them. I'm just looking
Do you
at
need
the,
your glasses?
no, I'm just
you
I was looking at the
Are you
art.
memorizing stuff based on art?
Okay, so Hypnotic Gaze and
Another
another
robes.
robes.
So those aren't unique. Can you have 2 in play?
I can only have so many outfits on.
Oh, just one, right? Yeah, it's limited. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are gonna get
You only
shuffled
have one
back.
body.
Yeah, only one body. Okay, well,
Matush says, perfect starting hands. Now let's win.
you think
That's
that's
all.
perfect starting hands?
I think this is pretty good. Like, I think some of the little engines here, other than a place to put, like the Raven to put, oh no, the Granny can take some horror. Yeah. So, Yogi, I'll admit, like, again, I'd rather, like, feel free to give tips, Matush, you too. If you, I'll try to play a little slow, selecting what I play. But today I'm okay. You guys play along. Like, feel free to recommend like what I should play with this deck. Again, it's a little combo-y and stuff, and I feel like I do not have it down for sure. Feel free to like suggest, like, play the Raven on this turn, save this. I'll probably just roll with you guys and play it. We'll play together. Like, I'm totally cool with it, and I'll give you some time because I know there's like a 10 or 15-second delay.
Yes.
So
And Scrape was saying those are not upgraded robes either. Yes, only one should have been. So we did. Yeah. So one is the.
oh, perfect. Yeah.
So we
yeah.
did. Yeah.
So
So,
we
I
did it
did
right.
do it wrong originally.
Yeah.
Which is great. And I guess it didn't really affect it too much because I did just draw it anyways.
Oh
so
yeah, true. Yeah.
I would have had it in
But
my
you
hand.
might not have kept the level 0 one.
I still would have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Steph.
Yeah, I still would have. Okay. Perfect.
You prefer me stumbling through it? Okay, that's cool too. That's
Yeah,
fine.
and Matush is right that Arcane Initiate could help me get a spell because I can search the top 3 cards of my deck for a spell. So potentially, and then I can use the Uncage Soul to play it with the discount of the robes too. That's cool. Okay, so this is a cool combo if I can get it working. Okay, so sorry, going back to our setup. Our opening hands. Read the scenario instructions in the campaign guide.
Okay.
And then we're going to perform any scenario setup.
Okay. The island commune of Mont Saint Michel lies off the northwestern coast of France. It is beautiful, elegant, and enigmatic. A place out of a fairy tale. Only this tale is one of horrors and madness. During low tide, you would be able to reach the island on foot by crossing the tidal causeway that emerges from the sea. However, by the time you reach the coast, the tide is much higher than you'd anticipated. Dark clouds cover the sky, and a distant crash of thunder signals the start of an oncoming storm. You find a boat whose captain is willing to take you to the island and prepare for the ritual to come. Check the campaign log. If Ashley Clark is listed in our VIPs interviewed, proceed to Ashley's information.
Ashley Clark, VIP's interviewed.
Okay,
Yes.
it's official. So let's scroll. You recall the night where this all began, and your thoughts drift to the mesmerizing song Ashley sang that night. Somehow you remember the lyrics perfectly after all this time, and its haunting melody is ingrained in your mind. Above the city, the storm clouds rage, and the waves crash through the gilded cage. Below the earth, the salt water seeps, the shadows fall as the red sun sleeps. Studying the island that lies before you, illuminated by flashes of lightning and assaulted by tumultuous waves, you can't help but wonder if Ashley was singing about this very moment. So is there some clues in there that I should be paying attention to, or we should be paying attention to, I should say, that is going to make, kind of direct us a little bit in this scenario after what happened the last one? Like, are we getting a tip in that story, or is it just being, like, just kind of setting the tone, and then I only need to really worry about the game effect? Above the city, storm clouds rage, the waves crash through the gilded cage. Below the earth, the salt water seeps, the shadows fall as the red sun sleeps. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it'll make more sense later. But during this scenario, as a free triggered ability, an investigator may remove one doom from an agenda in play. Group limit once per game.
We got to remember that. We can do that eventually.
Yeah, but just one time in the whole game, we could just be like, all right, take away one. Hopefully you remember, because it's just sitting here in this PDF. We might not remember, but feel free in the chat as we play to remind us at a certain point when we're freaking out that, oh my god, one more doom and we're going to lose, or we're going to go to this, what do we do? Ah!
Yeah.
And we're like, forgot. This go somewhere. Okay, so proceed to set up. Setup. Gather all the cards from the following encounter sets, which I did. Be aware that some of the cards from the Black Stars Rise encounter set have multiple versions. Some with the Flood below encounter set icon on the reverse side, and some with the Vortex above encounter set on the reverse side. These encounter sets are indicated by the following icons. Based on your difficulty, add the following Chaos token to the Chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign. So now we're adding in a -5. So Mel, if you can take care of that.
I will do that. Why? We don't want to do that.
-5. That sucks. So it says sort each copy of the following cards into 2 separate piles based on the encounter set icon on the reverse side.
Okay.
-5. Oh no.
Going in.
All right, sort each copy of the following cards into 2 separate piles based on the encounter set icon on the reverse side. Agenda 2A, Let the Storm Rage. Agenda 2C, The Entity Above. Chapels of St. Aubert. And Abbey Tower. Okay, let's see. I think, all that stuff here. Let's see. Agenda 2A we need to find. I got 2A, 2A. Then we also need 2C. 2C, 2C. Okay. Then Chapel. Try to do slow and careful. Chapel. And Abbey Tower. Okay. So based on that, I'm assuming 2 separate piles. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So swirly and swirly, but under swirly. This should be this way. This is under. And this is, I think that's right. Let's just double check the symbols.
I'm not looking at it.
I know, I'm not reading them. I'm just looking at the symbol, but
it's weird that they're making you look at the symbols on the other side.
Yeah, but so those are the 2 separate piles, I guess.
Okay.
You should now have 2 piles of exactly 4 cards. Each pile should have 1 copy of each of the above listed cards. The cards in the first pile should have the Flood below. Okay, that's this, yeah. Flood below is the left one here, I assume. Yeah. The second pile should have the Vortex above. Flip each pile over so that only the Black Stars Rise encounter set icon is showing. Oh yeah, I already did that. Yeah. Randomize the 2 piles so you cannot tell which is which. Oh my god.
Well, here then.
No, I'll just roll a die.
We'll do it like this. Yeah, but we know which is which. I'll mix them up, then you mix them up.
Oh, okay. I'll look away. You swap them or something. I
don't know. Okay, and now you mix them up.
All right, I'll just do this. All right.
Okay.
So much flipping. Okay.
I mean, I don't know what they do anymore.
They're off to the side. Great. Okay. Choose 1 pile at random to remove from the game. Oh, I see. Now we don't know what they are. I'll roll a die. So I'll just remove, the left for odds, evens. Evens. So this one's removed.
Okay.
Okay, this one's 1 pile used throughout this narrow setup. Do not look at the reverse sides of any of the cards in either pile. Okay. Don't yell at me. All right, so here's our cards. We'll use these for setup, I guess. And yeah, okay. Do not look at the, okay. This scenario does not have an act deck. Instead, it has 2 agenda decks. One agenda deck is built using agendas 1A, 2A, and 3A. Oh, we're good.
Okay.
It wasn't even those that I hit. All right.
Just being-
1A, 2A, 3A. Oh, that's all right. 3A. They all have the same art on them. Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay.
The
And
other deck is built using agendas 1C, 2C, and 3. Remember to use the versions of agendas 2A and 2C that were randomly chosen early.
what?
Oh, from
So-
here.
So B, there's no B.
You don't need B.
I know. This
oh.
is weird.
Why?
1A, 2A, 3A.
Yeah, and now you need
1C.
2C and 3C, and it says
2C.
remember to use the versions of agendas 2A and 2C that were chosen earlier.
I know, but I don't know if I just did or if I mixed them in. See what I'm saying? There's extras even on top of what we removed.
Oh yeah, then it says the next one. Set the following cards aside out of play. Both act cards A3 and AC. 3C and 3. These two.
Yeah, but how do you know those weren't
It says it right there.
3A and 3C?
Yeah, it says you should have 2 more, but it's on the next one. That's
Yeah,
lower.
but how do you know I didn't just, when I dropped the piles, I didn't just grab the wrong ones?
Okay, I don't know then.
That's the problem.
So we can just do it again. Start again.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, okay, they were right. No, they're right.
They're right then.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so then
I'll just look. Yeah, that's fine.
okay.
So I didn't. All that I saw on the other side was the building icon, so we're good.
Okay.
I think we're okay. So these are set aside.
Yeah, that's what the next part's.
Okay. Set aside the following aside out of play. Both act cards 3A and 3C, which I was left over with. That's why I was
Yeah.
confused. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Okay, these are set aside. The Beast of Alderaan. Oh, right here, probably. Oh,
Is that what those are called by chance? The ones that you just set aside?
Beast of Alderaan is probably like a, just like its own monster, but maybe it's in one of these sets that I put in. Oh, right here. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I get it.
Each copy of Title Terror.
Oh, right here. Yeah.
Each copy of Rift Seeker.
Yep. Cloister? What's the cloister?
I don't know.
I should have just told you if it was like a location. Am I looking for an enemy? Like what
Knight's Hall.
set is it in? Knight's Hall.
And Abbey Tower.
Will sound like location.
Oh, and then
Abbey Church?
Tower.
No, Abbey Tower. Oh, Abbey Tower is in that little pile or something.
Oh, and then it's Abbey Tower and then the chapel. And it says, remember to use the versions of Abbey Tower and the chapel that were randomly chosen earlier.
That's right here. Okay.
Okay.
Knight's Hall. Did I get Knight's Hall? No. Knight's Hall.
So set those aside out of play.
Okay. Out of play. Get out of play.
Oh,
All right. Choose one of the two your Gothic locations.
random and set it aside. Remove the other one from the game.
Set it aside. Other one's out of game. Okay. Choose one of the two North Tower locations. Outer Wall, I'm assuming. And one of the two Broken Steps. Holy. All right.
Choose one at random from each of those. The chosen locations in play. Remove the other versions of the location from the game.
Pick from the game. From the game. Hopefully you picked all the ones with low shroud and lots of clues on them.
Fingers crossed.
And victory points.
Yeah,
All have
victory
victory points.
points. Yeah,
All the
yeah.
non-victory point ones are out of the game. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Then put the remaining locations, the Port, Grand, and Abbey Church. Yep. Into play. See next page for suggested placement. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's do North Tower somewhere up here. Then we need outer wall. Here. Broken Steps. Bobby Church. And through and port. Down. Ish. Okay. You know what? Let's just put these over here so you can be responsible for them.
Okay.
And then we can bring this down. I think.
Okay.
Not on my side either. Okay. Go back. All right. Each investigator begins to play at the port. Okay. Each investigator searches a collection for a random basic. Oh my God. I have the weaknesses here. And I added the new ones from the packs we added in. So we have 3 more weaknesses in here.
So you need madness.
Oh yeah, I guess we're just searching, so it doesn't matter. Searches for a random basic. So we're going to make a pile of madness, pack, cultist, detective. And we'll sort from that. Madness. Flaw. Flaw. Madness. 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 Pact and madness. 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 Flaw.
Nope.
Nope. Monster curse. Humanoid criminal. Nope. Injury.
Nope.
Curse.
Nope.
Flaw.
Nope.
Flaw.
Nope.
Injury.
Nope.
Flaw. Humanoid cultist. Silver twilight.
No.
All right.
Oh man.
So,
And what are we doing? We're adding this to our deck.
yep. So we get a new weakness, and we'll edit them right in the files right now. Why not?
Wonderful.
So we're shuffling them, and we're gonna draw. And then it says, with the remainder of cards in the encounter deck, dual agendas. Okay, we'll read about dual agendas in a second. All right, go ahead. Pick your.
I don't
Oh,
want
cultist
you.
was a yes. Cultist was a yes. So Mel, you suck. Cultist was a yes. So did we miss
Did you
another
say
one?
cultist?
Yes, 100%. That's why they're yelling. They're all yelling. They're screaming at their screens. No!
I don't want a cultist.
Or detective. Did I have a detective?
I didn't hear you say detective.
I don't think I said detective.
I think detective is in your deck
Yeah,
already.
we have the detective in already.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're good. Okay. So let's shuffle it up again. Yeah, this one's setup, Brian, is like quite in depth, and we were talking a lot about our deck upgrades and votes going forward and options and stuff. So you're here in time. We haven't even started.
I feel like I just said no to everything he said.
Yeah.
Listen to the words you're saying.
All right, pick your weakness. And pick my weakness.
Pick your weakness. This one. I don't want to pick yours
Whatever.
in case you don't like it.
So I got a titchel. Let's go here. All right, so we got Atichophobia, Revelation. Put Atichophobia, if I'm saying that right, into play into your threat area. Forced. After you fail a skill test, take 1 horror.
What does that
2
mean?
actions to discard it.
What is Atichophobia?
I don't know. Looks like
Scribbles?
you are afraid of making mistakes and you break pencils. I don't know.
I don't know what that actually is.
Somebody will know.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, Matt. I expect that, what that is in the chat in 1 minute. Go.
Hypochondria. Add hypochondria to your threat area. After you take 1 or more damage, take 1 direct horror, and I have to spend 2 actions to get rid of that. I don't want to take any more damage. Can't afford damage.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that sucks.
But I can just spend 2 actions to get rid of it, so I guess that's okay. And we just shuffle this into our deck? Is that what you did?
Yep. I think it says add to our deck.
Yeah, it said add to our deck.
Yeah, it says, and adds it to his or her deck. Shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to build the encounter deck. We'll do that in a second. I just wanted to read about dual agendas. During this scenario, there are 2 agenda decks. One represents a means for you and your ally. Pay attention. One represents a means for you and your allies to open the path to Carcosa and leads to one of the 2 set-aside act cards.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, we got 2 act cards to the side. Or agenda cards. Should that say agenda cards?
What extras or agendas that are set aside?
Because we don't have acts. We have 2 agendas. Why is this telling me I have 2 set aside act cards? Did I mess something up or is that a typo? That's a typo. The other represents a means for he who shall not be named to escape into our world and spells the demise for Earth. When playing the scenario, while there are 2 agenda decks in play, players must observe the following additional rules.
Oh.
Whenever 1 or more doom is placed on the current agenda, the players may decide which of the 2 agendas to place this doom on. Ooh, this is interesting. So Matt looked it up, and it's a fear of. I'm not familiar with that word. Yeah. So, anyways,
But Grace says it's an irrational fear of failing.
Oh, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. Okay.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, I have that. I don't know. All right. Doom on cards other than the 2 agendas, such as enemies, locations, or assets, count towards the doom threshold of both agendas. When one of the agendas advances, doom on the other agenda is not removed. All other doom in play is removed.
Okay.
If the doom threshold of both agendas are satisfied during the check doom threshold step of the Mythos phase, choose only one agenda to advance. Then, once you have completed advancing that agenda, check the doom threshold of the other agenda and advance it if the doom threshold is still satisfied. Oh, wow.
Okay, that's annoying.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to make some wrong choices for sure here. I don't know if any choice is the right choice, but we're going to make some bad choices. Beware. Beware. And anything else? No. Okay, do not read any of that stuff.
Okay, don't need that.
I'll just leave it right here. Actually, I'm going to leave it on the screen that I can see in the corner of my eye with this, just in case we have to remember weird things. But we do have that one thing to remember, the free action on removing doom one time.
From agenda.
An agenda, our choice. One time during the game.
Okay.
All right, shuffling that encounter deck in. Get out of here, you Harry Potter fans.
Oh, this goes up here too, kidding. Right?
He who shall not be named can apply to multiple IPs. Unless that's like trademarked or something, and I shouldn't be saying that because... What are you doing?
What am I doing? Am I not doing it right?
Did they not just have them place them so they're all just like this? Like this one can go through too?
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Weird.
know.
Well, let's see. So from here... Oh yeah, green diamond. Okay.
Oh, that's wrong.
So they should be selling like a T-shaped one of these, is what you're saying?
Yep. Not go there. Now we can go here. And now back, but that one cannot go here or there. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I guess I didn't really need to do that, but...
Yeah, because usually when they set them up, like put them in a certain order, it's like you kind of don't really need the arrows, but sometimes it still is kind of messy, and we have messed that up before many times.
There's another location here. This one only goes this way. Oh, I put the wrong one here.
And I haven't checked yet. But...
No, I just put one way. Grabbed the wrong one.
All right, let's see. Green diamond goes to green, 2 lines, blue, and squiggly brown. Blue triangle goes to squiggly brown, 2 lines, green diamond. Yep. This one goes to 4 locations. This one, this one, this one, this one. This one goes here. But this one's the one that's going to break off into more places. This one goes here to here and to here. Yeah, so maybe we'll put this on my side.
Do we need to?
And
We don't need to shift it.
Since
Yeah,
it looks like there's a whole bunch, there's like 4 symbols here that I'm sure are on set aside, whatever, that we may or may not see, and they'll all get added around here somewhere.
Yeah.
So we'll just put this on this side, and I'll try to track it over here.
Also put this here.
All right. Hopefully I shuffle this good enough.
Matt, I will look at that after the stream. Thank you. I also want to figure out how I can do this without a machine. Yeah, because I don't have a bread machine, so I have to see how possible that, what I would need. I want to make bread.
Mm-hmm. I want you to learn how to make bread with a lot of practice and really well, and then I can't wait to eat that made bread.
Oh, so you won't eat the first few?
Oh, no, you're fine. You'll make fine bread the first time, I'm sure.
If he doesn't stream a couple times, you might know why. It'd be in the food one. Oh my gosh.
Hold on, let me try to...
I know.
Whoa! Oh, Kanji's here. Done the stream, I assume. You got this super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Barely at all. Right.
I think you're lying. Okay. So here's Matt's fresh made bread to understand why we're all...
Those look delicious.
Yes. You're a pro. You are a pro. Oh, man.
Huh. And you do this without a machine. You do this...
I'm just assuming in bread pans, right? Just throw the stuff in a bread pan and mix it properly and bake it for the right amount of time properly. And sure, it takes some practice. Yeah, it looks good, Matt. That looks freaking good.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same. Kanji's asking, did you bring enough for the class? Yeah, just little pans. Yeah.
Like, doesn't that make you want to have spaghetti with bread?
Yeah, any kind of pasta and a bunch of slices of that, some butter on it. Oh, man, yeah.
I love cheese is saying, where's the cheese? Just got to sprinkle a little bit of cheese on it before you cook it. Oh, it looks so good.
All right. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, dinner party at Matt's place. Yes.
Yes. That's awesome, Matt.
Thank you for sharing that with us, Matt.
Yeah, I love that.
And also, no thank you for sharing this with us. Please stop torturing us. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so let's throw this down somewhere here. I don't know. We can just kind of do like that. Put a discard ball beside it.
Yep. Then we just have to read these and this, and we're good to go.
Okay. So let's see. The tide rises. Agenda 1A. All right. Your boat docks at the port, but with the rising tide and torrential rain flooding the street, the boat's captain isn't keen on sticking around. He tells you he will come back for you in the morning. You tell him not to bother. You probably won't be around by then. Oh, come on, man. Free action. There's a free action on the card. The investigators spend, in our case, 2 clues. As a group, place 1 doom on this agenda. This effect can cause the agenda to advance. Each investigator gains 2 resources. Group limit once per round. What the hell is going on here?
I don't know.
Okay.
We want these agendas to go.
I think it's like you pick, like you want...
We want one of them to go, but not the other?
Well, why not make an act in that case? If like you want one to go and not the other, just do the act agenda mechanic. You know, there's obviously like a balance here or something. Dark rituals. Okay, so this one says, dark storm clouds swirl overhead. A vortex of eldritch energy rages in the center of the storm. The ritual has begun. The gate may appear above the abbey or below it. You must choose which route to pursue and reach the gate before he who shall not be named agents do. Tried to
They
get
tried
me.
to get you on that one.
They tried to
too.
get me right there, these jerks. So free action on this one. The investigators spend 2 clues in our case as a group to place one doom on this agenda. This effect can cause it to advance. Each investigator draws 1 card, group limit once per round. So one gives us resources, one draws cards. Both have the 5 doom threshold. Both have the free action on them. But one can get you resources, one can draw you a card. So it's like, do you just go based on do we need resources or cards? And that's which one we try to do. I don't know.
I don't know. Do we roll a die?
I don't know. I feel like at certain times there might be a balance. Maybe it's we want to go through one, then the other, like not through one twice before going through the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like maybe it's a balancing act of like trying to progress with them around the same time, or maybe it's just let's push one way and see what happens and ignore the other one. I don't know. We maybe have missed something here. So we got Black Stars Rise, easy standard card here. I don't remember what we have in the deck.
I was just gonna look.
But yeah, let's look.
Let's just peek because I remember they changed it on us at the end of the last one. Okay, so we have 3 skeletons and we have the elder thing. 2 elder things.
2 elder things and
3 skeletons.
3. Okay, so just worry about what's on those then, and we'll read the others if we get those in the campaign. So the skulls is -X. X is the highest amount of doom on an agenda in play. Oh, so if you're working hard on one and you're getting it up higher, it's gonna take the worst one out of both anyway. So, and then the elder thing on the bottom there is -2. If you fail, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a Byakhee enemy and draw it.
That's wonderful.
So enemies will be in our face. Let's see. Kate says, all right, my weather is good for something. It literally just started raining and you're ready to finally start the game.
That's awesome. Kate, are you working today?
Yeah, what happened? Why are you here, Kate? Should you be at work? Did you forget what day it is? Are you in trouble? Did you get fired? You can tell us. You can tell us. You can be open. Did we get you fired? Did you try the religion thing? Are you worshiping elder gods today? And that's why you're off work? Did you get that officially approved? Let's see here. And Kanji's saying, I did want to say that today is the 1-year anniversary of me starting streaming. It was all thanks to you and Mel. We're sorry to your viewers. We apologize. I want to thank both of you in the community. I love you all. Yes,
that's great. Congratulations.
It's on you, not on us. Like, that's you who did it.
Yeah.
So we don't deserve any credit, I don't think. I think it's all you, Kanji. It's all you. But
good job.
We're glad you're doing it. We're glad you're having fun. You're still rocking it. I can't believe it's been a year.
That doesn't feel like a year.
No way that was a
went
year
so
ago.
Fast. Wow.
That's crazy.
But I guess it could have been. Because this year has kind of flown by with all the COVID stuff.
Yeah, timing this year has been weird. Like thinking about like when I back certain Kickstarters, I start looking back. It's like, wow, I backed that like this long ago. Like it feels like I only did that like 3 months ago. Like time is so messed up.
Yeah, but that's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, but I do remember that Derek, when you came in and you were just like, yeah, I kind of want to do this, but I don't know, and we're just like, just do it, man.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Shut up and do it. Just pull out your phone or whatever and, use the equipment you got and make it happen. I did see your streams. I did pop in and hit like button today's stream. And I did see that you had a very nice quality, by the way. I like it very much. I like it very much. Very good job on that. Good job on improving. Okay, you already worked all the hours. You worked enough hours this week. Okay, I see.
Kenji also says, it's more giving love to Rob and Mel for pushing me to just do it. They have been wonderful. Like and subscribe to everything they do forever. Thank you.
You don't have to.
You don't have to do that.
Yes, you don't.
But we appreciate it. Yeah.
Don't worry.
We do appreciate those that come in and they say, I can't stay, just coming in to hit the like button and say hi.
I do that.
We appreciate
I was
that.
going to this morning, but I was busy with the Arkham Horror setup stuff. But I do, when I open YouTube to schedule a stream and I see you're live, I click in, I hit like, and I move on. Like, if I can't stay or if I don't want spoilers. But also, my question today is, you were playing a game called, I think, Dungeon Eternal? No. Dungeon something. And I was curious, or it's like Dungeon Infinite or something. I forget. But it sounds like it's endless. I don't know how you finish your stream already if it's a game that never ends. Is what I was thinking, but sounded like it took forever.
Dungeons of Infinity.
Yeah, Dungeons of Infinity. How does the game end if it's like endless? It goes into infinity. How did you end? I just assumed you were streaming that game forever now. Just it's an infinity playthrough. Like, I don't want to play a game that doesn't end. And if it does end, the game is a lie. The game is a lie. All right. But it's cool if it's like an endless dungeon that you keep saving and it just keeps going until like, yeah.
But like Sleeping
Ever.
Gods kind of has that mechanic, right? Where you
It
just
feels
decide
like it,
where
yeah.
you want to stop, right? There's no like
Yeah,
official
sandbox. Well, there probably is like an official ending of that game after so many playthroughs. You probably work your way up to things like.
Yeah, I guess there is endings eventually.
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, we played through one.
But I know, but there's like I feel like there's
yeah,
an ultimate.
Yes.
Ending,
oh, I see what you're saying.
Because every time you play, I feel like you'll have certain things, and if you have those, it'll open up other things that you maybe didn't see in the previous one.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, I will look into that game. Yeah.
Yes.
It's got the word dungeon in the title. I'm interested.
I'm sorry, I don't wake up early enough to watch that one, but I will check it out. Terrible.
All right. What are we doing?
We are going. I guess we got to see what this is.
Oh, yeah. We're checking out the port. Flip it over. We got 3 shroud, 2 clues.
Okay.
2 actions. Move 1 doom from one agenda deck to the other. Then place 2 clues on the port from the token bank.
2 actions. Cool.
So we want to be like switching doom around. So I think the encounter deck's going to be making doom appear on different agendas, or we choose every time.
Yeah, or if we start going through one and it's bad, or I don't know.
I don't know.
And then we're like, we don't want to do that anymore. I don't know. I bet you we'll figure it out when we flip the first one. Because I don't think, and this is just me fully going off of playing other campaigns, I don't think that one of them is good all the way through and one of them is bad all the way through. I think that they're a mix between both. That there's maybe some things that are not so bad.
Well, I just think depending on which one ends first, which path ends first, it just gets different resolutions. So either you went and you're trying something about the ritual versus like playing with the tide or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll just find out. We'll play through. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
But I feel very lost right now. Like, very lost.
Yeah, because I feel like we don't know what we're doing.
What's this one say? Whoops.
Oh, should that have been flipped? Oh, that shouldn't have been flipped.
No, it's right. Like, it's got words on it. I'm trying to read.
Oh.
The path leading to Abbey Church is blocked. As an additional cost for you to enter the church, investigators at Broken Steps must spend 6 clues as a group.
Whoa, okay.
Okay, so that's good to know. So we'd want to get there for something. And I think that's where the ritual is happening, because that's the same art.
Which would...
No, it's not. Maybe it is.
No.
Maybe it's the church. I don't know. Anyways. We don't know what's going on in these locations, but we have other locations that will come into play based on this one. I feel like we kind of want to go in this direction, but we also need to manage these as we do it.
So Sean says, my wife and I really enjoyed this one in our first blind playthrough too. We felt the same way, lost.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So hopefully it will uncover
I just
itself
feel
as
like
we play.
when I read story out loud, I don't always comprehend everything I'm reading, and that's why I try to make Mel like pay attention when I'm reading this stuff, because I'm trying to not accidentally say a word that starts with H while also trying to make sure I pronounce words I've never seen before, and maybe possibly change my voices to be funny. I don't always digest everything I'm reading, and then I have to stop sometimes to reread it again. But I'm sure that in this story here, like Mansion of Madness, there might be some tips dropped at like which way to kind of go that we may have just missed. Maybe there's none, and that's fine. But
well, no, I think you're right.
I'm kind of excited to kind of look back at the end to see, maybe there was a tip or something that we missed or could have done.
Well, James is reminding us from what we read. The prologue said one of the agendas opens a patch of Carcosa and the other opens the portal to allow H-Man to enter the world. It did not say which.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate
Yeah. Yogi says Robert's trying to entertain us. Mel needs to help you to win.
Correct. Bingo. Ding, ding, ding. Was it from this story? During low tide, you'll be able to reach the island on foot. No, no, no. Prologue? Was that like last stream? No. Here? No, I don't think so. I think it was just that he's talking about this part, right?
Yeah.
Above the city, the storm clouds rage, the wave of gilded cage. Below the earth, the salt water seeps, the shadows fall as red suns. There's something in there that's trying to help us too, I feel. But I don't know. I'm kind of excited to see. Oh, under the dual agendas. Oh, under dual agendas. In here. I get it.
Oh.
Well, yeah, let's read and let's get this down. During this scenario, there are two agenda decks. One represents a means for you and your allies to open the path to Carcosa and leads to one of the two set-aside act cards. The other represents a means for
Whoa.
H dog to escape into our world and spells demise for Earth. So I have a feeling we could end the whole campaign here if we do the wrong thing.
Oh no.
This is where I'm getting at. I have a feeling. I don't spoil it, but if this H dog escapes into the world, it could just end it for us. Who knows? Because it already tried to end it for us once almost, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if this one's like, okay, you made it this far now, we're gonna possibly axe you. So we'll see. I'm excited that if it's that much is on the line, we'll see. Or if it just punishes us a ton and then sends us on to the next one, we'll find out.
Yeah, you were close to saying that. That almost slipped out that time.
Yeah. My homie H dog. All right.
Oh no. Okay, and looking at the art of this, like one looks so peaceful and nice, and the other one looks terrifying.
But
I feel like it's a trick. Yeah.
I feel like that's a trick.
Yeah, or it's not a trick.
Or it's so
because
obvious.
they're gonna think it's a trick, so they're gonna go the wrong way. So I don't know what to say.
All right.
Okay, but don't tell us. Okay, go ahead. Or I guess we can decide who goes first, right?
Yep. We need 6 clues to get in here. So
Yeah. Reshroud. I don't have anything to help me yet get those, but when I go, my plan is to play this and then search.
So I think we could do cute things like put Doom on one agenda, and then if we advance it, and then we realize it's bad, and more agenda gets put on that one, we can move it to the other one with like things like this and try to like go back the other way maybe.
Yeah.
But again, we'll probably only have so much time in the playthrough of turns, right? And placing Doom and all that stuff. So like I think we have to like kind of choose one and push it. I don't know if we'll have a way to have enough time and survive to be able to change our mind halfway through and things. I don't know. But that's my fear is like if we don't just like commit, we might not get either of a cool resolution. We might end up dying and getting resolution, you suck.
Yeah.
So I don't want that, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if first goes matters. I would just I don't know. I'd just do a setup turn and just start plopping stuff in play.
Yeah, then you go first if you're just gonna do setup anyways.
So I don't know, putting in play I like Granny, getting a Granny in play. And maybe a Mysterious Raven and just do that. Or a weapon in case a monster shows up off the encounter deck right away. But then also treachery cards off the encounter deck. I wish I had 7 resources. Yeah, let me put the gun in. No, we're gonna do Granny worth 4. Okay, Granny for 4. Then yes. I mean, it could help with the key ring, but again, I suck with investigation. Let's just put a raven in play.
Oh, good. It's just funny.
Oh, okay. Actually, let's not start right now. I have a story to tell you about. No, I'm just joking.
Kate is going crazy.
Your timestamp, false start number 1. False start number 2. Timestamp, true start. Then talk about timestamps and then no. All right. Mysterious Raven. In play. Done.
That was 3?
I don't think.
I thought you only did 2. What was your other action?
Oh yeah. I could free action do the Raven thing to get a clue off here. I mean, unless you have some trick to just get 2 off of it like right away.
Nope. I don't know if I do.
Yeah, okay. Or I just gain a resource and then try to get resources to play the gun as fast as possible. I mean, I'll still do all of that. All right, I'll gain a resource. And then I'll pop the Raven. Discard it, take 1 horror, please. And here you go, Granny. And I get a clue. I'm done.
Okay. All right. So we are going to action 1. We're playing Arcane Initiate. Whoops. For 2, we're playing the Robes of Endless Night, the good version. And then I think for free, we're going to exhaust and search top 3 cards of your deck for a spell card, draw it, and then shuffle your deck. So
very good. I like that. That's cool.
And then, so I searched top 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Spell. So the only spell we got is this, which is actually not terrible. It's not what I want to see, but it's not terrible because it can remove Doom from her for this situation. So I cannot take those 2, unfortunately. So I will draw this one.
Oh, you need Doom for Arcane Initiate or something?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know why? Sorry, when it's enters play, I have to do. Sorry, not when I search. Sorry, I was just a step behind. And then I shuffle these back in.
Oh, so we do have a Doom. Move, from one agenda to
Yeah,
another.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
I can get rid of it.
I was like, man, if this let us move Doom from anywhere to an agenda, sure.
I can get rid of it because right now it's triggering both of them. Yeah, sorry, Matisse, I just did it in the wrong order.
Yeah,
But yeah, I got there.
Good catch, good catch.
Yes, okay.
Mel's trying to cheat.
All right, so I still have 1 more action. I did not get a spell card that I would like to play, but let's just remove this Doom right now before things get out of control.
How much is that?
Free. That's just my last action. And then I hope
Why
that
not?
yeah, let's do that.
Does it power her up in any way?
No.
It's just a balance for the cost.
It's just a balance, yeah, and then I can just do it as many
Yeah,
times as
get
she's
it right
alive.
here.
Yeah. Okay. That's 3.
Toss this, search the top 3 cards of your deck for a spell and draw it, shuffle your deck.
Yeah. And then I'll just keep doing that until I find the 2 spells that I want. Okay.
Enemies, nothing?
No.
And we reset. Draw a card. Vicious Blow.
Spirit of Fame. That's one I just drew. That's
Resource.
Funny. Gain a resource. Okay, I have a Doom in my hand. I don't know where we're putting it. What do you think? What does your gut tell you? Do you think they're tricking us?
Yeah, I want to try this one.
Okay.
We got 1 Doom on The Ritual Begins. Agenda 1C.
Okay. You are lead, so you will draw and counter first.
Treachery, Worlds Merge, Omen, Revelation, Test Willpower of 3. Good thing you played Granny Orn. If you fail... What the heck? If you fail, If Agenda 1C is in play, take 1 horror and discard 1 card from your hand. If Agenda 2C is in play, take 2 horror and discard 2 cards from hand. If it Act 3C or Agenda 3C... Wait, What act are you talking about? Is there an act in this? There probably is on the other side. There probably says acts on the other side or something. Because I'm getting confused. I thought we're only playing with agendas. There's no acts. And then it's talking about acts on cards.
Only on the first 2s are agendas.
I know, but there's something coming that's going to mess with us. So, yeah, I feel like no matter which path we go to, maybe we can get a good act into play. And then we have to do something different at the end. This is where I'm going with it, I think.
Okay.
So I think it doesn't matter which one we go. Just go with one. We get to the end, and we'll be presented with a different test than if we went all the way drilling down through one agenda deck versus the other. We'll get presented with a different final showdown test or something.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to guess. I'm just guessing. But yeah, that's what I would think. So based on like this information. All right. So let's test and see what happens. 3. So I have 4. Put the second granny in. Will I play this granny? Could be more horror soak. May not see cherished keepsakes and stuff. Be worth just this?
What happens if you fail?
If I fail in this case, Agenda 1C is in play. So I take 1 horror and discard 1 card from my hand. That might still happen on top of this. This could stop me from taking that horror and a card. But I'm going to lose a card and take a horror anyway, so...
What are you going in with?
Just 4 on 3.
4 on 3. Okay.
But yeah, I'll just do the test. I don't know. 4 on 3. I'll probably have to take the horror and lose a card. But I think I still would in both cases. But we'll see. Come on, +1 or 0.
That's fine.
This is what?
1. Minus 1.
Minus X. X is the highest amount of doom on agenda play. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so it's just -1.
I
win. I win.
Yeah, that's good.
I won.
Okay, so Matuja's saying something that I never really thought of. And he says, no, it's good. Mel, you can use the Arcane Initiate after Rob draws an encounter card to fish for Ward of Protection. I never would have thought to do that because it's a free action. So I can do this now before I would draw my encounter card because I guess there's a timing window here.
Yeah.
So I will do that. So exhaust that. The top 3 cards. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's funny. So first of all, I would have drawn my weakness, which is great. I did get Ward of Protection, which is exactly what you just said. Like, you can see through my deck. Tell me what's coming up next.
Yes.
And I already have one of those. So we're going to take a Ward of Protection.
Isn't it once per turn? We are on a new turn
Yeah,
now.
we're on a new turn now.
Yeah, we're on a new turn.
Because it's standing, right? And that's how it's like the exhaust part.
Yeah, like you exhausted it in the previous investigator phase, right? And then we're all the way around into the mythos phase of the next round.
Yeah. So I won't be able to do it again until
it's once per round, right?
Well, it's exhausted to do it.
Oh, yeah, there's no limit on it other than the exhausting.
Yeah, so I guess if you
could ready it
again.
Yeah, you could ready it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Thank you. Now, hopefully I draw something with a Ren revealed. Okay. I do have this Ward of Protection. Let's not forget. Oh, man. I got a guy. Wizard of the Order. Can spawn at an empty location. He has Retaliate forced. At the end of the Mythos phase, plays 1 Doom on the Wizard of the Order.
This guy's messing with us. I hate this guy. He's been showing up since the core set.
So he's only at 2 damage. I don't know. He just spawns at an empty location. Do you want
just put him at the next
close?
One? Yep, just put him at the next one. Okay. Unless you think it's going to block you from going ahead.
Not if you go first. Are you able to fight him? I don't. Right now, I can't. Well, maybe I can.
I could get a resource, play the gun. No, I wouldn't because I'd have to move.
Yeah, same. Do you want me to put him one farther then?
Well, we just maybe are stuck here.
Yeah, let's put him at one of these 3. So it's not the next round.
What if we get stuck here and then we can't get to him in time and he's like constantly adding Doom all over the place? Maybe that's good. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it is good.
Maybe we want it to go through fast.
Okay, let's put him here. Here.
Just kind of want him close so we can just go beat the crap out of him if we care. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so we can put him here, but then I don't know that I'm going to be ready to move. I do have Spirit Theme that I can put into play.
But if you're just going to stay at this location, you have a whole bunch of stuff to do, and it doesn't matter.
3.
It's fine. I'm going to do the same. And then next turn, I'll go first, move in, and attack him.
I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, I have Vicious Blow. I just have to succeed. I have only a fight of 4. He's a 4. Vicious Blow adds 1. But I don't. I want to have the gun.
Yeah, so I can put him 1 up, so we have time to go through 1 more.
Yeah. But then if we can't get to him and he's constantly adding and he's out of reach, I get worried.
You want to leave him there?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm asking you. Like,
yeah.
I don't
it's
want you to get stuck and you're like, I'm just going to stay here. I have nothing to do. But
well,
you look like you have tons of cards and you need money, so...
Yeah, I can play this. Yeah. And I think I might draw because I want to get into my other...
All right.
Yeah.
That was you drawing him at the end of the Mythos phase?
Yes.
Place 1 Doom on him.
Okay.
Our turn. Who's going first?
I think I would play this and draw.
Yeah, I'm just going to take money, play a gun, and maybe take money.
Yeah, you go first.
All right. Gain a resource. Play a gun. Then... Or maybe I draw, but I'm worried I'll draw into weakness. Oh, this also can gain us clues.
Yeah.
I worry that we may need to get clues off this one. Worth it?
I mean, we can. We only have 1 Doom right now, so even if...
So if I don't play my gun and I just take... Like, I don't know.
But do you not want the gun for this guy? Because maybe then...
Well, no, just next turn I play the gun. Because I can play the gun then move.
Oh, I see.
So what I'm thinking of this turn, I just take a resource. I do this action.
I see.
Or I draw a card and do the action. I don't know. I'm going to try this. The only problem is it moves a Doom.
Yeah. But maybe that's not bad if we just put all the other Doom on the other one anyways. The only problem is, like, this one will advance both.
No, this guy won't be there for that
But
one.
yeah, if he's not there, then it doesn't matter.
I just think, like, do we need this? Or should we just move and then we'll find clues other places? Is this a waste of actions? I don't know. But what I don't want to do is do, like, the last playthrough where we move and then we realize, oh, crap, we got to go back and we've wasted all these move actions and stuff.
Yeah. But if you move up next turn, then I'm still there, so I can do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, so I'll do the whole gain a resource, spend 3, play the gun, gain another one.
Okay.
I'm good.
You're good? So I'm going to spend... this is not a spell card, so I still have to pay full price for that. So 3 for Spirit of Theme. I think I will draw for my second action. Oh, got my character weakness. So I have to put this into play in my threat area, exhaust a spell, and I move charges from the spell to this. If I have fewer than 4 charges on this, I suffer a physical trauma at the end of the game. And right now I don't have anything. Oh, that's terrible.
It's all good, Yogi. I am reading, though, and it's interesting. All the timing window stuff gets interesting, but yeah, me remembering when all the timing windows are, I can't. But yes, I know they're there.
Okay, I'm thinking we're going again. We're drawing again. Dexterity. Come on, spells. I have all this stuff for spells and I'm not getting any. Okay, that must mean they're coming. Done. Okay. Enemy, he doesn't move. Our turn, or upkeep, reset.
Ready up.
Ready.
Draw. Beat cop.
Draw.
Gain a resource.
Oh, man. I have all these cards that I can't even play. I can only have 1 asset, right? Because I don't have charisma. So these 2 cards are totally useless to me right now because I have them in play. But I guess it's good because
skill tests.
They're skill tests, or if they leave play, if I put a horror of damage, then I can replay them again. But still, I'm digging here for a spell card. Especially now with this.
You don't have one still?
No. This is the only spell card that I've had.
Ooh.
Well, I guess technically I do. Technically I have this, but no enemies are going to right now attacking. So you have one.
Okay.
Okay. That was that Doom. So we're putting Doom on the same one.
Unless we want to put on another one and you're going to do this action, we move it over anyway.
Yeah, I can do that. That's true. That's true.
Oh, hello, humanoid cultist acolytes. An empty location. After he enters play, place one Doom on him.
Oh, man.
Now this one, we could put a little further because he doesn't constantly collect it.
Right. Oh my god. Enemies all day. A Swift Byakuya. He's going to pray lowest remaining sanity, Hunter retaliate, force. When Swift Byakuya would move via the Hunter keyword, instead move it one location at a time until it enters its prey location. If it is moved more than one location by this effect, it does not attack this phase. But this is just gonna, oh.
That's with you.
Come to me. Wonderful.
Lowest remaining sanity is me, though, if it ever needs to hunt.
Okay.
Retaliate, 3 damage.
Yeah, I might just use that manual dexterity.
I might be able to kill it. No, I remember I have vicious blow, so I could do like a +1 damage on a fight.
So you do 3 total?
Hopefully I don't miss. But yeah, he's only a 2 test, and I would be testing for +2. Oh yeah, I need uses. But I would be testing for +2, and then this gives me a +1. I'd be testing for like 7 on 2.
Okay.
So as long as I don't draw the red.
Okay. End of the Mythos phase.
Oh yeah.
We'll do that. So 2. Oh man.
We're
2,
already at
3, 4. 4 on each of them.
Holy crap.
So we need to kill this guy.
Or do we? Do we want to just put... I don't know if it's
or
a race.
Or if we're moving this over, it will only affect this one.
Oh yeah, if we do move it over, we can advance.
Right.
Interesting.
Which maybe it's good and maybe it's bad. I don't know.
I feel like advancing fast is bad. I feel like if we advance too fast, we won't be able to get in the church or something crazy. Like, I feel like there's still a race to get clues and open the church maybe before...
Yeah, I feel like this
before, like, maybe the second agenda advances.
Oh, this is not... this is advancing very quickly.
Yep.
This is bad.
But I'll try to kill this guy.
But then maybe you forget this guy. Maybe I'll just try to... because I just drew manual dexterity. I'll try to just evade him and keep going.
But he hunts us.
Yeah, but not this turn. We kill him later after we've gotten rid of... Because if you can kill this guy, that'll give us a little more turn.
All right. So are we good? I just go first?
Yeah.
All right. I will move up. See what happens. Randru. 1 shroud, 2 clues. So maybe that first location we don't need to do. We'll see. Forced. After you succeed at a skill test by 1 or less investigating the Grand Rue, place 1 Doom on the agenda with the most Doom. If you're tied for the most Doom, choose 1 to place Doom on. What the F? After you succeed at a skill test by 1 or less. So I want to like really succeed against this guy.
Yeah.
But they both have the most Doom.
No, only while investigating.
Oh, okay.
So when you're killing him, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, only one. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. So we really want to kill these investigations, otherwise more Doom is going to appear.
Yeah.
So I feel like, we don't want Doom to advance that fast, maybe. I don't know, maybe we do. We'll find out. All right. So he engages me. After you defeat an asset in play Mysterious Raven, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. All right, let's try. Okay, we're going to fight this guy by spending 1 ammo. +2. So it is 4, 5, 6. Yep. 6 on 4. Ugh. Goal is only -1 still, right?
Yep, because that's the highest Doom. It's on location? Agenda,
on
yes.
Agenda in play.
Yeah, so still, yep.
All right. So I win. We kill this guy. And then after I defeat an enemy, play an asset from your discard pile. So I'm going to spend 1, and we get the Raven back. Oh, all right. That is move, fight. I have 1 more. I will not just attempt a random investigate here at 2-on-1 because that doesn't seem like a smart thing to do.
Do you just keep moving?
Yeah, but like where?
Oh, but then you have that guy there. Never mind, never mind.
Well, I could just like move here, see what's up, then move here after. But I think I want to just try to get a beat cop into play.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just going to take a resource for the next one. But I also want to see a weapon, another weapon. Once this runs out, I need another weapon, I think. So I could just keep drawing, but I don't want to draw into weaknesses right now. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get lucky. I don't know. I'll just take a resource because either I save up for beat cop. Oh, old key ring. Or, yeah, I get a weapon. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, we're going to try to evade. For 2, he has 2, I have 3, but I'll put a manual dexterity in. So I am at 5 on 3. 5 on 3. By 2.
I do have an action left. I moved, I fought, and I took a resource. Right?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I took an extra resource as my last action. Yeah. Sorry if I wasn't like obvious with that. I'm sorry. But yeah, I did take an extra resource because I'm thinking of saving up for beat cop or maybe I'll draw into another weapon. Yeah.
Oh, we missed resource.
Yeah,
Okay.
No worries.
All right, so 5 on 3 for me on an evade. -1. We're
Woo!
good. We got it. This also lets me draw a card, which is good. We are going to draw... Oh, I want this right now. Okay. So that was action 1. This is free. We're going to do this now. We're going to look at the top 3 cards for a spell. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay, so both of these are my upgraded ones. So we are just going to take... They're both the same. We're going to take that. And we're going to shuffle these 2 back in. Okay. Finally. At least I can do some fighting.
The only one mistake on my turn is maybe taking a resource I shouldn't have done and maybe just move to see more information, whether you stay and try to trigger something or we need that or not. I don't know if we do. But I think even if as long as we're able to find 6 clues from somewhere, even with higher shroud than 3, with the Raven, hopefully I can use that to get us, some off a higher shroud. Hopefully, that's my plan. But yeah. But just moving to see extra information, I feel like is like way better than just gaining a resource. So I am regretting that slightly, but.
Okay, so I have 2 options here. I can, while he's knelt, I can trigger this because I've only done one thing of evading him. This was free.
Would be cool.
Which would be good to move the Doom over, but we do have a little bit of...
2 full actions just to move 1 Doom.
But if we're okay now,
if you're able to grab multiple clues somehow before leaving, then otherwise it's dumb, right?
Yeah, I still don't have my clue one. The other option is I play Shriveling, which I can play for free because of my card here.
Yeah, just set up, get yourself set up.
And then I could do a Shriveling. I could do 1 Shriveling attack on him, which would do 2 damage. So he would be there, and I just try to kill him next turn because he's gonna hunt us the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So maybe I just do
what's
that.
your lowest sanity? But that's me. But I'm on the next location, so even if you move.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's play as action 2. We're gonna play a spell or ritual card from our hand, reducing its cost by 3.
I know not moving as last action, Matouj. I know it's not recommended to do that because you go to a new location, something happens, and you have no actions left to deal with it. I totally understand that, but I still value information has a cost, I feel. So like moving and seeing more information in the game to educate Mel, to help her with her decisions. There is a value, I feel, in games where seeing more information is amazing. But I know you guys have played this game a lot, and I'm sure they punish you a lot by jumping into the places and having no actions left. Yeah, that's definitely a bad thing to do, I know, in most cases, but sometimes it's good, I think. But yeah.
Okay. So I've done 2 actions. So for my third one, I think I'll just use a shriveling to fight. So I spend a charge. We're going to fight. This attack using willpower instead of fight to get +2 fight, and it deals +1 damage. So technically now my fight is 5, 6, 7. I will use this as well. Yeah, because I don't have anything left. 7, 8, 9. So 9 on 2.
Oh, I was saying get this clue, though, if you can.
I will try. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, the other thing is those scenarios that, like the train one, I think, right? Where, like, using move actions just even when you have them. Like, if you're dealing with an enemy and you have 1 action left and moving off of a location, sometimes it's better to move off that location to get further away from an enemy or just advance and rush and race and stuff. So, not always black and white that do not move with that last action. Sometimes it's very important to move with that last action.
Yeah.
But we don't know sometimes. You have no idea.
Yeah. Okay, 9 on 2. +1. It's overkill. But it does do 2 damage to this enemy. Okay. Then I will exhaust and move 1 over here. Okay. And that is me done.
You did all your actions,
done
even
all
though
my
that one was
actions.
free,
Yes.
and you didn't get the clue?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I evaded, I played the shriveling, and I fought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I
All
will
right.
get the clue next before I move, so hopefully.
Okay.
Okay.
Enemies.
Enemies.
This guy's just chilling. Okay, our turn. Reset. Ready up anything exhausted. This guy's going to auto engage you.
Mm-hmm.
Then we draw. I got on the hunt. Then when you would draw an encounter card during the Mythos phase instead, there's the top 9 cards of the encounter deck for an enemy. Spawn engage with you. Oh yeah, this helps me get enemies. This helps me get enemies, but I like the icons on it.
Second word of protection if needed. So I got 2 of these in hand.
Gain a resource.
And technically I can play them for free. So that's good.
Gain a resource.
Gained a resource, yes. Doom.
Yeah.
You want to put on this one?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so that one has 3, this one has 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, this one again. Spires of Carcosa, Revelation, attached to your location, then place 2 Doom on that location. If there is no Doom on attached location, discard Spires of Carcosa. Action, investigate. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues here, remove 1 Doom from the attached location.
You want me to cancel that?
Do you want to cancel that? I don't care what you do. It's your card, your money, your resources.
I'll cancel that. So this is fast. When any investigator would draw a non-weakness treachery card, cancel that revelation and take 1 horror. I'll take 1 horror on her because I have another one in here. Okay. And then mine, which I'll have a second one. Mysterious chanting, revelation. Place 2 Doom on the nearest cultist enemy. If there are no cultist enemies in play, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a cultist enemy. Draw it and then shuffle it.
So we'll place...
We'll place 2 Doom here.
Which hits to 5, but we don't satisfy that yet till next turn. So we do have a chance to go kill this guy.
But is that the plan? Like I could cancel. I have another ward, but maybe we just do this one.
Because we can cancel this guy with a bullet to the head.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
We can cancel his life.
The ones that get placed on here, we can't get rid of them as easily. Well, we can't at all.
Yes, we can. We have a free action once for the whole game.
Once, yes.
One time.
Yes. Okay. So that's that. Our turn.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I think I would just move ahead and try to kill this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you go first.
He's a 3. If I just move in. And for enough resources. I want to play beat cop, but I'd have to take a resource, play beat cop, move in, I couldn't fight. Then I wouldn't have to waste a bullet on my gun. But
you'd have 1 shot?
Yeah, no, I'd have no shots. So I gotta use the gun. Unfortunately, even though he's only 1 damage. But just to get better fight. Because I'm only a 4, he's a 3, so I don't want to go in there and like have to do it twice and keep failing. So I'm gonna move in. This guy, I guess, will engage with me. Then we'll see what's going on the outer wall. should be reading this stuff. The outer wall of the city defends it from the wrath of the tides and also from conquering invaders. Outer wall, 2 shroud, 4 clues, forced. After one or more doom is placed on the A agenda deck, each investigator at the outer wall takes 1 damage. Oh, victory of 1. No thanks. Not gonna worry about that. I don't think. 2 per investigator, 4 clues, forced. After one or more doom is placed on the A agenda deck, each investigator at this takes 1 damage. Yeah, so is that like a good thing? Oh man, I hate this scenario already. I don't hate it, but it's driving me nuts.
This is why we like to play blind, though, right? Because if you know.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Yeah, but it's more exciting the first time
I know,
you go through and you have no idea.
It's stressing me out, but it's all good. It's stressing me out. All right, so I fought that guy. Or no, I haven't fought the guy. I moved in, engaged the guy. Now I'm going to fight the guy. We'll spend a bullet from me gun. Another ammo. So this will be a 6 on 3. If I fail, I can put an ammo back on it, but...
And you still have 1 more action?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I might need that to fight him. -3, so
6
I'm
on
good.
3, you're good. Okay. Whew.
Yep.
Save this again.
See you, buddy. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I need to do my little combo. This fast. I discard this, right?
Yep.
I take a horror. I forgot about the Raven. Pass it over. I'm doing a little insert of a correction here. So I'm gonna take a horror on Granny, do this, get a clue at my location. So that way, when I fight an enemy,
now you have
I gotta remember, like, I got better at remembering the engagement bonus off of, like, Zoe or whatever with enemy stuff. I need to remember this is, like, setting this up in advance, because it's a free. Then when I kill this guy, then I can play a Raven for 1 back into play, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that's all.
And then you can even use it again, so you have it there.
Yeah, this one.
But it depends on if there's other guys that you're.
I just don't want Granny to leave yet.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, so then you wait, because there might also be a higher shroud that you'd rather use it on.
But I mean, man, I could spam the crap out of it at least a little bit. So I moved in. I fought. I want Beat Cop, but I also I need another weapon. Oh, should I draw?
You have 1 more action?
I don't think I have anything in my deck other than an upgraded emergency cache. I think that can add, maybe can add ammo. Oh, can it? I don't want to bet on 1 card though. I'm just trying to remember. Emergency cache, gain 4 resources or place 4 supply tokens among assets. Oh, that's not a supply token.
No.
Nope, never mind. Doesn't work. Yeah, it's only the ammo, extra ammo, right? That works that way. Which I don't think is in my deck. No. Okay. Yeah, I need what do I need? Chainsaw.
Yeah.
Which it's pulling a shotgun and we're never gonna see it. Or another Derringer, or I have only 1 machete now because it got swapped out for a chainsaw, I think. So my weapons haven't gone up in odds of seeing them, but at least B-Cob would help me like succeed more at tests. I do have a vicious blow. I don't know if gaining resource or drawing a card. I feel like drawing to kind of dig a little bit.
If you gain a resource, you'll be able to play Beat Cop at the start of your next turn.
Yeah, true. But then I might draw a resource and then want to play that instead.
True.
Or a weapon.
But if you don't draw, then you don't know what you would have drawn.
Yeah, true. I'll just take the horror on yourself to save Granny.
Oh, if you did the Raven.
Not really what I want to do. I don't know how bad this encounter deck is going to be throwing horror on me, though. I don't want to get in that situation where I'll regret it later. But if I get B-Cob into play, I have another place to put 1 horror on it. I do have a Granny to play after Granny goes. I'm just not ready for that either. So it's like so many things to play. I just need an emergency cache to show up maybe, and that'll ease the pain a little bit. But also staying here, I'm a little afraid of staying here to take extra damage.
But we can put it here.
Yeah, we choose where it goes though, right?
Yeah.
Usually. One might tell us put it on the lowest in play or something.
Yeah.
Lowest agenda. I don't want to just see other locations.
Yeah.
But I'm not prepared to be like running and gunning. I don't know. I don't feel confident with my little setup here yet. So I am going to just take a resource. Finito.
Okay. And just quick things. Scott B says, usually lurking, but just want to pop in the chat and say thanks for doing these playthroughs. Love watching this.
Scott, thank you
You're
so
so
much.
welcome.
We appreciate the positive feedback. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Very nice.
Okay, my turn.
Brian says, this is the man who let Duke die. Granny doesn't stand a chance. Hey, Duke is not dead. Duke's dog walker just went crazy. And Duke is now like wandering out in the streets somewhere. That's all.
Okay, so here's the thing. This guy, I only need to put 1 more damage on him. He's a 2. If I did a basic fight, I could fight for 5. And then I could use this to give me +2 to, during a test on a spell. Never mind. Oh, or I could actually exhaust for the fight. So I get +2, sorry. I can do that. So I could do, but I have to worry about this guy first. So
no, I'm just telling you in general.
3, 4, 5. I could do 5 on 3, or sorry, 5 on 2. Not worry about shriveling, not worrying about taking the horror, and not losing any charges.
Keeping some charges, yep.
So let's do that. 5, we'll exhaust this, which will give me +2 to my fight.
Yeah, because the guy's only a 2.
Yeah, so it's 5 on 2. And if I fail, he has retaliate, but...
Hits you back for 1 damage, 1 horror.
Yeah, which I would put here. Okay. Oh my god. -5. Dang, I wish I used shriveling. So again, that hits me. Oh, I should have done that first. Okay, well, she's going to take the 1 damage, 1 horror, and die. From the retaliate. So I guess we're doing a shriveling. So that's 5, 6, 7. 7 on 2. Did that the first time I wouldn't have died.
Oh, yeah.
I got -5.
I know. That's why I thought it's just better go overkill.
This is -2, so we're good. Dead. Oh, but that was a skull, so I have to take a horror. One sec. That's dead. We're gonna put that. And, and is that gonna end my turn? No, it's not that card. Okay. So it's 2. I feel like I need to put this in play. That's gonna come with a doom on it. Huh.
While you're deciding, Kevin Sheriff in chat, thank you for the question. After getting the core set and replaying it a bunch of times, should I just get Dunwich Legacy for 2 more scenarios, making it 5 instead of 3 to play? So I see some people already answering the question, but feel free in the chat to answer that question. But generally, the advice I saw when I was getting into the game was you just go find whatever cycle is out and available that you can get the whole thing of, even if it's a later cycle. Yes, they will introduce keywords and complexities in the later cycles, I'm sure, and get a little more advanced and janky and weird and stuff. But you literally, in this game, it's designed so you can get the core set and then just pick 1 cycle and buy that whole cycle and just start playing that with your core set cards and building decks with the player cards, using those investigators and playing a campaign story that is complete. That's the best way I recommend playing the game, is like if you like campaigns and progressing your investigators and stuff like that. But in theory, you could literally buy any single Mythos pack or deluxe expansion or whatever whatever the boxes are called, like the Dunwich Legacy, and you can play any of those scenarios standalone. They all have standalone rules, every single one, even the ones in the core set. So, but feel free to chime in and help out Kevin with your feedback and help him make his decisions with some more info. Because again, some of you have played this game way more than we have. This is just my early experience, I guess, but. Wrong button. But as you see here, even for this scenario we're playing, if we just bought this 7th pack because we couldn't find stock on other packs, and we just bought this scenario today we're playing, you could just buy this scenario, Kevin, and play it standalone, and it tells you all the rules for setting it up right here. Okay, so you could just play it as its own scenario. I don't recommend it, but I'm sure there are some in this game that are really fun and more replayable, that if you're having trouble finding stock, or you don't want to spend a lot of money and you just want to play the best the game has to offer, you could just go grab random packs or some standalone scenarios, and those standalone scenarios seem like they're made to be replayable based on my very early impressions. But it seems like they're designed that way to be played over and over again at a convention, or, you know, gather with some friends. So you could grab a standalone scenario. It doesn't give you more player cards though, but yeah, you'll get more player cards and more investigators out of a deluxe box, and you'll get some extra 2 scenarios at least, right? So if you're just looking for more content for less money, I think a deluxe box might be best. But the best recommendation is get a whole cycle, whatever one you can find, whatever one's in stock, available at your store or online or whatever. Just buy the whole cycle and just start playing that. You do not have to play in order like we are. We're playing it kind of in like release order. But you don't have to do it that way if you don't want to. Very flexible.
Okay, so what I was debating between is replaying her out, but that will put a doom on her, and I can't remove it right now. So I think I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to draw a card, because I still can't get that clue.
I would put her in play, man. Don't worry about the doom on.
Yeah, but if I put her in play next round, it's going to advance anyways.
Oh.
Something else could make it advance 1 turn earlier.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
if I just wait, and I'm still digging for my spell that can collect clues, and I need something for this.
But what happens if you draw an encounter card and it tells you to put some horror somewhere?
Well, I have 1 more ward of protection. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a card. Song of the Dead. Uses 5 charges. I can, as an action, spend 1 charge, fight. This attack uses willpower instead of fight. You get +1 willpower for the attack. If the skull symbol is revealed during this attack, it gets +2. I wish I had that one before.
That's so cool.
Okay. So that's my 3rd action, so.
That's a cool card.
Yeah.
Yeah, put that one in play.
Okay.
And worst case, you throw some charges off it onto your little friend here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Done.
Then you can play it at a discount, right?
Yeah. I can play for 1.
Only 2 costs that card?
Yeah. Well, it's an upgrade. I got an upgraded one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like that. We've been drawing skulls pretty often, actually.
Yeah.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, and especially as skulls get worse.
Get the clue, Mel.
I
what the
still
hell?
can.
Mel, pull your weight in
I
this one. I'm
investigate
sick
for
of this.
2.
Mel, I'm sick of this. I'm pulling my weight here. You're pulling no weight.
Yeah, no weight.
You got-
I investigate for 2. This is a shroud of 3. I'm not getting that clue.
Go get these ones then. Get something.
Yeah,
I want more green on your card. You got too much red and blue.
I'm working
You
on it.
need more green.
But once I get my stuff going, I can collect 2 at a time, and I can start siphoning the clues up.
Got to earn more green in this relationship,
Yeah,
Mel.
okay.
Let's go.
Okay, I do. You're right. Oh, how many cards do I have? Okay, sorry. Anyways, enemies. There's no enemies in play. That's great. Our upkeep. Get these. This. Okay.
Ready up.
Ready.
Draw 1
Draw.
card. Hello, Raven. So now I know not to play this just as a little skill icon in the top left corner. I think it's cooler to put it in play and start the cycle. It's not unique, and I'm allowed to have up to 3 of these in play, like these companions, right? So technically I could put it in play and pop 2 of them.
Yeah,
right?
you can keep like cycling.
It's just so much horror. So I need more horror soak, I feel. But anyways.
Okay, we
That's
found
my rant.
Alyssa, which, okay, that's good. So I can get +1 intellect, which I need, clearly.
And gain a resource.
Okay, gain a resource. And I just gotta check my hand size, because I have quite a bit of cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7. 7.
We can get up to 8, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Doom. We're gonna put it on that one.
Yeah,
Same
I think
one?
so, sure.
Yeah, because this will give you a horror if we put it here.
The only problem is this is making the skulls worse out of the bag. If we put it on this one, then the skulls stay at 2.
But if you put it on here, you have to take a damage or something.
Yes.
Yeah, so let's not do that. Let's not do that. Also, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see what happens here. You can draw. And I have to remember that I have a ward of protection.
Twisted. Oh, this probably is the other one. Twisted to his will. Pact. Revelation. If there's no doom in play, it gains surge. There is. Otherwise, test willpower of X, where X is the amount of doom in play. Oh, man. If you fail, discard 2 cards from your hand at random. Oh, dirty. All right. So doom in play is 4.
You think that's bad? Should I cancel it?
Well, they're all bad, Mel. So you've seen that Spires of Carcosa you were insta like canceled. There is more than one of that because we saw that I feel like twice before. But will we draw into it? I don't know. Will we just see a bunch of enemies for the next few turns and you'll wish you canceled this?
This is just going to make you discard 2 cards at random, right?
Is that bad? Am I holding such amazing stuff that I care? Like, maybe it gets on the hunt and I don't care. A second Granny is like, okay, I would love to get that in play, but realistically, will that ever happen? I don't know. A Raven, a Key Ring, maybe are a little annoying. It's really Beat Cop. Like, I could lose Beat Cop, but then I just play Granny. I worry about Granny then. I think I'm okay to lose a couple cards from hand.
Okay, if you're okay with it, then go ahead.
I'm not holding like Machete or Chainsaw, so yeah. I'm okay right now, but...
And a lot of those cards you can pull back if you kill an enemy, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I have my Gravedigger stuff, so yeah. That's true. Asset, 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 asset. So these 4, I could technically just play it on my discard pile anyway, so who cares? But of course I want to cycle the Raven until we get to 6 green tokens on our cards. And if you pulled your weight, I wouldn't have to do it so often.
Luckily, I didn't play this card that would have given you another Doom you had to test against.
Okay, so I'm testing against 5. My willpower is 3.
Why just against 5? Only 4.
Oh, 4. Thank you for correcting me.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, so against 4, and I'm testing 4.
4 on 4?
4 on 4. Yeah, whatever. 4 on 4. But I don't think it's worth the cancel.
Yeah, you're right.
I sense a couch in Rob's future. All right.
Oh! You lucky, lucky, lucky man.
That's right. I am lucky. Because I met such an awesome lady like Mel. That's
you
right.
are so funny. Okay.
And I have awesome people hanging out in the chat with me today on a Sunday while I'm playing Arkham Horror. I'm so lucky. Oh, but yes, I pulled a good token from the bag also.
Yeah, it was like the perfect one. There's only 2 that, well, maybe 3 that could have helped you there.
Well, yeah,
well, 0 plus 1 in the blue.
Yeah, I don't know how many of each of those there are, but...
Okay, so my encounter is... Revelation. Place 1 Doom on the current agenda. This event can cause the agenda to advance. It will not, so that's fine.
Which agenda?
Same. One that we're, yeah. Because it's going to advance anyway. Yeah, okay.
I feel like the play is properly to probably balance them and keep it low because the skulls punish you for having a high one. But maybe you want to have a high one.
Then it clears it, and then the next one.
Yeah, like, I don't know. There's things telling us, like, it's trying to throw tons of Doom at us out of this deck on enemies, on effects. There's ways of moving Doom back and forth. So obviously there's, like, you may choose to switch it for some reason. Or maybe that switching it is because you're supposed to be balancing it. You know, like keeping it low to help you with the skulls and other things. But then the problem with balancing is you get punished by testing against total Doom in play. So if you're doing it this way, there's more Doom in play than if you kind of speed in advance through one, I think. Theory. But then you have this moving it, so you could like kind of keep it balanced, and then when you choose, you just move it to advance at like the right time. Maybe that's what those effects are for. But you could do that this turn, just boop, advance, and we see. But I still feel like we need to open this church door before we advance one of them, and we would have been like way ahead in the game. Yeah. That's what I feel. Well, but I feel like we just didn't get that quick enough.
We can get there. One of us can just do. Oh, I can't.
But with 6 tokens, 6 clues.
Oh, you're right.
We don't have 6 clues, but I feel like by now maybe we should have because they gave us 1 shroud, 2 shroud. Like we probably could have just done that. I feel like maybe we dilly-dallied. Like the enemies, maybe we got more enemies than we were supposed to, and we took them too long.
Well, I could move a clue then, so it doesn't advance.
I'm hoping it's just have the church open before we get through an agenda deck twice. Like, you know, like get through the second one.
Yeah, maybe they don't expect us to open it that fast.
But maybe we get, maybe you'll see. I think if we had that open before flipping, I think we would have got really, like, ahead, maybe. But we'll see.
Okay. Well, I can, yeah.
Eat cop and 2 clues.
Okay. It's our turn, so...
Thanks, Jim. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Our turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just my turn. I'm gonna try to play beat cop. I didn't see another weapon. And I'm gonna try to get some clues with Mysterious Raven. I'll probably take some horror myself. I'll put like one on Beat Cop and one on myself. And that's it. Good. Don't forget to move the Doom
Oh, you did.
back. Oh, yeah,
Just
yeah, yeah.
moved
Yes,
away
yes,
from
yes.
it.
I know. I was worried I would do that too. I like it. Just shuffling it around, putting where I feel like it. All right. So Beat Cop 4. All right, let's just throw him in here. I have +1 fighty fight. I have a free action. I could discard Beat Cop to deal 1 damage to an enemy at my location. And now I'm up to 3 companions or whatever, allies. So I'm at my limit for that. Free action. I will take a clue. And I will take a horror, if you can pass me a horror on Beat Cop. I don't have... I thinking of just moving away, but we're only at 3 clues out of the 6 we need, and I'm afraid I moved to like a higher shroud, but again, I should be okay with that. But I could stay here and try to plow through these, and could get us a victory point. So I could gain a resource, play the Raven, right? That's my turn. And then still get a clue. But I need to put a horror on myself. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So I'll gain a resource, play the Raven, free action, pop the Raven, and yeah, take a clue and a horror. Done. So you have 4 clues, Mel. You just need to get 2. So if you can go to the next location with only one shroud and make sure you win it by at least 2 over top of 1.
I only have a shroud, or I only have investigative 2.
You don't have any other tricks and spells and pluses and
I have this can give
things
me
in your hand and stuff.
maybe, but I'm not set up for that. I still need to, I think, keep digging. I'm sorry.
We're gonna miss church. Church is gonna be over by the time you get your clues, Mel.
All right, paying 1. Doom on her. Okay, I'm going to, for free, exhaust, and we're going to dig. 1, no. 2, no. No spells. So,
And just dump those all in the bottom?
now we have to shuffle them back in.
Oh, okay, okay.
Shuffle your deck.
Okay, well, at least it's something to mix it up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, so we also have the free action to remove 1 Doom per game.
Now?
I don't know if it'll buy us enough time. I don't know. And we still don't know, like, is removing a Doom off this one smart? Or is there some point later where it'll start pushing us on one and we're like, no, 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 slow down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
But I feel like the ritual starting is probably bad.
I think so too.
I don't know.
Because we do have a big boss man over there that we've set aside.
Oh, yeah.
I could do this. I have 2 more actions. You want me to move 1? But then you're going to take a damage.
No, I don't know. Maybe.
The other option, I'm not getting this clue because I'm already minus the test. I could move up for 1 and I can attempt a test of 2 on 1.
Then we'll be putting Doom on here and it'll advance this.
Yeah. And
Most
it could bring a
likely.
Byakuya into play.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
I do this.
Why?
Oh.
Why waste 2 full actions to do that? Dig in your deck.
Okay, then I'll dig.
Find your spells.
1,
Get set
2,
up.
3, 4,
like
5,
do
6.
something that gets you to getting more clues going forward.
Okay.
I don't think us doing this gets you there.
Okay, action 2.
How many cards do you have in hand now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could play one of these for this ability, I guess, now that I have them, sure.
Or just draw again.
Or draw again.
Like if you really need to dig, or
I just want to dig for that one card.
If you can't get clues for the whole scenario, we're never gonna win. Like one person, yes, I know one person can be very focused on clue gathering, but I feel like I'm not like the best at it, and I'm taking horror to do it. And I can't, like, I don't think that's the path to victory either. But
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, if you can grab like a couple clues, But I feel like this isn't the only thing we're getting clues for. I just feel like in these scenarios, like clues need, like we might flip one of these and they might want clues instead of doom. Who even knows? I don't know. Keep saying there's acts coming forward and those sometimes need clues.
So dig again for my last one?
Well, it's up to you, but I'm saying you say you can't help with the clues. I can't, I have no weapons. I should probably be digging for weapons because eventually we'll get swarmed with monsters we won't be able to handle. You seem like you got monster stuff under control.
Yeah, monster stuff I have under control. It's the clues I don't.
Yeah, so I know we've kind of switched roles maybe a little bit. I don't know, which is fine. But yeah, I don't know. It's up to you though.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I just put this in.
Yeah, you do what you want to do.
Okay, let's put this into play.
I'm just venting what I think. But
this is a spell, so we'll exhaust this to reduce the cost by 1. So we'll play 1. This will get 6 charges on it. 4, 5, 6.
So do we try to buy ourselves another turn? Do you want to remove one from here? Do you think it matters? What do you think? I'll leave it up to you when you want to use it.
Okay, I'm just going to, before I forget, let's do this and move that on there. We can go one more. Right now it would be, if we remove 1, that would be 3, 4. It'll advance anyways when we put 1 on it. Yeah, it'll advance anyways. Because of this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so let's not do that. Okay. It's going to advance anyways.
Okay.
That was my free. That was free. Okay.
Enemies.
Done. Yes. Flip. Okay.
Nothing, right?
No enemies. Yep. Ready.
Flip. Ready up cards. I'm going to draw. Oh, yeah. Bring on the Raven combo. Let's go. Let's get them Ravens. Let's get them Ravens cycling.
Come on.
You shuffled and brought that back on the top?
I've seen this. This is the 3rd time I've seen this deck.
So shuffle better.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And gain a resource.
Gain a resource.
All right. Good for cards.
Yeah, 7.
Doom on the agenda.
Doom on the agenda. Yeah.
And we're going to. We could do it here.
Oh, we could. But then, no, because it's going to advance anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, because of this.
Yeah. So we might as well just remove all that, and
all right.
We also remove this one.
Let's see what happens. So this one stays.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Blue Star's demise. That sounds not good. All right. As the vortex grows in size and force, so too does its pull on reality. Debris and rubble start to float upwards, pulled into the terrible void. A thunderous crash shakes the island to its very core. Soon the whole city will be destroyed by the maelstrom. Shuffle the encounter discard pile and both set aside copies of Rift Seeker into the encounter deck. Rift Seeker. Oh, Rift Seeker, 3/3/4. Cultist, Monster, and Byakhee. Oh, Cultist is riding on the back of it.
Oh, wonderful.
Forced, after Rift Seeker attacks you, you must either take 1 additional damage and 1 additional horror, or place 1 doom on each agenda in play. There's an action. Place 1 doom on each agenda in play. Take 2 horror. There's also a parlay on that action to discard the Rift Seeker. Yeah, wow. Dirty. Dirty, dirty. Okay, what else? Yeah, just shuffle all that in. Check the current A agenda. That's this one. If agenda 1A has 2 or fewer doom on it, mark 1 conviction in your campaign. Yes. That sounds like a good thing.
Good. That sounds good. So adding 1 conviction. I don't know.
So if you played the whole dancing around between agendas, it's going to give you a doubt because it says if agenda 1A has 3 or more on it, and that's 1A, so it's assuming this advanced before this did. If agenda 1A is not the current agenda, do not mark any conviction or doubt. I feel like conviction is better.
Yeah.
But it's... hold on. I got to check the definition of conviction and think about how H-Dog and this Pallid Mask Man... but conviction, I feel, is like giving in to the like religion or dedication or something like that, right? A formal declaration that someone is guilty of a criminal Oh, okay. Oh, conviction. Duh. A formal declaration that someone is guilty of criminal offense made by the verdict or jury, the decision of a judge in court of law. a firmly held belief or opinion. So it's like we either fully believe in what is happening and the craziness, right? And the doubt is us doubting what's really going on. So that's why like telling the police or keeping it to yourself or giving in or believing the whole time.
Yeah.
Conviction is just like you are sure. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like yeah.
I
Which
assumed it had like kind of like a belief. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it's like believing in the what's happening. I thought that's in my head. That's what I assumed it meant. Like kind of like a religious thing. Like tilted? Are we like? I don't know. Feels like we're kind of like going down a hill, but it's maybe because of the way I'm looking at the monitor. It's fine. All right. Yeah. So this gives us information. That's what I'm trying to learn from everything that gets revealed to see like give us a hint. So it seems like we did good, I think, because we got conviction, and that's the first option. So I feel like that's like you're doing good. You're kind of doing okay. And then if you know crap hit the fan, the last one is like you get nothing out of it. But maybe having doubt is also good. I don't know.
So do you think we stick with the same path, or no?
All right, let's see what the next one says.
Oh yeah, I guess.
The entity above. The whirlwind over the island continues to rage. Blinding flashes of lightning and deafening thunder assault your senses. Is the vortex above the key to opening the path? If so, you have no choice but to beckon the entity closer. Each monster enemy gets +1 fight.
Oh.
Free action. If the investigators spend 2 clues in our case, as a group, you get to place 1 doom on this agenda. This effect can cause this agenda to advance. Each investigator draws a card, group limit once per round. I forgot about these effects on here. So if we are to race and push forward 1 path, we need to just like do this free action also.
Yeah.
So I forgot we have that way of spending clues. I'm thinking of only spending clues on this, but also we need clues for these actions. So I feel like there is a reward to rushing through one. But like, what is behind door number 1 here? What are all these other locations?
But we probably don't want to go in the church. There's probably enemies in there.
I don't know. I feel like that's huge to go in the church.
I know. I don't know.
I feel like it's the whole other half of the scenario. Like, we just put away so many other locations, I feel. Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't. Oh,
no, some of them were just duplicates, yeah.
But I think we still set them aside, no? I don't know. Well, what are all
these? Yeah, those are set aside. Those are... Yeah, those were ones that were set aside. These duplicates are out of the game for the random.
Yeah, like look how many other locations are possibly to go to. And we're just chilling over here and agendas are flying by. I don't know. I feel like the church is huge.
Yeah, they want us to go to church.
Take us to church. If you're scared, go to church. All right.
Okay, so that was Doom. So you can draw an encounter. I still have a ward of protection. Remember, if something's bad.
Like it's limiting us as a group once per round to throw a doom on here. I feel like that's like and you got to spend 2 clues. It's limited, and they give you some card draw or resources out of it. I feel like it's something you want to do, but maybe that's a trap. Maybe it's a trap.
Maybe.
I feel like it's a trap. Crashing floods, omen, revelation, test agility of 3. If I fail, and agenda 1 is in play, take 1 damage and lose 1 location. If agenda 2A is in play, take 2 damage. And lose 2 actions. And then if Act 3A or Agenda 3A is in play, take 3 damage and lose 3 actions. It's going to get worse as things go.
So I feel like these are all affecting these.
So far, what we've seen.
So far.
I'm going to test agility. I have 3. Only 3. So 3 on 3.
So maybe we are on the right path here.
Yeah, we might be. Might be. So let's see. 3 on 3. But it also maybe is trying to scare us out of doing this, which could be very beneficial, but it does get punishing later. So maybe there's a point where we have to rush this one down or something. I don't know. H-Dizzle? Oh my god, I drew the 0 again. I was gonna make jokes like I need the 0 again, but all right.
Oh, lucky. Okay.
So yeah, pass.
Place 1 doom on the current agenda. This effect can cause the agenda to advance. Are we okay with that? I think we're okay with that.
Which one you want? This one still?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, this is 6 now, not 5. Okay.
Oh yeah, 6. Oh, so
Okay.
we got some time on that one. So what I think is like, do we want now this one to go down? This is what I think. I feel like it's like now we want to advance this one, and then we go back. Like you, I feel like you slowly want them to go down.
Not all in.
I
not
don't
in
know
all in
though.
one path.
I just am guessing because, like I said, we still have so many locations. We have this church to get into. I think either we're going really slow, or this scenario is supposed to be really long. So we want to like slowly buy ourselves time. We don't want to just boom rush into a resolution and end it.
Yeah. So then, do you want to move that on to the other one? But then you'll take a damage. So that decision can be up to you. Or we leave one on here like this one, and then we start flooding this one next.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you got to move so that we can, if you can, and then we can start putting.
Okay.
You're not taking damage. Okay, let's try that. Our turn.
This is fun. Stressful.
Did you hear that?
This is. I didn't say the H word.
No.
That's all that matters.
I know.
Keep moving. Oh yeah. I'll keep the bag on the screen. You guys are like, is he cheating? No. We only have one bag. It's the only bag like we have of like this. But if anyone knows where to get a second identical bag of this, I don't know where this came from. I would love to have an identical second bag. I do have a second set of these E-Raptor tokens. We could get silly where I just have like one bag off to the side exactly the same, and I just put like 3 positive tokens in there, and I'm always like, I'm looking, guys, I'm looking. Oh, amazing.
You put all the extra zeros in there so it doesn't look obvious?
0 plus 1s and the blue.
Yeah.
It's like when it's really important, I grab that bag instead of the other one. But yeah, I should keep it on screen. That's I don't want anyone to think that we're doing that, but that is a good idea.
Well, just FYI, here's all the extra tokens. So they're all still here.
Well, but we have another set that we just never opened.
Oh.
But yeah, that we will when we have more players at the table, because I feel we'll need more damage and resources and stuff.
That says the BGG store has some nice Arkham bags. Can we order from there?
The BGG store we can order from.
Okay.
It's just shipping to Canada and import fees and duties and all that is ridiculous from there. And I have ordered from that store many times in the past, but I prefer for BGG is to just go to their booth at Gen Con or Origins and buy stuff directly off their table from their booth. Because I don't have to pay for shipping. I just have to pay conversion, like sometimes US dollars a little higher or whatever. But yeah, I prefer to do it that way. But there is some awesome stuff in the BGG store I would love to buy more of. It's just when I add a bunch of stuff to my cart, I see the shipping, I just go, nah, I don't need that stuff.
Yeah.
And I just cancel. Like, do I really need better looking trays to hold tokens? I don't need them, but I want them, but they're not worth that.
Yeah.
So I'll just wait. And then I just keep an eye on local stores because sometimes they carry that same stuff. So yeah. Why does the American Postal Service hate you? Because we're Canadian. Blame Canada.
All right, who is going first here? I don't really know what to do on my turn.
I'm putting a teddy bear in play for one action, that's for sure.
Oh, cute.
I don't have a way to for sure get this off of here, so I might be just leaving this location and maybe moving on, because I hope we can get here and open the church. That's my next goal.
You almost have enough clues to do it yourself.
I know, but I don't have other ways of getting any more clues.
Maybe this is cheap.
We didn't get a monster, right? So
No.
I don't have a way to fight a monster, get a raven back in.
Yeah.
I only have 2 intellects.
Same.
I have some in hand, but I don't want to do this one. It's risky, and I don't want to get more doom. So, but I could go here and find out this one's like, maybe it's an action on it to get a clue or something that I can do. I don't know. But you need...
Jim is saying gain clues moving towards the church. Yes. Keyring?
Oh, I do have keyring. Yes, I keep forgetting I have keyring in hand. Uses 2 keys. If there are no keys in old ring, discard it. Investigate. Your location gets minus 2 shroud for the investigation. If you succeed, remove 1 key. Yes. Okay.
You go first.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot all about keyring. Yes, and I have a resource. Keyring. Done. Forgot about the keyring. I'm thinking only raven. So 2 uses. Thank you for the help, guys. All right. So then I'll action invest. Oh, hold on. Yeah, action investigate.
Oh yeah, I can technically do this before we decide who starts, right?
Sure. I whatever they say.
1, no, but okay. Oh, finally.
Or it's too late. They're saying whatever. It's fine.
It's too late.
Just do it on your turn. Just it's fine.
I got it anyways. What I want.
Okay. So I'll still do this.
Yeah,
I still want to
you
do
go
this on my
first.
turn.
Doesn't matter.
Because it's got victory 1, so
Yeah,
it just seems like the best play. So I play that. I'll investigate with it. So I take... oh no, I don't remove 1 yet. I do it only if I succeed. So -2 Shroud.
Okay.
So it's a 0. And I'm testing 2 against 0, right? Oh, there is a player window before anyone starts to get all the info. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that makes sense.
So I got an Elder Thing token, which says -2, which
So
I think is fine.
0 and
0 and 0.
Yep.
If you fail, I didn't fail, so we don't worry about that. All right. Then that means I get this, and then I remove a key because I open a door at the outer wall.
Okay.
Okay. So I have 1 action left, and I feel like it's throw in the teddy bear just in case the encounter deck wants to throw horror at me.
So are you okay that if we put a doom here, you'll take a
that's
damage?
right. I'll move out, I guess. Yeah. I'm done.
If you don't
I'm done with you, outer wall. I want to see what the Broken Steps offers, because maybe, I don't know, it's last action. I'm doing it. Take that. Broken Steps.
Oh.
No clues.
Oh.
There's your answer. Forced. After you enter the Broken Steps, you must either lose 1 action. Ah! How dare you? How dare you tell me not to move? I was going to move here in that one last move action before, and now I'm doing it again, and it's good, I think, right?
Yeah.
Or draw the topmost Omen Treachery in the encounter discard pile. So I think no, but am I allowed to choose lose an action when I don't have any left? I always forget. Every game has like different rules. Are you allowed to choose an option you can't satisfy? Or I draw the Omen Treachery, which would be adding a Doom token.
You have to choose the other option.
Yeah.
Oh, joke's on you.
Joke's on me. Yeah, okay. So I have to choose Ancient Evils. Damn it.
But now you can put on this one if you want.
Sure.
Because now you're not going to take a damage.
Doom on here. Yeah, okay. All right.
Okay.
And it won't advance anything.
No.
But it could have. Ugh. Oh, there's 2 omens in there. Oh, yeah. Good thing it was this one, I think. Maybe not. Maybe Doom's worse than some horror and card loss. Okay. Done. But now you know coming here is going to be a trouble.
Yeah. I'm just going to try to get 1 clue so that we
Yes,
can
please.
move on.
Please, Mel. Get a clue.
I can. Okay, so I'm going to do this. So again, we got my top 3 cards, which I already kind of looked at, which we got Rite of Seeking, which is what I need so that I can do things with clues. So let's shuffle this back. I'm getting nervous because my deck is very small and I still feel like I have like 3 weakness cards in here. But hopefully I just keep shuffling them to the bottom. Okay. So now, slight problem. I have to wait like another turn because I have this clasp making this cost 5. I can reduce it to 1, still making it cost 4, but I only have 2 resources. So if I did, because that was free, if I did resource, free, or reduce 1, I can play it, but then I can't trigger it till next turn.
What's this for?
For the clues. Yeah, so I won't get clues till next turn because of this silly card that's making it cost 1 more. Play this.
If you played it, it helps you out for the rest of the scenario, not having to pay extra for crap.
Yeah, but I can play it next turn. If I play it, then I have 1. I still need to do, I don't have enough to play it then. So I'd rather probably play this, just in case something makes me discard cards or something.
Yeah, Yogi's saying what I'm thinking. Play the clasp. Like, stop letting it charge you extra resources. It sucks that it costs an action and a resource.
Oh, yes, I only have 2 arcane slots. You're right, so I need to do some things first. So let's do this first.
Oh.
You're right. So let's do the clasp for 1. You're right. Then, oh, sorry. Oh, I saw space.
Yeah, we don't need to see the whole thing.
Okay, then, so that was action 1. Action 2, I will gain a resource.
To do this too on here, no?
Yeah.
Like this one's gonna go, or is this one more powerful or something?
Well, this one's more powerful, but
it could end your turn. Is it that one or no?
No.
Oh, you just take a 4?
This one's not terrible.
I like
Spend
that one.
1 charge, fight. This uses my willpower instead. I get +1 for the attack, and if this one's not so bad, yeah. So then maybe I do that one.
I don't know if you're gonna make one disappear, like
get
a clue off both of them.
This just does the extra damage, but right now I'm not so worried about that.
Well, we know there's more monsters in there now, and we shuffled all the other ones we defeated back in. So we're gonna have enemies all on our case very soon, and I'm a little scared of that.
And 3, gain a resource. Okay,
But that's why I need to go to church, because no monsters will be allowed in church.
Yeah, but then I have to go first next round, so then I can get a clue for you. I think there's monsters in.
No, the bodyguards in the front door of the church won't let them in.
Okay, so I played the
They have to pay a
class.
cover charge.
You're right. I played the clasp and I got 2 resources, so it's not a super efficient turn, but now I feel like I have things I can do going forward. Okay. Done. Enemies? No.
No. Reset.
And my angered spirits is all good, so I will not take.
Come on, chainsaw. Brother Xavier. Okay. Alright, I guess.
Oh no. The man in the pallid mask is here. He's going to spawn at the furthest location from all investigators.
Oh, cool.
So in this situation,
yeah, we can choose either church, or you can choose like here or here.
Well, you want to fight this guy, right? Or we want to.
Do I?
I don't know.
I don't have a weapon really to do like a lot of damage like that. I know I can do it with like discard effects and stuff, but or you do the investigate action, but we don't know.
We don't know.
I mean, technically we can put him here on the 1 shroud location, and it gets +2 shroud, and you just do an investigate. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, you defeat him. So we could throw him. We could throw him right here.
Investigate. Yeah, so this would also let me use.
I think location farthest from all investigators. So I don't know if like having it 1 investigator 1 space away is further than having 2 investigators 1 space away.
But this is 2 spaces away from me.
Like, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, does it matter since we can only ever get it 1 space away from an investigator?
No, this one can be 2 away from me.
But still 1 from me.
Still 1
so
from
it's
you.
Still not further from an investigator.
Yeah.
I don't know the rule on the farthest, like, on a location farthest from all investigators. I don't know if like are you adding up all the points? So like if it's 2 away from Mel, that's 2 plus 1 away from me, that's 3. That's further away from all investigators because I'm adding points to the distance. Or is it literally just like, you know, the furthest it can get from me is 1, so it doesn't matter.
I think anywhere is fine.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel like because so then it's can only get 1 space from an investigator. Yeah.
Okay, so then maybe there.
I feel like here. And like even you can go there, maybe. Do you have an extra shroud thingy yet?
Yeah, this.
But you have to kind of see this. Oh yeah.
But then I'll just get rid of I'll get rid of this one.
Because I don't. So I'm coming in at 2 and.
Well, it would just be using my fight instead. The only problem I could end my turn. That would be okay.
No. This is a separate test. You have no plus book on any cards.
Oh no.
Or in your hand, you have lots of like throwing away stuff for books.
I have 1 plus book, but I need to get.
So you're just as bad as I am at dealing with this guy. But again, you can just walk right by him.
So maybe we just put him here right now.
But then he gets the plus shroud. That might be a 5 shroud location. Then we have no other option. Then we just kill him. I have no weapon. Oh,
I have stuff that can kill him.
Then just put him near you and fight him.
Yeah, but I want to get the clue first. That's the problem. I can fight this guy later. We want to get the clue to open the church.
Okay.
No?
Wherever you want him to go, you go. But if we want to fight him, put him on our path. Put him at the church. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's aloof.
If it's low,
so
we do his ability. If it's not, we fight him.
Yeah, I don't know. Grim rule? Nah. Get out of here with your grim rule.
They're just messing with me.
Get out of here with the grim rule crap.
Okay, right. We're good. We have made a decision. So that was drawing and gaining resources. Doom. We're placing Doom here?
I think so.
I'm not confident about it either. So
I do want to like move 1 to here and like go all in, because if we flip this one, it's like check agenda, whatever, C on this side, how much is on it, and if we have 0, it seems like that's a good thing. So I really believe this is a balancing act scenario. I really believe it is.
Okay.
That's what's going on here, but maybe not, because remember, there's other set aside cards that like but maybe those are just when you get to those ones, it says based on what's going on, you choose to go to that versus stay on this. But like
okay.
All right.
Encounter card.
Spawn of Holly. 4/4/2 monster, prey, most horror, retaliate. Forced, after you successfully evade spawn of Hallie by 2 or less, take 1 horror.
Found some more mysterious chanting. Revelation. Place 2 doom on the nearest cultist enemy. If there's no cultist enemies in play, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a cultist enemy and draw it. Shuffle the encounter deck.
You get to choose which
no,
one,
I think I'm
right?
gonna cancel this because I don't want to have an enemy in my way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel
do what
that.
you want.
So cancel the revelation and take 1 horror, which I will just put here. Yes.
I don't know who Hallie is or Holly or whatever. I don't know. I don't know, Daniel. Rob, I had the same experience with the scenario first time I played it, blind with my wife. My head literally hurts at the end. Mine's already hurting, Matuj. I know you're like me. Like, you want control. You want to know where to spend your actions. You want to do the most efficient things in a game, especially like this one. And the fact you don't know if anything you're doing is efficient, it's like driving me crazy also, I know. But yeah. It's like,
it doesn't affect me in the same manner.
It's like every little Doom token you go to put down, it's like I don't know. But anyways, all right. Good to hear. Thank you.
Okay. We can, after we play through this one, we can chat about
Yeah,
things
yeah.
that other people
I
did or
wanna
decisions
talk
that you guys
all-
made.
Yeah, I want to talk all about it at the
we'll
end.
chat about it at the end for sure.
Yeah, stick around.
Yeah.
Stick around. All right.
I mean, I don't know how much longer this is going to be.
I'm playing slow. We're playing
Yeah,
slow
we
on
are.
purpose.
Yeah.
I don't want... yeah, I'm good.
Rob's head was hurting before the scenario.
Daniel,
it actually
correct.
is true. He
Correct.
did have a headache.
Yeah, I popped 2 Tylenol like right before we went live.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we can decide who's first.
They hit the theme right on the head. Is it supposed to make you feel like you're going insane for sure?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Baran, that's a good...
Oh.
Hallie is the lake that the city of Carcosa is situated next to.
Oh, so it came out of the lake? Does it look like a...
So it spawned out of here. It spawned out of here.
Look at the art.
That's so cool. Okay, cool.
Oh, thank you.
Cool.
We're still learning the lore.
Yes, we
so
appreciate it. Dropping the knowledge. Love it.
Okay, I'm going to go first so that I can get some clues for you. Okay. So, first action, we are going to put Rite of Seeking into play. We are going to reduce the cost by 1 for a spell card. I will pay 3. 1, 2, 3. This will get 3 charges plus 1 for my ability.
Oh, and you have to be at the Broken Steps with me to spend this, I think.
I do?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it works.
Oh.
It says the path leading to the Abbey Church is blocked. As an additional cost for you to enter the Abbey Church, investigators at Broken Steps must spend 6 clues as a group.
Well, I can't get there and do that.
Yeah, I know, but that's what you need to work towards, I think.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm forgoing.
So I can't leave that location. I gotta wait for you then. So it's like I'm chilling, I guess. But I've got to fight and I don't know.
Okay. So I think I'm forgoing this 1 clue. And I'm going to move here and use the Rite of Seeking because this will get me 2 clues. Do you think we need this?
Did I not get a resource?
I don't think so if you don't have any.
Or did I spend it for something silly? No, I don't think I gathered it.
Okay, do you think I'm okay to leave this 1 clue?
You do whatever it doesn't have victory on it, so I don't care what you do.
Okay, so I'm going to move here because I can get 2 clues.
Yeah, if that's what you can do. But remember, watch the Doom on this. It's got that effect. If you don't, after you succeed at a skill test by 1 or less, you place 1 Doom on the agenda with the most Doom. So it goes here.
Okay. So
which may be good. Maybe it's bad. I don't know.
Okay, so move for 1. We're going to use a Rite of Seeking. Okay. We're going to also add in +2 for the skill test. So we're going to exhaust that. So this is going to do a willpower instead. So we have a willpower of 5. And then I did +2. So we're doing a 7 on 1. I think I'm good.
Red token.
Famous last words, right?
Red token. Here we go. Red token. May the bag token gods be with you.
-2.
-2, yep.
We got it. So I discover 1 additional clue. However, that does end my turn, unfortunately. Please go here. So I lost 1 action, but that is fine. I was hoping I could move because then...
How does it word it? Oh, end your turn. So you can't even do free actions or anything.
Which is fine because I was really hoping that I was able to get there. I really wanted to chance it.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Yeah, because I would have been able to then move and I would have had the clues.
Yeah.
Which is why I had to do it, but...
Okay. So my turn. I got this dude. It's 4 health.
Yeah.
Got retaliate, though. Got 4 to test against.
Oh, yeah, I have to get rid of a card. I'm so sorry. Shriveling. Yes, because I played this.
Yep.
Yes, which I already knew that. Sorry.
I have an evade of 3, is a 2, but if I fail the evade by 2 or less, I take a horror, and I want to sit here and wait for you, so I gotta fight this guy. But the problem is he deals 2 horror and 1 damage.
How many times can... Oh, it's only...
So I might be losing Beat Cop here. Beat Cop I can discard to do 1 damage to this guy. I have Vicious Blow, but again, I don't have a weapon, so I fight him once. That's 2 damage maybe. And then I hope in my turn I do 3 successful fights, but I'm only fighting for 5. On one of them I'm doing 6, but against a 4.
And if you evade him, you have to take a horror?
Probably. If I even pass, I probably can't even evade him properly. So it's the failing on the test and retaliating against me that will kill me. I don't know what to do against this guy, to be honest. I don't have a weapon, so I feel like very in trouble.
Yeah, I really wish I was with you because I could give you things to help you.
I know.
Oh, and monsters have +1 fight. Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder on that.
I don't know what to do then.
Maybe you try to evade him and take the horror? I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably the best. But and then I'm just sitting here waiting, and then he just comes engaged with me again.
Yeah, but then I can move up there and help you.
He's not a hunter, so we can ditch him at some point. Let's see. Do I have any? I don't have agility cards in hand to help me. I am literally doing a 3-on-2. If I fail, nothing. But if I succeed by 2 or less, which even if I do succeed, most likely I'll just take 1 horror. That's still a lot. If I try 3 times and fail on him, that attack will be deadly.
Oh yeah, the retaliates?
Yeah, I don't want to attack him because retaliate. And the plus fight. So I think evade test with literally just 3-on-2. I could end my turn though and have done nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I really wish I could get... I wish that I didn't pull that Elder Thing token, because if I was able to get here, you would have been able to evade and then potentially move. I'm so sorry.
We would have opened the church already and yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it's too bad I don't have a weapon. So was there, Bob? What was the? Give me the Cole's notes. The like final synopsis. What was this discussion? Was there official rule found, or did anyone official from FFG or like answer that, or was there an FAQ link or something? I just don't want to go based on people's like random players' assumptions on how it should be judged.
Yeah, I was also thinking that technically too, I was here, so this would have been 3
that
spaces.
works too.
So I think technically it's the farthest from an investigator.
Well, it says all investigators specifically on it. But I feel like there's some math to it. I feel like you would add up the distance from everybody, and the most steps would be the furthest. So you would have given 1, 2, 3. I would have added 1, so that's 4 total, which is the furthest from all investigators.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the way I would logically do it. But then I was trying to game the system of like, technically it's only 1 away from me, so it's like the furthest it can really get from an investigator, but -2, no evade. Try again.
What do you have, sorry?
3-on-2.
Okay, so you need 1.
Not a test I want to be pulling out of the bag multiple times for, because Bayakis are hunting. This seems so stupid, but I feel like I'm in one of those places again where I'm going to get frustrated because I feel like there's nothing I could have done. Fail. Why not? Okay, so again, I'm going to draw one more time, trying to evade a 3-on-2 test with a bag full of so many negative tokens. And I'm going to pull out a -1 finally.
You did it on the last
Friggin'
one.
finally. All right, so this guy's evaded. Done.
Okay.
Flip.
Okay.
Enemies.
No.
Nothing. Reset. Ready up. This guy re-engages.
Okay.
Draw. Vicious blow. Do 2 of those on the same test, right? But I need a weapon for the extra damage. Ah.
Oh, man. Oh, this might be different now. Okay, check your campaign log. So let me just see what I have here. We have more doubt than conviction.
We do?
I mean, no, we do not. We have more conviction than doubt. I'm so sorry.
Jesus, Mel.
Sorry. If you have more or equal doubt, we do not. If you have more conviction than doubt, test a willpower of X, where X is your intellect. If you fail, take 2 damage. Ooh, okay. So I am testing 5 on 2. 5, 2. I have nothing increasing my willpower. Okay.
Yes, that's good.
5 on 2. I don't want to take any damage. I think I'm going to throw in a Song of the Dead, making it 6 on 2.
Yeah, see, Matuj, I wanted to go with your distance because I felt like it helped us more. But, I mean, I could just choose which one I want to follow every time, depending on how we think is the best for us.
That's true.
If there's no clear... There has to be in the FAQ. That has to have come up. That's something that could happen, like, literally in the core set. I think there's, like, place this from the furthest.
Yeah.
I think there's, like, weakness cards or built-in investigator's decks that are, like, place this weakness guy furthest away.
Yeah.
And then he blanks your box or does whatever. Blanks your text box or stops you from gaining resources or whatever. Mm-hmm. Anyways, go ahead.
Okay, 6 on 2. Whoa, we got it.
Luckily,
I put that in. Holy,
wow.
Luckily I put that in. Okay. So nothing happens. I didn't take the 2 damage. Beautiful. That was so lucky. I was like, there's only 2 tokens. That could be worse. Okay. What was that? That was draw. Did I gain a resource? Yes. Did I? I don't know. I put one here. Oh,
I feel like
sugar, did I gain one?
I don't think I did. I didn't spend one last turn, so I just like did a bait test, so I didn't.
I don't
Here,
I don't know because I have one here and I might have had it in my hand when I drew that card.
I can scrub.
I'm so sorry.
Go back like 3 minutes or so. You still have 1 resource sitting
okay, so I didn't grab because I had one that was sitting right beside me, so that's good.
I don't think so. Yeah, we're drawn right now, and you already have a resource.
Yeah, and then I probably put it down. Okay, perfect. So I got a resource. Thank you. Yeah.
Boom.
Okay. Doom. Do we want to put...
Okay, so Bob's saying, I just want to see.
Yeah.
This seems to be the winning answer. You pick a location, you check the distance to the closest investigator. You then make sure there is no other place where the distance to the closest investigator would be larger. In case of a tie, you choose a location which is better for you.
Okay, so then
Pick a location. You check the distance to the closest investigator. So if we picked here, the closest is 1 away. You then make sure there's no other place where the distance to the closest would be larger. And in this situation where you were down here, there is literally no location that gets this guy 2 away or
from
3
anyone.
away.
No.
So that's why I said we could pick whatever the heck we wanted. That's what I went with. So what people, that was my original assumption. But then, yeah, if you start doing the math thing of like, check the distance to all, because the way he says, the thing that makes me not sure with this guy is all investigators. Location farthest from all investigators. So are you checking, okay, distance from all investigators? 1 from this, 1, 2, 3 from the other one. I'm adding all of the investigators into the equation somehow. And that's how I would get an answer. So that's just the all in there. How important is that all investigators?
Okay. Do we want to put on the same one?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. And hopefully we don't have to advance it.
No Doom on anybody else?
No. Okay.
Okay, what?
Encounter
My
for
card?
You. Yes.
Oh, we're going to add more Doom. Don't you worry.
Do I have a ward of protection?
This guy right here.
No.
But he doesn't advance it yet. On an empty location. Kind of want to see this one, but it might hurt us entering it. But it could be a victory place.
Problem for me is I'm going to move here and...
Yeah, let's just put him here.
Yeah.
And give him 1.
It'll go away too, worst case.
Oh, yeah, true. But again, there's cards in here that throw it on the nearest cultist and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah, true.
I just picture we get the worst case scenario, we have to go back and get him.
Twisted to his will, revelation. If there is no doom in play, Twisted will gain search. Otherwise, test willpower X, where X is the amount of doom in play. If you fail, discard 2 cards.
6.
6. So I'm testing a willpower of 5. 5 on 6.
And thank you, Bob, for finding that out for us. Thank you so much for taking the time to figure that out.
I'm discarding 2 cards at random from my hand.
Do appreciate that.
I think that's fine. Okay. I have 5. This is testing 6, so I'm behind by 1. 2 tokens can help me. I discard 2 cards at random from my hand.
I like these 2.
Okay, that's fine. I wish you maybe got that one, but that's okay.
Well,
oh, look what I'm doing.
You didn't
here.
hold it out enough to like really.
Look what I'm doing.
You didn't wiggle that card enough to make you want to grab it.
Put them in the encounter discards. Okay.
Our turn?
Yep. So I think I need to
Toss a clue to your Rob?
Yeah.
Toss a clue to your Witcher?
So I think I need to move to here. So first things,
yes,
let me go first. Let me go first.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna do for free. Look at the top 3 cards.
Come in and punch this guy.
1, 2, 3 for a spell. This is my only spell, so we will draw it.
Mm-hmm.
Shuffle these 2 back. Problem though. Okay, so I can move. Then I have to lose a location. Lose an action.
Lose one action or draw the topmost omen, which would be the adding a doom on a current agenda, and then it could advance it right now.
Yeah, we don't do that. I'll lose an action.
I feel like I want to get into church ASAP.
Yeah. So then I will move for 1. I'll lose an action, so I only have 1 action. I could do a rite of seeking.
Can you?
Or not a rite of seeking, sorry.
Can you hit this guy without being retaliated against? Do you think, like, pretty sure, or no?
I can do a fight.
He's a 5 fight.
This fight, it uses willpower. I get +1, so that is 5, 6, 7, 8. I can do 8. 8.
And how much damage does that do?
It does 1, but if I get a skull, it does +2 damage.
Wow.
Let me try.
Even if you get 1 damage on him, I have a play where I could do possibly like double vicious blows and do like 3 total damage. We can get rid of him, but yeah.
Oh yeah, we do still have the lightning that we can lightning action where we can remove 1.
Do we want to try to buy ourselves another turn?
I mean, we can, but do we want to see how this goes first?
I don't know. Yeah, do whatever.
Okay.
I don't know.
Are you okay if I do this?
Do whatever.
Okay, so we are going to use the Song of the Dead. We are going to remove 1. This does spend to do a fight. I'm fighting this guy. We're at the same location. He's just engaged with you.
Don't miss.
This attack uses willpower instead of fight, and I get +1 willpower for the attack. So this is 6. This is a spell, so I will, during a skill test on a spell card, exhaust to get +2 for the test. So we're at 8.
Yep.
8 on 5.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I do have.
Oh, and I'm with you. I could throw in stuff for the test.
I could put 1 more.
There's a lot of eggs all in the same basket, right? Is that bad? If Mel likes to draw red tokens. But okay. I could add like 1 vicious blow, and that would add a plus punch, and it would add a plus damage.
And then if I was able to draw a skull, the skull would make it -4. So what was I at? I was at 8 on 5, so I need to put the card in. I would need to put that in.
Oh, it's 9. Just willpower. Oh, is this a willpower thing?
Oh, yes, it's willpower because I've changed it. So they're using willpower.
Oh. Okay, I get it.
So now I'm at 9. So I'm up by 4.
Okay.
So even if I got the skull, which would make me down by 4, we would still be tied. And yeah. And I would still have it. Okay. I'm praying here for a skull.
Agreed, Bob. Agreed.
Okay. Please, I want a skull because this will do +2 damage. -3. Okay, I still do 1. Okay.
Damage.
1 damage. Yes. And I didn't hit you, which is all good.
Yay! And no retaliate.
No, and if I revealed... Okay. I am done. Yes, okay.
All right, flip your dude.
Flip my die.
All right. I'm going to do a fight, I think. Yep. I'm just going to do a fight. And because I mean, that could help with a clue test later. Maybe I hold on the hunt.
But if you can't kill him, just FYI, I can protect you from the attack.
Ooh.
Okay, so just...
Does that cost 3 to play that?
It would cost 2.
Oh, cool.
And I have. Does it, if you whiff, don't feel
Is
like
it
it's
an
over.
attack or retaliate? Does it work on
Well, it
retaliate?
says an attack. Play when an enemy attacks an
No,
investigator.
this
So
is
not
a
the
retaliate.
retaliate,
Yeah,
but I
yeah.
mean if.
Okay, we're not
yeah.
worried about that then. Okay.
Okay.
So I have 4, 5.
Oh, sorry, Yogi. I lost an action because of this card. That's why.
Third action was tripping on the broken steps.
Yeah.
It was getting up, standing up from tripping in the broken steps. So 4 fight plus 1 from beat cop on 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll throw in on the hunt. 8 on 5. If I miss on this, that's so sad, Panda, because but this could kill him in one shot if I succeed.
I could give you one more, but that's that one that lets you cancel the attack.
It's your call. You do what you want.
But if I do that, then you're up
Choose
4.
quickly.
Yes, because if you draw a skeleton or a skull, I don't know why I keep calling it skeleton, you're up by 4 now. So there's only 2 bad tokens in there.
I draw a skull.
Yeah,
Oh, I
you're
see.
up
The
by
highest
4,
doom.
so you would still win.
Yeah.
There's only 2 bad ones. We need to kill this guy.
It works with retaliate. If the card just says attack, it works. Really? Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's one of them.
I drew the -5.
No. Oh my god.
And the playthrough fell apart right there.
Oh my god. There's only 2 tokens that were bad in there for
Yeah,
this.
wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow. So all of that misses. And unfortunately, he retaliates. And he will hit me for 1 damage and 2 horror. And he's going to do it again.
I don't know if you need a 3 or not.
Yeah, so yeah, I think Granny's gone for sure. And yeah, I'll take a 3 and just put it on myself. I don't know. Wow.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is so unfortunate.
I was understanding that possibly could happen, but it's scary. The only problem is that was a fight, so now I gotta like try to invade, I guess.
What is he? He goes to the person with the most horror, which again would be you, if we're at the same place.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I wanted to just kill him and then move away.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping would happen.
Yeah.
You took 1 extra damage.
Did I?
Oh yeah, because only 2. Oh no, you didn't. You had 2 on you.
I took 1 on Granny, which killed her, and then I put 1 on me, which I already had 2, didn't I? And then that turned me to a 3?
Yeah.
And then I took 1 physical. Oh, but I could have put that on Granny, right? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I
yes,
could have put that
I
on
see.
Granny. I could have put that on Granny. I always forget that. Yes. I don't need the physical damage, even though I'd rather take physical. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, David.
Thank you, David. Thank you. I forget that all the time, the timing on that, where I could just kind of sprinkle it around, then they all disappear at the end. Yes.
Oh. That.
Yeah, so this guy, unfortunately, that was like an all-in kind of thing, and it didn't pay off.
If you try to evade, I can help you with a 1.
Yeah, I think I have to.
Because then technically you can still move.
So I just did 1 action. I'll try to evade. I have 3 on 2.
I'll put in 1 for 4.
I might still take a horror. Probably fail.
So 4 on 2?
4 on 2. 0.
got it.
Okay, and that passes by at least 2, so I do not... After you successfully evade by 2 or less. I evaded... By 2, so I still take a horror. Yeah, that's frustrating. All right. So unfortunately, he's just chilling at our location.
But if you move away now, you have 1 more action, right?
Yeah, I guess. And I'll just move to the church, and we can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh no! First,
6.
to enter. Yeah, we spend 6 clues.
I got 2 here, so
All right.
spend 4.
Yeah, sure, I'll spend 4. Sure. Clues. Okay, so the church. Church is a victory point location. It's just going to have 2 clues on it, 3 shroud. If there are 2 agendas in play with different agenda numbers, it gets +2 shroud, so you do want to have them balanced.
Okay.
Forced. When Abbey Church is revealed, put the set aside Choyor, Gothic, Knights Hall, Cloister, the chapel, and Abbey Tower locations into play. So we see the rest of the map. Drop 2 clues on
Oh,
there.
you could have used Granny Orn. No, she's not here. She wasn't dead. Hold on.
No. Oh,
you were
yeah.
8 on 4.
But can it? I don't think it can make me win, though.
Hold on. Wait.
So I failed by 5, or I failed by 1 or something. No, what did I have?
We failed by 1.
So how's Granny worded? Granny is a reaction. When investigator location would fail a skill test, exhaust Granny Orn. That investigator fails by 1 less or 1 more. Yeah,
I don't think we could have
it's just
done
level
that.
0 Granny, so I feel like I don't succeed. Right? Yeah, I failed, right?
Yeah.
I failed.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. How can those upgraded grannies? I don't know. I wish we did have upgraded
For a second,
grannies.
I thought we were like, oh, we had it.
No. Yeah. Granny is good for like lucky and stuff. Basic Granny, she's just good for the lucky and the things to help us fail by less. Or those cards that come in that say you take damage by the amount you fail by and stuff.
Yeah.
This is why you were meant to vote for my upgrade comments. Yogi, you put too many. I don't know which one to vote for. I was confused.
That's so funny.
All right, so let's put all these cool locations into play.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at them all. 5 of them. All right, this is going to get confusing. Okay. Goes back. Oh my god. I wish there was a recommended.
Line, right?
I don't know. Here.
Do they all go to each other? This goes no. Oh. This one does. This one goes to this one. This one goes to this one.
The problem is I don't know how we're fitting all this
these.
on camera, so
I have to maybe do it like
hold on,
this.
I'll move over like this. Put this guy up here. Let's just go like this. One goes like way over here somewhere. This one goes like this. Tired of these.
This one goes to this one. It goes from this one. Oh, this one only goes to this one and back. Okay. So that one only goes to here and back. It doesn't go to any of these.
Okay.
This one goes to here and to this one.
Okay. We'll put it like this maybe or something.
Because this one also goes to that one.
It does?
Like, this one goes to all of them. But some of them go to each other and some of them do not.
What a mess.
And then these two go to each other but do not go to any other ones.
So this one needs to break off of like this one somehow if it only connects like this.
Yeah, but this one can connect to the... Oh, no, it doesn't.
No.
Okay, it doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't
that's
make
good, that's
sense.
good. Okay.
Okay, so hold on. Let me double check your work here. So heart. This goes back to red square. Goes to hourglass. Red square, red square, red square. So all of these...
Go to this one.
Yeah, so we can like kind of do that.
Okay. Then this one only goes back to this one.
This only goes back. This one goes to this hourglass one. Yep. Also, this one
goes this way and that way. This one
goes here or back.
Is there one of these symbols somewhere?
Hourglass. Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just did that.
It's just that one.
Yeah. So these, I feel like you could do like this. They do their own thing.
Okay.
And then this one kind of goes off in its own little, right?
Yep.
Red square, star.
Yep.
I think that's right. I think that's right. There might be a better way to do that, but yeah, there probably is. Here, let's do it like this. I'm going to make it look more.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see.
I don't know.
No, that's good.
Yeah, where's my damn chainsaw? I don't know, Yogi. I don't smell it yet. Because this, like I complain every time I play Marvel Champions, I play Arkham Horror and I see like none of my deck. Even though the deck has 10 less cards in it. Well, it has more than, because there's some over top of the 30 card deck limit. But yeah, it just draws so much less in this game. Kills me. Kills me. Okay. See here.
Okay.
So that was just me moving to the church.
Was that your last action?
I think it was my last action. So I'm done.
Enemies? No.
Man, imagine I could have killed that enemy. I got a
Ready?
raven into play. Would have yanked a token off here, maybe. Oh,
Okay. Ready or
Harvey's who has a draw power, David. I was gonna ask that next. Is like, how do I get a real draw in this game? Give me all the draw.
So I'm readying.
But then again, drawing in
guy.
this game leads to weaknesses and stuff. So
Me.
I don't know.
Okay. You just have to ready your stuff and whatever, and then we draw.
Yep. Lucky. Not a chainsaw.
Oh, that's too late.
Not
One
a
turn too
chainsaw.
late.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
St. Hubert's Key. That's
Where were
actually
you?
not terrible.
I should have kept that lucky on the mulligan, right? Held it all the way to that point. That would have been the play.
Let's get this key in play.
But then I wouldn't have saw. Oh, I would have saw the gun eventually.
Okay. That was us. Doom. We will be putting a Doom here.
Yeah, you want to advance it?
I think so.
Yep. Okay.
Because that'll help with the skulls
It
too.
clears this off. Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right. It might actually pass some
No
tests.
Doom on me.
Okay, so this one's gone.
Let me get this just in
Oh
case.
no, I flip it. Red Dawn's surmise.
Okay.
The tide continues to rise rapidly. The outer walls of the village assaulted by hurricane-forced winds and freezing rain. The storm only grows in intensity as the evening turns to night. Soon, the tidewater will completely flood the city. Shuffle the encounter discard pile and both set aside copies of Tidal Terror into the encounter deck. Oh, more enemies.
Tidal Terror.
So this guy spawns at the port or the chapel. Port.
Or chapel.
Chapel came into play, yeah. So
Okay.
all right. And it says when the tide is high, they emerge from the sea to feed.
Oh, that's terrible. Cool.
Yeah. So either which one we went down, we would get a bad enemy in the deck. Now we've gotten 2 sets of bad enemies. Is that good? Is that bad? Probably bad. All right, let's see the rest of the card. It says, check the current C agenda. If agenda, in our case, 1C is not the current agenda, so do not mark any conviction or doubt.
Oh, so we wanted to stay in the same path.
No, it's just saying if you went this way, it's just mirroring it, basically.
Yeah, I guess.
But maybe we did bad because we shouldn't be mirroring it like that. Yeah, if 1C is not the current agenda, it's 2C, so... Yep. All right. Next, this now has... Let the storm rage. So the angry sea continues to barrage the island. Waves crash against the walls and rain pelts the rooftops. Is the rising sea the key to opening the path? If so, you have no choice but to let the storm rage on. Each copy of Ancient Evils gains Surge. That's the one that adds the Doom token.
Okay.
And could advance the agenda.
Please help us remember that.
Right?
Yeah.
Free action. The investigators must spend 2 clues in our case as a group. Place 1 Doom on this agenda. This effect can cause the agenda to advance. Each investigator gains 2 resources. Group limit once per round. Yeah, I feel like it is advancing the same one maybe is the case, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe the balance, bringing it down is the good thing. I don't know.
Okay, so I didn't even need this. Okay.
But I feel like we haven't found out what the real objective is
Well, maybe
yet,
it's in this. We've now uncovered this.
Yeah. But it could be at the North Tower. Who knows? Who knows? Put these back, I think.
Okay. Do you want to draw an encounter card?
Twisted to his will. Revelation. If there is no Doom in play, it gains Surge. Otherwise, test willpower of X, where X is the amount of Doom in play. If you fail, discard 2 cards from your hand at random.
There's only 1. That's
only
good.
1 Doom in play.
Okay, that's
so
good.
I'm testing willpower. I have 3 only now. I have no more Granny to help me out.
Oh, we're not together, so I cannot help you.
So 3 against 1. Let me check my hand.
Dang, I wish I had that card.
Yeah, we're okay. Did I gain a resource again? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I may have skipped it again.
3 on 1.
Because I don't think I spent any resources last turn. Because all I did was the fight, miss, evade, and then move.
Yeah.
Yeah. -2.
You're good.
I'm good. Excellent. I need to zoom out a bit. Whoop. Ah! Oh, that's whatever. All right.
Fires of Carcosa. Revelation. Attach to your location, then place 2 doom on that location. If there's no doom on attached location, discard this, and when you investigate, you remove. Oh, that sucks. 2 doom. Location.
So Furrink's in the chat. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. It is a really nice game, and I like your playthrough. You are really entertainment guy / girl.
Oh,
Thank you so much for the kind words.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the live chat.
Oh, that's terrible. Okay, so that just added 2 dooms, and this is already at 3. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to rush.
Well, I don't know where we're rushing to.
I don't know, but through here to find out.
Or
what...
through here. Are we placing
Maybe we do
doom all
need
over
to
the
rush.
place? I don't know.
You're right. You're right. Okay, and I have this enemy that I need to deal with. You want me to go first?
Yeah, you go nuts.
Okay. So we are going to spend past this. Okay, we're going to spend a Song of the Dead. We're going to spend 1 charge. We're going to fight. This attack uses a willpower instead, and I get +1 willpower for the attack. So this is 6. 6 on 4, or is it still? Is he a 5? You get
+1 fight.
+1 fight, so he's a 5. I'm 6 on 5. 7, 8. 8 on 5. 8 on 5. 0. Got it. But unfortunately, that only does 1 damage. I'm going to be just here all day doing this.
I know, but it both of us be in the same situation like that. At least you have the potential to like do more damage, right?
If I draw a skeleton.
Yeah, but
so
the shriveling is kind of better.
Yeah, but
it gives you horror possibly, right?
Yeah. I don't have any shrivelings. I think they're both in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, in general.
Yeah.
I don't care about right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Use what
Okay,
you have.
I can do that again. But now we're only doing a 6 on 5. But if we...
Retaliato. Oh, should you just evade? Can you evade easily or no?
Let's put that in. Evade is 3 on 2.
Yes, that's where I was at too. So I don't know.
Retaliate would be what? Oh, damage.
Yeah, 2 horror and 1 damage.
Damage could go here.
Okay, if you're fine with it.
Oh, I can do this, and this doesn't actually cost an action. It doesn't cause a retaliate, right? Or attack of opportunity. Free. So let's do that, just in case. 1, 3, spell. Okay, let's take this. What's event? Oh, okay. I'll read that in 1 sec. That was the only spell I had.
Spell card.
Yep. Okay, so let's see what this can do, because this is an event, so maybe this will help. Storm of Spirits. Fight. This attack uses willpower instead of fight. If you succeed instead of the standard damage, this attack deals 2 damage to each enemy at your location. 2 enough. And any additional damage is dealt to the
Basically, if you pull another token, you'll damage yourself or every other investigator location for 1. So it's risky, but you'll just hit yourself for 1 damage. You have the potential of killing him. But again, if you miss... But
this doesn't give me any plus.
I know. That's, yeah.
And then if one of the symbols is revealed...
Yeah, you take a damage.
Deal 1 damage. Oh, I see, I see.
Which I just said. Yeah, so that's not really what you want to do, I don't think. Because you'd be doing a... What's your willpower? 5?
6.
6.
6 with this.
6 on 5.
Because this gives me +1.
Oh, I just meant on the event.
Oh, on the event, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, it would be just a 5-on-5, right?
Yeah, but I could do both, no? This is an event to the fight.
No, it is a fight of its own.
But it's not an action.
Yeah,
oh,
playing
I
an
see,
event
I
from your
see,
hand
I
is
see.
an action.
I see.
So, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
So I should just do this again and hope I pass?
But then you're still only doing 1 damage, or you hope you draw a skull.
If I draw a skull, I kill him, but that's
But if you fail, you take a damage and 2 horror. If you're okay with that risk, but then he's also standing there staring at you, and he'll attack you again, so it's 2 damage and 4 horror. That's the risk. This guy is horrible. And there's another one of them in there, I'm sure. Maybe not.
I don't know what to do, because my evade is going to be what?
Your evade, what my evade was, and I kept having to
2?
do it over and over again. Eventually got away from him, but it was like barely. I don't know what to tell you. You do whatever you feel comfortable with, but that guy drives me nuts. He's like giving me visions of the last playthrough being chased by the other guy, where it's just like you're stuck in this weird, like, mathematically bad situation that it's like, what can you do?
If I evade him and if he's knelt, then I can run away from him. All right, I'll try to evade. I got nothing that will help me. So 3-on-2. 3-on-2.
Yeah, Yogi, I thought about adding those cards from the Return to stuff. I don't think we have Return to Dunwich yet. But we do have Return to Carcosa, but I don't want to add those cards because I'd rather add them when we actually return to the playthrough. So I'm not really like including those products because I feel like those came out a lot later. So yeah, that's me. But so did the starter packs. But I just like the influx of player cards from the starter packs. Just seems so fun, and they're kind of like basic stuff for like new players. So I feel like it's a good way to show off the game that new players can come in and play with those cards. But I don't, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'll save those for later.
All right, 3-on-2. I got it. Oh my god. Okay. So then he's here. So that's action 2, and then I can run. Oh, that's good. That's good. We'll just leave that guy hanging out there. He's annoying. Okay.
With these Doom tokens?
Well.
Oh my god, you left the Doom.
The Doom tokens
I know
will
they'll
go
go
away
at some point, I know.
But, I mean, that's all I could do. Done.
I go yet?
No, I went first.
Okay.
I don't even think I asked you. I think I just did it.
Yeah, no. You were like, I'm going to go first. I'm like, whatever. All right. I don't know where to go. Abbey Tower, I feel like I want to go there. So that's through this way. But there is all this shenanigans I want to see. This says, the way to the chapel is hidden. You cannot enter the chapel unless you've found a guide.
Oh.
So is the guide up in the tower hiding? Is the guide here? Is the guide up at the north tower? I don't know.
Hopefully it's not at the north tower.
But that's the only one that... Oh, this one has text too. Let's see. This one says, the door leading up to the Abbey Tower is locked. You cannot enter the tower unless you've found the tower key. Jeez.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So it's definitely 1, 2, or 3 are your only options then. I guess you could go back that way, but I don't think you should.
No.
I think we push forward.
All right, I'm going to the cloister. All right, we're getting 2 clues put on here. It's 2 shroud. If there are no clues on the cloister, parlay, or so an action. Sorry, this action you can only do if there's no clues on here. It's a parlay, so you can do it even if there's enemies here. Test willpower of 3. If you succeed, remember that you found a guide.
Oh, nice.
So I think in the Knight's Hall is probably the key. And that's how you go on these, unless the key's hiding up in here.
I doubt the key would be on the same path.
Yeah, I know, same. Same.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Kate says, I have grabbed popcorn.
Oh, it's getting interesting. All right.
Okay.
So I am going to... I moved.
Mm-hmm.
I could slap down a church keepsake. I keep forgetting about that, and I probably should in case horror gets out of control or get an enemy put in front of me. So I'm going to do that. I keep forgetting the bear, and I'm regretting it every time. Because that could have saved Granny from dying and me taking so much horror. This is my play mistake. Huge play mistake, I think. But I don't think there's any turns where I just took resources maybe and ignored that. But I probably did. And I realized I was dumb. So, sorry, Granny. Sorry. Now, I could just do a key here to try to get a token off. But I don't have another way to really do anything about that. Yeah, let's just do the key thing. I'm going to investigate.
I don't think.
Yeah, I'm going to investigate. It gets -2 shroud. Just don't pull a red token. I think is the only.
Famous last word.
Yeah. So shaking them up. Okay, and I'll grab this one. Oh my god, wow. Oh my god, wow. Piece of crap.
Oh man.
So I fail, but I don't remove a key. So I just waste a freaking action, which is hurts. Done, go ahead.
No, I've already gone. Yep. So enemies.
Eat chills, eat sleeping.
Yeah, no.
Done. Reset. Ready up your cards. Draw. Resourceful. Not the chainsaw or machete I'm looking for. Oh, card into my discard pile. I need that to get the Raven back, right? Maybe? Or I'll get the old keyring. I'll get the old keyring back.
Gaining a resource?
Yeah, not forget.
Turn.
I could get Granny into play now.
I don't know which one to put in here.
Okay, so Doom. Where is the Doom going now?
Doom. I feel like we continue it on the same one, right? So that we're not...
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down.
Because now we're at 4.
Sure, I'm down.
Okay. Oh, we didn't ready this guy. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Mel. Your shuffles suck. All right, 4-4-2. Spawn this guy at the port or the chapel.
Well, at least he's not with us, so we can prepare for him.
Here's the problem. When they give us an option like this, and you're allowed to put this guy so far away, I feel like there's something that will punish us later for how many titles of terrors in play.
Maybe, or technically the chapel may not have been in play yet based on you not.
Oh, maybe that's it.
So it
you're
has
right.
to give you 2
you
options.
are right. You were right. Maybe you're right.
Is he a hunter?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is. I didn't miss that.
So put him farther away. Let him come to us.
You can go hang out at the port, buddy.
Yeah.
I get it. I missed the hunter. My bad. We'll just throw this guy down here. He's chilling. Oh.
Worlds merge.
No.
Revelation. Test willpower 3 if you fail. Okay, so we'll test the willpower.
I love the freaking art on a lot of the cards from this scenario, though. I must say, like all the locations, the agenda cards, these events that it's adding. I love the art.
Mm-hmm.
Like this one that has this guy. I don't know his name, but he's just in the art. Like whoever that guy is, not sure the name at all. But this big guy right here, that art looks super cool.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I knew his name, but I don't. Or otherwise, I would say it if I knew it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, logically. Okay.
I taunted the Elder Gods. I did, Kate. I'm sorry.
He did.
I know not to do that. I didn't knock on wood or anything. That was my bad.
Yeah. Okay. I am testing 5 on 3. 5 on 3, I think is fine. Yep. Actually, if we're on 1C.
No, we're on 2s of everything.
2C?
Yep. You take 2 horror and discard 2 cards from your hand. So it gets worse, and this card gets worse and worse as we go, and that's why they keep shuffling the encounter deck back in.
Yeah.
So you keep seeing these again and again, and they keep getting worse and worse, which is thematically makes sense. Everything's falling apart here. Like, bad things are coming.
If they tell you the name, will you say it?
No, Spanner. No. Stop it.
No, you've been tricking us all day.
It. I was trying to bait you guys, but yeah. Stop trying to bait me.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at Brian. He has turned up before. See the way I left a big space between those 2 words on purpose?
Yeah.
I'm not falling for that, Brian. Nice try. Almost did, though.
Yeah, you tricked me last time. And Scraith was trying to do the same turkey joke that I ignored on purpose. I did not even put that together last time, and I literally said it. But luckily I read it as it was written. Okay, 5 on 3. Oh, I passed. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That was like I was getting butterflies in my stomach on that one.
All right. Our turn?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Now if I go, I could come and get these 2.
Can you get these 2 to get a victory point right off the church?
I can try.
Because right now the agendas match, so the shroud is not increased.
Oh yeah, I can try with the Rite of Seeking.
It's only a 3. Is 3 easy? Is it hard? I don't want to waste time.
3.
The only thing is you're getting clues for is victory points and or these abilities. Like, do we want to start using these abilities? You can draw cards. You can advance the doom. I don't know if that's a trap though.
I don't know either.
But like, I like, is in the tower the answer? Is getting in the chapel? Is one of those give you the answer on like, don't do this one, or like do this one. And it's like, then we'll find the answer. We know what is the proper path. In the meantime, we're dilly-dallying. We're not, given fully in, but.
Yeah,
Your call.
I could definitely.
Or you come here and this helps us find a guide, which lets you get into the chapel.
Which I could then just come back this
or
way.
Do
Or
you
then
just
come
go
up this
here
way.
and see what's there? Like I think getting clues is good.
Because I could do.
But
some
I am here. I am here.
Yeah.
So you don't have to waste an action.
I could go here and try to do this. So then one of us can go to the church and one of us can go to the tower if we think this is where it is.
It's totally your call, but you will have to go back through this way, and no matter which way we go. So you could have a chance to get these later.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. Yeah. I don't know. But I'm already here. Why come here?
Do you want to go
where
first
I am?
then? And then you see if you get
those? But you're not going to come here to waste action. That's the problem. We keep doing that. If somebody's already there and they can do it, just like, why go there? Unless we have cards, I guess, to help a skill test, maybe.
Yeah. The only thing I was thinking is I can get both at the same time.
True. But then I should just leave?
No, not necessarily.
I could just go here and you can see what's happening, but then I might have left and now I've moved away from a location that the keys probably work really good on.
Yeah, or the other thing I was thinking is well, I guess not. If you could get those two keys and parlay, then I am right beside. I'm here, so I can just go in.
Well, here's the thing. I could get one possibly off the key ring. Mm-hmm. Key ring's gone.
Yeah.
And I'm staring at the other one where I only do a 2-on-2, but I have resourceful. But the problem is I have to be successful.
But you have lucky. But lucky, helps you.
I know lucky could help. I could also drop Granny in. The only problem is I'm one resource short. I need a resource for lucky. So I might have to play Granny. See, then I can't even do all this on the turn. So I'm still just chilling here. And I haven't found a guide. So I'm still struggling here, I think. But, so I mean, you could come in, do that, and I could just move on and we find out what's here. Or I try for one, but it's like, then what's the point of you coming in here? I just feel weird you coming here.
Okay, then you
could do something else.
Okay, no, that's fine.
But I might still struggle but it might just take me 2 turns, and I still am prepping cards and preparing myself for bad things.
Yeah, because I also want to put a card in. One of these 2 cards is going into play as well. I could. You go first then. See what happens on your turn.
Yeah, let's just try the key. All right, so it's 0 shroud, and I'm 2. So I just don't want to find the red token, but I love you, token gods, elder bag gods.
I wouldn't have even said it.
I know, I screwed up. -2. We're good. We're good. I think, right? So I'll take that.
Yeah, because
the key goes away. This goes into my discard pile. Right.
Does it, or does it stay out until?
Well, no, it says It says on here, if there's no keys on old keyring, discard it.
Oh, okay.
It's like one of the ones that actually says it on it.
Yeah.
So now I can do a test of 2, throw in a resourceful. It gives me a +1, but then I might not pass, but it could get me a card on my discard pile.
But you have the lucky.
I have lucky.
So
I have lucky.
It.
Yes, I have lucky. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. Let's try that. That's why I didn't play Granny first. I need the resources. So I will throw in resourceful.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm testing. So it's 3-on-2. Yeah, not having Granny in play though for the lucky kind of scares me a little bit with so many negatives in here. But
lucky adjusts by 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, who needs lucky? I'm lucky.
You are lucky today.
So that is +2. If this test is successful, return 1 card from my discard pile to my hand.
Whoop, whoop.
Plus, I'll get to do this one. Ooh, what are we getting? So 1 has to be a survivor card. 1 can be any card. Oh, and I also get a clue. Give me that clue.
Yeah, don't forget
that. Feel like old keyring and a raven, right? Old keyring and a raven. Any arguments? I have a Granny, which I already have in hand. On the hunt. Maybe a vicious blow? Because I'm allowed to take any card off of William's ability. So like that's kind of powerful. I could get a vicious blow, which could be the difference between like dealing with a monster that spawns with me or not.
And if we think there's going to be that monster that's set aside,
I wish this weapon went in the discard pile. Could I have chose that ever to leave? Or I probably had to play another 2 hand items to get rid of it, probably, right? I wish this was in my discard pile. I don't know if I could have made that happen. I don't think so. Yeah, I think a Raven and a Keyring, if we're going Clue City here, because I feel like getting in the other thing is going to involve clues too.
Yeah.
I for real like Vicious Blow. I like it too. I like that card a lot. I like it better when I have a weapon with it though.
Maybe you don't worry about Keyring because I have the right of seeking out. And you worry maybe get a Vicious Blow and a Raven, so then you
Keyring
have...
is so nice, so cheap.
Yeah. But it's
Doesn't put horror on me.
Yeah.
But the Raven would be nice to have as an option to possibly get the combo going if we see super high Shroud and it's like we could win or lose a game based on getting some clue tokens going.
Yeah.
You can only discard a hand item if you don't have room to hold it. Okay,
yeah,
perfect, perfect. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, thank you for the confirmation on that. All right, I'm going to take Old Keyring and Mysterious Raven.
Okay.
And I'll regret that later when I wish I had a Vicious Blow.
Now, can I suggest something that you don't have to do if you don't want to?
No, maybe I'll keep the Raven in there because defeating an enemy could get me the Raven out of there. Maybe.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. Yeah, because like leaving assets in there that are good maybe is better. I don't know. I'm going to go with Vicious Blow. Go on Vicious Blow and Keyring. Go on Vicious Blow and Keyring, which might have been a mistake.
Okay. And then can I suggest something to you for your last action? Is there any chance you want to parlay?
Yeah, that's 100% what I'm doing.
And then I can move there and see what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the only issue, though, if there's no clues, parlay, it's a willpower
of 3. Oh, you have to test.
Yeah, and I'm only a 3. Like, yeah, so I might not find this guide for a bit. I could play Granny and just worry about testing next turn. Because you're thinking if I parlay, I find a guide and you just go in there?
Yeah, but if we don't get it, then it's fine.
Yeah, just worry that I'm wasting actions on tests when I should probably prepare for them instead. Yeah. Oh, I could. Brother Xavier. I like Granny too. Yeah, I'll just play Granny and I'm going to chill. And I'll try to test on it next turn. And you can just go like somewhere else or get some clues or do these actions, whatever you want to do to, yeah. Do I want to do this one? Put a Doom on here. Do we want to advance this faster? Maybe get rid of the +1 fight on monsters? I don't know. And while there's no Doom on here, I don't know. I'm not sure if rushing through these is smart. I don't think it is. But yeah.
Okay. I think no.
Yeah, okay. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, it could draw me a card. I might get the, the chainsaw quicker if I do those kind of actions, but I also haven't really seen many weaknesses, if any, and that could be bad too. I don't need to get trapped where I have to waste actions. So yeah, I've gotten lucky so far, I think, on that. Oh, Rob chose wisely. Oh, this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. My turn. I will start by putting in St. Hubert's Key, which will give me +1 on willpower and +1 on investigate, -2 sanity, which is fine right now. And then when I would be defeated by horror, discard St. Hubert's Key, immediately heal 2 horror.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
So let's put this into play for 4.
And you're allowed to have it. You have no amulets?
I have no necklaces on. Okay. And then I do have Alyssa that I'll try to build up for when this one goes out of play. I think I'll do this next because if I do a Rite of Seeking here, it could end my turn. So let's do that. We'll look at the top 3 cards in my deck. 1, 2, 3. For a spell card, I did not get any. I don't know how many more I have, if any. My deck is very tiny. And there is some weaknesses in here.
Crisscross is here. Jump. Just watched your Sleeping Gods playthrough and really liked it.
Thank you.
Everyone dropping the kind words in today.
Yeah.
What is going on out there in the world? Everyone's being positive today.
It's like nice out,
Even
right?
me a little bit.
I know, he said this game was fun.
Yeah, today.
Today.
At that moment.
Yeah.
No longer anymore.
Yeah.
Not for the rest of the day. We'll see. But thank you for the kind words, Crisscross. We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
I do still, like I said in that playthrough, I do still want to play some solo. I think solo Sleeping Gods and continue with that campaign at some point in the future. I just see it got delayed. I don't know if it's out at retail yet. But I was kind of waiting till the end of April when it was supposed to launch. But I haven't seen it come into stock here in Canada at all. So I was kind of giving it some time so people could actually buy it, get it, play it, so it's not so spoilery. But it's fine. We'll see. I'll play it at some point, is my plan. But yeah, thank you. Mel, it's not the size of your deck that matters.
That's true. I just don't know. I just don't know if I have any more spells in here.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know. Okay. So that was action.
I mean, we can look at your deck list on here if you want to just look
No,
over
no,
it
it's-
while I'm going. But again, you don't always know
I
what's
don't
a
always
spell,
know.
right?
Yeah.
Because some are like events and some are assets and stuff.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay. So I guess, so we've done action 1. And 2, I could do this and then... Yeah, let's do a Rite of Seeking. If it ends my turn, I only lose 1 action. I guess that's fine. Oh, this guy didn't move.
Sure.
Okay. Just want to make sure he's not going to get me. Rite of Seeking. To investigate. I will also use Spirit of Thame to give it +2. So this is doing investigate using willpower of 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 3. 8 on 3. And right now the shrouds you said is...
It's just a 3 because the agenda numbers match.
Oh, the
It's
agenda
2
numbers.
and 2.
Okay, so this is just a 3. So I am doing 8 on 3. -4. Oh, that was close, but I got them both.
Yeah.
And that was a -4, so my turn is technically not over.
Wow.
Okay, that was lucky.
No, this is lucky right here. This is lucky.
Oh, that's lucky.
This is
Right,
lucky.
right.
You're not lucky.
No,
This
I'm
is
not
lucky, just so you know.
You're
Okay,
right, you're
that's
right.
how this scheme works.
You are lucky. I am unlucky.
Yes, this card is lucky. It's literally says right on it, Mel. This is lucky. Right here. See? Okay.
Okay. Last action. I'm going to move here. I think. I'm not flipping it yet because I'm just talking this out. I'm thinking that we might still have to go to the tower even if we unlock the chapel, right? Is that what your thoughts are too?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on. You just no. I don't know. I don't know what's at 1. Maybe 1 is focused more on one agenda and 1 is focused on the other agenda.
Okay, well, let me...
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it's like 1 could help us with the agendas, 1 could give us information.
Okay.
Man, I just want to see more stuff. Keep going.
So I'll do this. So we're going to the Knight's Hall. So this is a 2 shroud, 2 clues. As an action, if there are no clues on the Knight's Hall, investigate. Investigate using a agility instead of intellect. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, remember that you have found the tower key. Well, this is not the best spot for me, but I can get those 2 clues off at least. 2 clues. End of my turn.
Matt, you're horrible.
Here's a question. This is investigate using willpower instead of...
No.
Not willpower.
No.
Agility instead of intellect. If I use Rite of Seeking, does that overpower this?
No. This is its own action.
Oh, so if I do this... Oh, I see. So I can't use...
So to do this action, there have to be no clues on here.
Yeah, so I can't...
And it's considered an investigate. So you have stuff that help during an investigate.
Yeah.
Investigate using agility instead of intellect. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, remember that you have found the tower key.
Okay, so there's no trickery I have on that. That's too bad.
So do you have cards that have, we need to maybe just throw in some cards that have the little Kid Icarus shoes on it.
Okay.
Cupid's boots.
Okay, well, we'll see. That is the end of my turn. Enemies. There's no enemies. Hunter is going to move. Okay. And does that go to this?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Just, I don't want you to pass me more of these stupid tokens.
No, I just wanted you to double check.
Sure. Yep, it does.
Okay.
I did already double check.
Okay.
But yes.
Then ready?
Drive me nuts.
Who is?
Too many locations and too many arrows that seem like it's just a mess. And too many cards on cards and yeah.
I know.
Like table hog.
Okay.
But anyways.
Ready all your stuff. Flip your guy. Meaning a card. Go ahead.
Emergency cash. Where's my damn chainsaw? All right. Gaining resource.
Fearless. I guess that helps me get rid of horror and 1 resource. Okay. Okay.
Supplies? Anything? Is the keyring supplies? Nope, it's keys. Yeah, where's my damn chainsaw?
Here's the doom. I guess we're putting on the same one. So
Sure.
Sorry, this one has 2, so we are at 5. 5
Okay.
or 6.
All right.
Okay. Encounter.
The worlds merge. Test willpower of 3. All right, Granny's here, so I got a willpower of 4. Brother Xavier could add another one. This one with Agenda 2C in play is 2 horror and 2 cards from my hand.
Yes, tough.
Ooh. Brother Xavier. I mean, I could use emergency cash to just get him in play. I think I have room for him other than the possibility of getting Ravens going. But do I care at this point? I don't know. Man, if only I had those guts in my deck that I could have drawn into, that would have been good for this scenario. How dare you guys remove guts from the deck? Who? Bob. Bob removing guts. Bad play, bad play. All right. Could just get lucky, but I think I'm going to lose 2 cards from hand. I don't want to lose a lucky, a key ring, emergency cash, a vicious blow. I like these, and I don't want to take 2 horror. That's the worst one.
But you have a lucky, so technically it could help you, I guess.
Oh yeah, I do have lucky.
Not the
and
best
Granny
case.
Orn.
Yeah, it's not the best case scenario
All right,
for using that stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But...
I'll still be wasting cards out of hand, but at least I can probably prevent the horror.
Yeah.
But I do have a cherished keepsake where it could go. So it's maybe not that bad. But we will keep seeing these damn cards, and we'll see them as we get into Agenda 3s, and they get even worse.
I know.
But we need to hurry, I feel. I don't know. Commit Xavier? Nope, too bad. -3.
I don't remember what you were at.
I was at 4 against 3, so even with Xavier would have been 5. I still would fail, but let's see. Lucky would bring me up 2. So I'm at 4 on 3.
Bringing you up to...
-3. So this brings me up to 6.
I bring up to... Well...
Yeah, and then -3 brings me to 3. We're still good, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I could granny it if I needed to, but I don't think I need to, right?
No.
Yeah. I think the math's there. So I spend 1 resource, and I get +2. That brings me up to 6 on 3. -3 I drew, so we're good, right?
Oh, no.
All this guy.
Rift Seeker. So force. After Rift Seeker attacks you, you must either take 1 additional damage and an additional horror, or place 1 doom on each agenda in play. So as an action, place 1 doom on each agenda in play and take 2 horror, parlay, discard, discard. Okay, maybe we'll see. I think I might do that.
What?
I'd like to parlay him.
Place 1 doom on each agenda and take 2 horror.
Because the doom...
Discard Rift Seeker. Yeah, I agree.
The doom is going to flip anyways.
Rift Seeker attacks you, must either take 1 additional damage or 1 additional horror, or place 1 doom on each agenda. Oh yeah, that's all bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might do that.
I still feel like we have to get something done before we run out of either side. Because the game is very much pushing us. Like, the encounter deck is very much pushing doom, doom, doom. And I feel like if we haven't unveiled, like, whatever the chapel or the tower has said, you are in a good spot, I feel like maybe the tower is up higher. It's related. This tower. Maybe it's this tower? I think it's this tower.
Oh, and this one is related to this?
Yeah, then the chapel, which is surrounded by water and stuff, is related to this one. So I feel like if you have this one revealed and you go this way, you're fine. And if you have the tower revealed and done whatever it needs, and you've gotten to the end of this path, you're fine.
Okay.
That's where I think it's going.
Okay.
I feel like there's some connection there. But again, we need to flip 1 over at least and see what's up. And then we may have to commit to that one. The only problem is we've started committing on this path. And there is ways of moving it, but not many. And we could remove 1 still. We have that removal still. We could buy ourselves a little time if we want, if we think that we're a little worried about too much on the other. Guts is rubbish. Only players with moral fiber need guts. Guts is amazing. Guts is amazing. There's never not a time in a game of Arkham Horror, I feel, where you don't want extra willpower and to be able to dig into your deck more. Yeah. I feel like it's amazing. All right. What are we at? Our turn?
Mm-hmm.
Already done both cards?
Yep.
So, Did I find a guide yet? No, I didn't, right?
Nope.
And you need to do this to find...
I need to remove the keys, and then I need to try this.
remove the Clo tokens.
Or the Clo tokens, yeah.
And you need to pass... These tests are what's going to hurt us. Like, we need to do one fast.
Yeah.
Because this guy's coming on over. He will come over. And then he's going to, like, go whichever one's closer.
Oh, so he's going to be here next turn. That's
yeah.
kind of annoying.
Yeah. I know. So... I could... feel like I want to draw, but I could just start parlaying this over and over again with 4 on 3 and hoping to just pass at some point. The only problem is failing with the Elder Thing tokens equal Bayakis in my space, and then it's all going to start falling apart.
Which test are you better at? The willpower test or the
agility? I only have 3, and I have nothing in hand. But with the willpower test, I technically have 4 and 1 card in hand.
I see, okay.
So I might just throw Xavier into it and try just to do it on the first action. Then I find a guide. Then I GTFO.
Yeah.
And maybe I pass by this hunter guy.
Yep. Okay, let's do that. You go first.
Going first. I'm going to do this action on Cloister. I'll throw in this card. So 1 plus 3 is 4. 5 with Grannies plus 1 on 3. 5 on 3. I no longer have Lucky. Yep. This is what I should have saved Lucky for. Oh, but then I might have lost that in hand. Yeah. So never mind. Scratch what I just said. Please, what do I want? -2 or above, right?
Yep. Got it.
Well, that'll do it. All right.
So we found the guide. All right.
Note that down, everyone at home, keeping track on your sheets. Write it down.
Found the guide.
We got it. We found the guide. All right. Pew, pew. All right. Okay, so we found the Chapel of St. Aubert.
Which...
It's got 6 freaking clues on it. It's Victory 2, Shroud of 2. So if you want to spend the rest of the game trying to get 2 victory points, this is where you do it.
No, but I think you're right. And when we get to an end of one of these, it's going to say, if you have this revealed and empty...
Is it going to say, is it empty, or is it going to say, as long as you've revealed it?
I don't know.
Maybe it's only saying, like, you have to have it revealed.
Right, I don't know.
But if we're going this route, and we're pushing this one,
then we need this one.
We need that one revealed, I think. But that's my gamble. That's my goal.
Yeah. The other thing, though, we could do is let this one fire, and then we do this one.
Yes, says Kate. What's going on?
I don't know.
I don't know. You guys are confusing me.
Is that it for you?
Yes, done.
Okay. First action, we're going to do this. We're going to use the action to place 1 doom on each agenda in play and take 2 horror.
I got it.
Okay, and take 2 horror to discard this guy. So we are going to put a horror. Oh, this is free. I could do this first, actually. Let me just do this first because I'm going to kill her. 1, 2. Okay, found a spell card.
Rite of Seeking.
In my hand, and shuffle these 2 back.
Sacabra's here. Doom! Did you notice the names of the 2 agenda decks? Let the Storm Rage and the Entity Above.
Maybe the first one?
Let the Tide Rises, and it was The Ritual Begins.
Okay, so I'm going to put 1 doom here, which will kill her. Or, I'm sorry, not 1 doom, horror. 1 horror here. She's dead. And the other one I'll put on myself, putting me to 3. I am still good. I'm still under the 6 for this. Okay. That's action 1. Okay, action 2. Oh, I need to build up anyways. Okay.
Okay, that's all.
We didn't get it, whatever he's trying to say.
Well, I know, like the Entity Above, I feel like is bad. We're eventually going to get a boss monster in play. He's probably here. It's probably that's some bad thing.
But I'm saying we can fire this one off, and then we can just do the rest through here, and then just focus on this one. I don't know, but we'll figure that out in a minute, I guess.
Don't know. We'll find out.
Okay, so I'm gonna do.
I'm sure we'll feel dumb at the end of this playthrough, whichever happens. I just don't want to die and fail and
No, I feel
not
like,
do any.
I feel like we've gone
It
so
may have taken too
far.
long. That's what I'm afraid of. We should have just gone all in on one, but we'll see.
If we want to go all in on one,
Nope, it's okay. Keep going.
you want? No, I'm asking though. I can get these two and try to do this, or
Yes.
I've only done one action. I can just swing in here with you.
Why are you singing in there for?
To if we're gonna worry about
I don't
this.
think that. I think it's just for victory points.
Okay. So then I'll use a rite of seeking.
Unless something flipped.
Oh.
I think the only way
wait.
we'll know is I feel like on the next one of something like this one might say an objective of, you know what it is? It's probably on the last of each one.
Yeah.
Might say as an objective, clear all the clues off, whatever,
Yeah.
and that can advance it. But I don't know, and I don't waste your whole turn.
Okay, so then-
I would want to see what this is first.
Okay, because I have another rite of seeking in my
But that's
hand, I
me.
can use it up a little bit while I wait to build up resources. So I'm going to use the rite of seeking. This could potentially end my turn, but we'll try. We're going to use a spirit of theme as well to give +2. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8 on 2. 8 on 2. -1. Got it, and it didn't end my turn.
Woo!
Get those two. I have one more action.
Now you're going to try that thing, right?
Mm.
You have 3. You're doing a 3 on...
Oh, shoot. I forgot to put this in.
Yeah, just say you did it.
Can I say I did? Sorry, I meant to put that in.
What is this? If the skill test successful, heal a horror. Yeah.
Yeah, because I did a
whatever.
willpower,
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
meant to put that in. Sorry, so I just go back to 2.
Sure.
Sorry about that. Okay.
But this is, if there are no clues on Knight's Hall, you can investigate using only agility instead of it's your best 3 on 2.
Mm-hmm. I could try.
Do you have any cards in hand to commit?
No.
I don't know. What else you gonna do? I think you stay there and keep trying it. Maybe you draw into some agility.
Yeah, if a Bayaki comes, I think I'm okay.
Yeah, you have weapons. It's kind
Yeah.
of spells or whatever. I don't know.
Only other thing is I gain a resource to
I don't know.
play something. I think I'm okay for one more round. Okay, I'll try.
Remember, this guy's gonna be like adjacent, so you might have to deal with this guy too. So it's like, I don't know.
I don't know.
But again, you don't have to be the one to run up there. I think we just have to have found the tower key. Oh, but then I have to go that way too.
Yeah.
Oh,
One of
no.
us has to.
Oh no!
All right, so I could do a 3
Oh, but
on
we
2.
can evade this guy,
Yeah.
maybe.
That's how we did it before. Okay,
Go.
3 on 2. -2. Nope. Okay.
Done?
Yeah, because that didn't give me that. Yep.
Enemies. This guy moves. All right. Oh, this is my discard pile. Reset. Flip. Draw. Bury them deep. I don't think I've seen this card yet in play. William York deck only. Fast. Play after a non-elite enemy at your location is defeated. Add the enemy and this card to the victory display. Give victory 1. Oh, yeah,
we
this
did see that
card.
one
Yeah,
last
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know this card, but I like the way it has a willpower icon and a question mark on it, which could be the difference between bad things happening and not.
I'm hoping for mine too. Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
is that what you got?
Yeah,
Yours?
yeah.
Oh, you cheated.
sorry.
You looked at it first, didn't you?
I'm not cheating. No, I honest to God didn't. I swear to God I did not.
We got it at the exact same time, our,
Yeah.
our awesome card?
Yeah.
Woo! We shuffled good.
Yeah.
Or you shuffled 16 times.
I
so-
did that. I've shuffled a ton.
Yeah.
I mean, my odds are pretty good at this point. I would have drawn it, but
Okay.
Okay.
So that's us drawing, checking our hands, doom on an agenda.
I think
Oh,
we
wait. What is happening? This already could advance. There's 2 here. It was covered by this guy, though. It was already at 6.
Oh, shoot. But did something put it on after the check?
I don't know. I think we just chose. Do we want to say that we just chose this
Oh,
one?
I did that. I did that.
When?
When I got rid of this guy. So I did that on my turn, so we're fine.
Okay, so
yeah, so
we'll
we'll
just
put it on now, and now it'll advance. Like adding the doom.
Oh, okay, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter, right?
And
yeah.
then remove these 2.
So it wouldn't have advanced last turn or
No,
anything.
I did on my turn.
No, I understand, Yogi. That's when it checked. I just
Yeah.
worried that we didn't check it last
We
turn
thought we missed
properly.
it. No.
Yeah, but you just added
I
one.
just did that
okay,
on
that
my
makes
turn.
sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay, we're
Yeah,
good. We're good.
sorry.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
We found the path to Carcosa. So we
That
just
sounds good, right?
I thought we were already playing the path to Carcosa. Now we got to play it all again. The ritual is almost complete. All that is left is to find the gate and step through. Remove the remainder of this agenda deck from the game and replace it with the set aside Act 3C card. Advance to that Act card.
Art is cool.
Yeah, very cool. That's sick. All right. There's the problem again. I have Agenda 3C, Agenda 3A.
It said C. 3C.
Act. It said
Oh,
Act
it said Act.
3C.
Oh, yeah.
This is why I'm annoyed. Do I have to flip one of these over? I don't want to. Like, is it on the other side of this? Annoying. I hate when it's like, is it a typo or am I crazy? But like, I don't know. Should I be flipping these over? Can you guys, if you guys know, it says here, this is why I'm confused. It keeps mentioning Act 3C card, but I have not seen an act in this setup yet or in this game. And I have these set aside still, unless I've set something aside wrong, but I have Agenda 3A and Agenda 3C. But they're not acts. So I would assume, oh no, there's the Act 3C right here.
But I thought it said take away the set aside.
Oh, maybe I didn't do it right. What the hell?
Oh, maybe you didn't do it right, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I was supposed to set Agenda 3C. Oh, I see. I do have acts at the end.
Oh, so okay.
Maybe I did it wrong then. Oh, I'm so confused. But I thought we were supposed to use the ones set aside. Remember, you're like, use those ones, not those ones? Oh, so messed up. But we'll just do this.
I think we're good.
I think we'll correct it. I think we already have it corrected basically by... Yeah, I think we messed up at the start. I was probably supposed to be more careful with reading agenda and act and building the deck, and then I was supposed to put the acts aside. So this act right here should be sitting out of play. And
the agenda should be
3A agenda should be under here, which I didn't read them. So we should be okay. That is good. Path to Carcosa out of play. 1A is done. I don't know what the heck is going on anymore.
And then what did it say at the
yeah,
bottom?
let's double check this one. Remove the remainder of this agenda deck from the game. Replace it with the set aside Act 3C. So we solved that. Advance to that Act card. Okay. So we got it right. It was already there. That's why I was confused.
Okay.
Open the path above. Clouds churn over the Abbey Tower. Abbey Tower. That was right. And layers of reality unfold. Through the dark storm clouds, you can see the twisted spires of Carcosa. You have no choice but to make the leap. Objective. If each undefeated investigator is at the Abbey Tower and there are no clues on the location in advance, we were right.
So we do have to get the clues.
Yep.
Okay.
It's pick. So if this is the one we went all the way down on, it's stay here, clear it off. A winner is us, but it's a certain ending, which might be the right one. This could be a bad one, but we're still going to commit to it, I think, based on what we see. And let's just rush it.
Well, this isn't going to advance, so we could technically still do this one if we want.
But like, how long is that going to take? I see why now they give this action on here, because now after knowing, I think, what we've seen, we now would be like, oh crap, we don't have the key, we're not near the tower, we don't know what to do, we have no way of getting clues, we're screwed.
Yeah.
So we then could spend these free actions pitching clues, which I have some, you have some, and we could start throwing stuff on here, gaining resources to try to start speeding through this one.
Yeah.
Is that what we want to do?
Well, the other option is we clear this one as well as this one.
No.
No.
You think we have enough clue vacuuming power?
I don't know.
That we can get all that? No.
Okay.
I want to commit. We went all the way down on this one. I say we just rush our butts up here and just start clearing. And maybe it's less shroud. I have a feeling it's maybe worse, but maybe it's a better ending or something if it is.
Okay.
I think we just committed so far on this. I think we just need to rush before, because more monsters are coming, more bad things. Now that we've seen 3C, now a lot of those cards that come out are going to be way more punishing. 3 horror, 3 card loss.
Yeah.
It's going to get nuts. So we need to go. Go. I don't know what Yogi's talking about.
No, you're fine, because it was all about the act and agenda thing, but you had it, yeah. That's fine. Okay.
And we still haven't removed the Doom from an agenda, so I don't know if we want to do that when this one gets close or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I really want to understand why that's a benefit or not. We'll find out. But now all doom goes on this one. We have no choice of putting it on here, right?
Right.
Because this is an act now.
Yeah, yeah.
So timer is on.
Yeah.
So all the doom that keeps flooding out into the game, if maybe we get to this one all the way to the end, we're in trouble. I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll find out. Let's hurry.
Okay.
Just keep playing. No, you just keep to yourself, Yogi. We'll play at our own pace.
You get to draw.
No! Not a right seeker. After it attacks me, I must take an additional damage. Place one doom on each agenda and play and take 2 horror. Am I allowed to do that if I can't? Oh, it just says each agenda. Yeah. Take 2 horror. Okay, sure, whatever. Oh, sucky. What's this one?
Hunted by Byakuya. It's a revelation. Test agility of 6. If you fail, reveal the top X cards of the encounter deck, where X is the amount you failed by. If at least one Byakuya enemy is revealed by this effect, choose and draw one of them. If at least one Omen treachery is revealed by this effect, take 1 horror, shuffle the encounter deck.
That's a bad card.
It's terrible. I'm failing for sure.
Yep.
Okay. So I have 3.
Yep, just...
Yeah, 3 on 6.
Oh, Doc Hogan's just became a member. Oh, that's his refresh. That's his refresh.
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you for renewing, Doc.
Doc, we know you're not here, I don't think, but thank you for sticking around for another month by clicking that join button down below. Join button down below for anyone who wants to become a member.
Oh, that's the worst. So I fail by 6.
How much did you have to test?
3, and I was -4.
Okay, so draw 6 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4,
or reveal
5,
6 cards.
Yep.
Just
Omen?
reveal them all at once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Omen, Hex, Omen.
Do you even have a Byakuya?
No.
Perfect. Do you have an Omen?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Okay, so you take a horror.
Oh, that's it? I don't have to...
Yep.
Okay.
If at least one Omen is here, take a horror.
Take a horror.
Yep. You didn't find a Byakuya.
Nope.
So you can't choose it and draw it. So boom,
so
done.
I'm at 3.
Easy peasy.
Okay. Okay. That was that. Our turn. This guy is annoying.
Did he move? He did it.
Yeah, he moved already, but he's like now in our way.
Yep.
I still have to do this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to do this. Oh.
You didn't draw into... Yeah, you did. Question mark. That's another boot. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Do you draw first? Maybe you draw into something else that can help you on that test?
I don't have a draw anymore. Oh, draw is my first action?
Draw a card. Yeah. Like possibly see another card in your hand. Have an option.
Yeah, but I also worry about my...
yeah.
all my weaknesses in here. I don't know who's going first here. You have an enemy in your space. You need to go first to get rid of him?
What does it matter?
I'm just asking.
He doesn't get to go if I go second.
No, I'm just saying I don't know who's going first. Do you want to go first? Do you want me to go first?
I don't know if it matters. I'm not coming to you to help you with your test, I don't think. So it's like, even if I succeeded, I'd move in here, engage this guy, and fight him. I'm not going to carry a train around to come to your location and help you. I don't feel like you're going to come to my location and help me either, so it does not matter. So you can go first. That's what I think.
Okay. So I'm doing this ability where I am testing 3 on 2.
But
I put that question mark in, but it's still only going to be 4 on 2.
Is for 2 plus 2 is the thing with this game. We always get told all the time. +2 is like, you know, do your test with at least +2.
Yeah.
Instead of do a test, then decide on the third one. Okay, maybe I'll put the card in now.
Yeah.
Then you've spent 3 actions.
Yeah.
But again, it's all luck based because like you don't know what you're gonna pull out of the bag on each of those tests or the first test or it's so it's like it really doesn't matter. It's just yeah.
Okay, 3 on 2.
-2.
Oh, I passed.
No, it's 4 on 2, right?
Or 4 on 2. 4
Holy.
on 2. Sorry.
It was playing me when I said the wrong number.
No, sorry. Okay, so I passed that. So we have found the key.
Yogi, I was with you. I think Mel should draw a card, then decide. I agree, but it's okay.
I passed.
She tied a card to throw in, so we're good.
All right. Now.
So we now found the tower key, and we found a guide. The guide doesn't matter where we're in. Now you got the tower key, so we can go up into that location.
Yep.
It will take some actions. It will take some time. Maybe it's a bad idea, but
what do I do about this guy in the way?
Can you move in and just fight him once?
Yes.
Is it bad if he's hitting you? I still get to go. I can I can fight maybe, or no, I'll just do the discard on this guy and take 2 horror on my bear. So I get rid of him for sure. Then I move in and I can fight once, but my fight is...
He's not plus anymore, so he's just a 4.
Yeah, but the problem is 4 health. And I don't have any extra damage. Oh, I do have Vicious Blow.
Well, I don't know. Let me try.
I could possibly do 2 damage on him this round. If you can do 2 damage on him this round.
I can do 1 for sure. If I get a skull, I do 3.
If you do 1, I could come in Vicious Blow, and then I could also throw a Beat Cop to finish him off. You know,
okay,
there's things. We'll see what happens.
Move.
Yeah. Let's get rid of this jerk, because he's
with
just
me.
going to taunt and haunt us. And
Okay,
we'll see
action
another one,
3, we'll use the Song of the Dead. Fight, this uses willpower instead. I get +1, so this is 5, 6, 7. 7 on 4. Let's put this into this. 7, 8, 9.
Wow.
9 on 4.
Draw the skull. Draw the skull.
Yes, we want a skull.
Oh yeah, I didn't gain a resource. Did you gain a resource?
I think so.
I've just like forgotten that to do that like every turn now. I don't know why.
No, but I still get 1 through, I guess.
Do you get hurt by that being a symbol?
No. Okay. That's my last action. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, with the mane of the Pallid Mask still hanging out.
I know, but maybe we don't worry about him. I don't know. I think I don't know.
I hate that guy.
I know.
All right. Okay, my turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this action. I place 1 doom on each agenda. To parlay. And take 2 horror. Take 2 horror.
Yeah,
Which I have.
Okay.
Oh, I got plenty of horror over here.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll put 2 horror on the bear and discard this fool.
Okay.
Okay, that's action 1. Action 2, we're moving on in. And action 3, we're gonna fight that dude. I have 4, 5 with Beat Cop, 6 with Vicious Blow on 4.
I'll put 1 in for you. 7 on 4.
7 on 4. Fast. After you let's do victory points. Okay, we might be adding that guy to the victory display. Maybe. I won't win though. This is gonna
7 on 4.
Again, we're in that spot. Yeah, 7 on 4. It could give us 2 more and just play Bury Them Deep and not worry about the victory points.
Will this kill him?
No, but discarding Beat Cop would finish him off.
Right. I mean, do we need the victory points, do you think? Right now we have 2.
I know we have 2, yeah.
And then likely, if this is similar, we'll have another 1 or 2.
If we can win.
If we
and
can
maybe
win.
the ending based on choices could give us extra. I don't know. We still haven't seen other things. I don't know. Who knows? I'm after that last one where I had the 2 vicious blows, all those cards in, and it was all in, and we still bombed.
Yeah.
I feel like I kind of need to make the success rate higher.
So we're 9 on 4.
9 on 4.
Yeah, that's
Even the
better.
-5 won't screw me now.
Mm-hmm.
But that one dirty, yeah, I won't mention it. No, we don't need to clarify on how the game
Everyone
works.
knows.
Everyone knows.
-2.
-2. Okay, we're good.
Dang, why couldn't I draw that one?
So it was overkill. I know.
That's okay. It's still
Overkill. All right.
So
that's fine.
2 damage on him.
Yeah. 1 for the regular attack plus vicious blow says if it's successful, +1 damage.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna discard Beat Cop. Oh, yeah, the other thing is I don't want to hit you either.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately, Beat Cop's gone. I don't know. That's probably bad, but because I'm weaker at fighting, I need a weapon. Like, this is silly. But I made my choices. Okay. Free action on the Beat Cop, discard. Boom. Burns over, I guess.
Okay. Enemies. There's no more enemies.
This guy's chilling.
Yeah.
This guy's aloof, just staring at us.
This guy's just chilling too.
And
Okay.
that guy's chilling. All right.
Okay.
Reset.
Reset.
And ready up
Ready.
cards. Draw. Evidence. Not the chainsaw, but discovering a clue at our location after defeating an enemy might be really helpful when we finally get to there.
Manual dexterity.
Oh, where were you?
If I drew first.
Where were
everyone?
you? Yes. See? I told you, draw a card, and you might see some agility, and you could do that. And Yogi said it too. And it was freaking manual dexterity, the card of all cards to draw when you need some agility.
Didn't I play that already? Can you have 2 of them in your deck?
You do a shuffle? I think you're allowed more than 1 per deck.
Oh, okay. I have more than 1 in my deck. Okay.
Yeah, just 1 per skill.
And
right?
then my resource.
Yeah, you have 2 in your deck.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like, I thought I didn't have it anymore.
You can only have 1 of each of those in the deck.
Okay. Okay. Well, this may be needed in the future.
I blinked. Was that 3 actions?
Move. You moved?
I action of doom on this thing to get rid of the guy.
This guy.
Then I moved. Then I fought.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, remember the action of adding doom to get rid of that Byakuya thing was an action. It had a little arrow beside it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That was our draw and resources. Doom. Doom on the encounter. 3 of 6. Agenda.
I don't know what that is, but
is that the resource in my hand? I don't know.
Yeah,
yes,
I think
it was.
You just
yes,
dropped
it was.
down on the wrong spot. Oh, yeah, we can put this guy at the port, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, we got some time.
Crashing floods. Test agility of 3 if you fail. Okay, so agility of 3.
So agenda 2A is in place, so this could be 2 damage and lose 2 actions.
Okay, well, I'm going to put it... So I'm 3, 4, 5. 5 on 3. Up 2.
I assume you lose 2 actions later on your turn. Like, I assume it applies to the whole round, because it's kind of weird that it's, like, taking actions away, but I guess it makes sense. The only time it really can happen.
Yeah. Okay, 5 on 3.
Oh, you're doing manual dexterity?
Might as well. I don't want to be 3 on 3.
Okay, it's fine. I'm just saying. Yeah,
you don't think it's worth it?
No, it's fine. I was just saying that manual dexterity could be the difference between a bad guy appearing. But go ahead.
I just forget. What happens if I run through my deck in this game?
Take a horror, I think.
And then you just shuffle up and start again?
It might not be true.
Okay.
I think you deal an encounter card from the villain's encounter deck. I think, if I'm correct.
All right, 5 on 3.
I think it's bad, though, to draw through your deck in this game. You just get a horror or something.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. I could be making that up completely.
-3. Dang, I fail by 1. It's too bad.
You don't have the drawn a 1-horn reshuffle. Perfect. I was right. You don't have the choose 2 tokens, pick a better one.
That's not even in this deck. Is that in this deck?
I don't know, but you used to do that a lot, and I thought
I
it
don't
was
think that's in this deck. Yeah, but I still lost it anyway, so I lose 2 actions. Oh, take 3 damage.
2 is 2A.
Oh, I'm on 2A. Oh, okay, sorry.
2A.
2 damage and lose 2 actions.
Like I said.
Okay.
Yep, so you only have 1 action this turn, unfortunately.
1 here.
That's a huge loss.
Let's do 1 here. I have 1 action. Okay, if I take... Okay.
You have Grotesque Statue in this deck.
Oh, so then it's still in this.
Yeah, you do. You have 1 in there. It's a level 4 version, by the way.
So it's in these cards.
Oh, hurry up and draw it. Okay.
Okay, our turn. Do you want me to go first? Because I'm just going to move 1.
Sure. You can walk into the bad things that are going to happen there.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, 3 Shroud. We're going to get 2 clues on here. Place 1 Doom on the current
group limit once per game.
Agenda.
To heal 2 damage.
Oh,
So damage is going to be coming.
Oh.
There's going to be, we're going to have a final like boss fight maybe. Or maybe it's just all the enemies. The fact that they gave us that option.
It's 1 Doom on the current agenda.
And you heal 2.
Heal 2. Oh,
I mean, you might need to do that, but
that'd be terrible.
just it's there in case you need to.
Especially if we do it, and then can't we remove 1 with our ability still? That we
Off
haven't
of
used?
here, yes.
Yeah, so I could put 1 on,
Oh,
heal
yeah.
2,
Yeah,
but it's an action.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Can't do it right now, so that's my turn done.
Yep, okay. My turn. Deal with this guy. +2, 5. Nope.
You have this guy.
No, I don't. He is on the port.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
He's on the port.
Okay, I thought he was on your space. Good.
Yeah, he's on the port and he's hunting. Okay, my turn. 1, 2, the tower. So the door leading to the tower is locked. You cannot enter until you found the tower key, which you did.
Yep.
3 Shroud. Oh, see, less clues. So only 4 clues to rip through for this one. You can only discover clues at the Abbey Tower if you have no cards in your hand. Action. Discard up to 3 cards from your hand.
Interesting. No victory points on this guy.
Okay, but I know you can play cards. I'm sure this works. I could play a card as a skill card if I had one in hand to get it out of my hand. If I have none, and I can still discover, right?
Yeah.
So if I, is it up to 3 out of my hand?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could do that action, get rid of. Oh no, I want to put this in play. Oh, I could get all these out of my hand super easy. But am I right that I could play this as a skill card on that test if that's my last card in hand?
Yeah.
And when I go to resolve of scoop and clues, I technically have nothing in hand, right?
Yep.
So that should work. So I'm going to hold this and use that for that.
Can you pass me 3 more? I don't have any.
Yeah, I guess.
Thanks. Yeah, there's all I'm saying. It
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because it'll check my hand when I go to get clues, right?
Okay, I think we can do this as long as some big dude doesn't come out and party with us.
Let's get it.
Thank you.
Let's get it.
Okay.
All right, so I have one action left, which I feel like is to drop old key ring into play, I think. Get one card out of hand. And I'll hold this just in case I draw into chainsaw. I could load it up, but I might not need to load it up, but maybe I need to play this to pay for chainsaw.
Okay.
I don't remember how much chainsaw even is or anything. Actually, I can just look at my deck
4,
list
wasn't it?
out of curiosity. Chainsaw is, yeah, 4 costs.
Yeah. Here, 1.
Yeah, but I have this. It gives me 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
This works so good with that card, I think. Okay. And that is me. Done.
All right. Enemies. Hunter is going to move up here.
Now losing cards out of hand from these cards that come off the encounter deck are not so bad anymore.
No, not so bad.
Kind of. Unless you need those cards to win tokens.
Yeah. Okay. That was enemies. Ready. Or upkeep. Sorry, ready.
Oh, I need Raven.
Do everything.
Can
Draw.
I beat an enemy?
No.
No, because discarding that Byakuya is not defeating him, right?
Yeah, because it's a parlay action.
Parlay, discard Rift Seeker. Yeah, that's not a defeat, right? So I couldn't have used my after you defeat an enemy. I don't think so. I don't think so. But
all right, drawing a card. Oh man. So put this into play, and then when my turn begins, I have to discard a non-weakness card at random from my hand.
Getting cards out of hand, that sounds good.
I only have 2 cards, and I'm going to play one, so.
Regular emergency cash, not the freaking chainsaw. That's okay. Hopefully I don't need the chainsaw. Hopefully we just, no enemies appear. But now that I said that. All right, I gained a resource. Did you gain a resource?
I did.
Doom. On the agenda, you have it.
I have Doom, yes.
Okay, Doom on the agenda. There's 4 Doom in play out of 6. Okay, draw. Crashing Floods. Here we go. I'm going to lose the cards on my hand, probably. Agility. Test. I have only 3 agility. If I fail, agenda 2 A's in play. Take 2 damage and lose 2 actions.
Oh, that's one I had.
Oh, that one sucks. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to test 3 on 3. Yep, 3 on 3. I don't mind taking the damage. That's fine. Yeah, I think you need to use that heal action.
Yeah.
So -2, and this is the Byakuya thing, right? Yeah, I failed. So
can you use Granny so that you don't fail by 2?
Granny's 1. No, this just says if you fail. If you fail, period.
Oh, okay.
Search the encounter deck and discard pile for Byakuya enemy and draw it. So I could just do the discard pile and get. They're like an easy Byakuya. Rift Seeker sucks. I'm gonna search this. Oh, that other one we saw earlier. I don't know who's better. I like the one that you just put a Doom on and take Horror to get rid of it. Because I'm still in kind of a good spot where that's okay for me, but it does put me in a risky spot because I'll either lose my Cherished Keepsake, which is fine, I have Granny, or I put 2 on Granny, and it's fine. But then if I keep doing things like that, there's gonna be a point where things come off the deck and I'm gonna like sanity out. Because I don't see a location that's saying I get to get rid of sanity.
Yeah.
So, but this guy comes into play. He's only 2 to fight.
You only have 1 action, remember, just if that matters.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I might as well just do the Rift Seeking one. But let me keep looking. Yeah, that's it. That's the choice.
This one?
Yeah, just give me a Rift Seeker, unfortunately.
Oh, I didn't draw yet.
Right? Where was that from?
That was from failing this.
Oh, that was this.
Oh, from this.
Byakuya
Yeah.
and draw it.
Yep.
Did I do all this? Take 2 damage?
Take
No,
2
I didn't
damage
do
on
it.
those 2 actions.
I don't think I did that. So, yeah. I'll just, I need a 3. And I'll give you back a 1.
Okay.
3 out of 8.
Okay.
Oh.
Place 1 doom on the current agenda. This could cause the agenda to advance.
So that's a 5th token.
Okay.
I don't know.
Now, there was something that was making it +2.
Yeah. It gains surge.
Oh, it gains surge.
So you have to draw another card.
Oh, man.
And you get a Byakuya enemy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, man. Okay. Sucks.
Yes, this is why we gotta, like, it's not gonna be easy because the longer we take, like, enemies are gonna keep spawning. There's still some, right? I don't think there was many in the deck though. Oh, there was. There was another one of these weenie cultists, and there was another.
I feel like there's one more of the big ones.
Yeah, that guy that comes in with the doom on him at the end of every that stupid cultist with that doom on the end of everything.
Yeah, and then there was another acolyte, I think. So just like
that's
one
what
of
I
those.
said.
Oh.
Another one of these little cultists. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there's another one of these monsters, the hunting ones.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Where's he in here? No, I think he's here. He's here.
Okay.
Okay. We gotta hurry.
Mm-hmm.
But I only have one action.
So you just
my one action
done.
done. Boom. Place a doom, unfortunately.
Okay.
And I take 2 horror. Let me do 1 here and 1 here, I guess. Yep. And I parlay the Rift Seeker into the discard pile again.
Okay.
Flip. Oh, that sucks. Sucksity sucks.
3.
If each undefeated investigator is at the Abbey Tower, and there are no clues on that location in advance, we need to do that. That's what we're working towards, right?
Okay. Start of my turn, I have to discard a card at random.
Rite of Seeking.
Terrible. Okay. So I could try to. I think I just got to try to use this one song and hope it kills him in a one shot. I can try to evade, but I only have 3.
Do things still get exiled?
From what? Wait.
Oh, it's right on here. That's why it's asking it. It's built on this forced thing.
Oh.
That makes sense now. I didn't read the card. When Cherished Keepsake is defeated by horror, exile it.
Oh.
That's the balance to this card being so baller. That's why it asked me and prompted me. Because I didn't understand.
Yeah, he was so confused.
I forgot to talk about it at the start of the stream. But yeah, Kate, I was so confused. I was like, why is it asking me if I exile it? At the end of last stream, did I go in the software and check that I had to exile this card or something? I didn't understand. Forgot about the text on the card. That's what made sense. I was like, man, is Arkham DB becoming sentient and like taking over and watching our playthroughs? Like, I don't understand how it knows to even ask me about it. I get why it's asking. It's built into the card. Such a bad card for York, to be honest.
Because you're constantly taking horror? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it was good protecting you.
It's good if I do the Raven stuff, but I just didn't see it quick enough. But anyways.
Okay.
Carry on.
I guess I try this one time, and if I fail, I just try to evade. So we are doing that. 1 charge. We are going to fight. This attack uses willpower instead of fight, and I get +1 willpower. So that's 6, 7. 7 on 2.
And you're only doing 1 damage for this?
I'm only doing 1 damage unless I can draw a skull. Skull kills him.
Wow.
But it's only a chance I have. -3. Oh, man. That's only 1 damage. So I guess my next 2 actions are trying to evade him.
Does he chase? Is he a hunter?
Yep.
Aww.
Yep.
Man, it sucks not seeing freaking better than a 1 gun.
Can't even put that in play to put some damage on it. Okay. So we're going to just try to evade. I have 3 on 2. I have nothing that will help me. Oh, didn't use that, but it didn't matter anyways. Okay.
Yeah, I see you guys saying in the chat, I need the other bear, right? To put the other bear in play to make this bear disappear before it exiles. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Right. 3 on 2. Oh, why didn't I draw this last turn? He would have been dead. So that's a fail. Oh, so he's gonna retaliate on me. No, I'm evading, so no retaliate. Again, 3 on 2. This is last time.
Yeah, skulls are -6 right now, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
-2. Fail again, and now I get a Byakuya. This is wonderful. I'm gonna be dead here. It's the lowest one that hits for the least. Okay, it's for 1 and 1. Maybe I gotta take this guy. Oh, you may have to finish this on your own.
I don't think I can, but carry on.
That's be done.
Carry on. Okay. Nobody's turn. We're done. Enemies.
Enemies.
Hunter. This guy moves.
These guys are coming at me with 2 or 1. Okay. Let's do 1 here. She's dead. It's from this guy. And then 1 horror I have to take. Okay, that's only 4. Okay, then this.
Remember, you're -2 sanity, right?
So I'm at 6. Then this guy hits me for 1 and 1. So I am at 4 and 5. Still alive.
Okay. Enemies are done.
Yeah.
Reset. Right. Ready up cards. Draw 1. Resourceful. Gain
Now
a
I get
resource. Doom on the agenda, which will advance it, so we'll just clear it off. Worlds intertwine. Something is wrong. The flood must have triggered the gate by now. You research this ritual to the best of your abilities, but for some reason it isn't working. Desperate, you look up at the heavens for a sign. Lightning courses through the vortex of black clouds above. Figures robed in yellow search through the sky for on the backs of monstrous winged creatures. Suddenly you realize your error. The tide wasn't the key. It was the sky. So we were right, I guess. Spawn the set-aside Beast of Alderaan enemy in the Abbey Tower.
You're in big trouble here.
What a hunk of junk. Check the campaign log. If Ashley Clark is not listed under VIP slain.
No, she's not.
She's not. Spawn her at the port. So he goes way over here. Okay, sure. So we need to get the guy out of here.
Sorry, what's his name?
Oh, the set-aside. Set-aside. Beast. Yeah, so now we have a giant, massive dude at the tower. Because we, I guess, didn't some on this agenda. We should have never even touched that one, I guess.
Yeah, so we didn't have a choice at this point.
No. We did before. Remember, we didn't rush one. We should have just rushed one.
That's exactly what I thought we should have done.
And even the removing the doom from it, I don't think it would have helped us enough, but it's okay. Massive. While assigning damage and horror from Beast of Alderaan's attack, you must assign as much damage and horror as possible to a single card before assigning it to another card. Refight, 7 health, 5 evade.
Yeah,
Victory of 1.
We are not doing this.
Oh, so he just spawns. Oh, he's massive, right?
Massive.
So he's just chilling?
Yep.
And we're all engaged with him, right? So he's doing attack of opportunities and stuff?
Yep.
So I got to find Ashley Clark and spawn her at the port.
Oh, man, I was really thinking we would have had this, but now I definitely don't think so.
Ashley Clark. I grabbed her when I realized that she was asked about in the story at the beginning. And then this one, it's like the base set stuff, right? Midnight Masks, is it that? Or no? No, she's from another... Man, I don't even remember what scenario that was from.
Whatever the very first one of this.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
It was... Yeah, it's not the core set stuff, right?
No.
It's the... Remember, it's like those story cards. Yeah, here we go. Story cards. Ashley Clark. Ew. She
Oh,
is a
wow.
hunter also. So if you thought the massive enemy was too much, she's going to be coming along if we even survive that long anyway. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. Fun, fun. Fun, fun. All right.
Okay.
Second scenario from Carcosa. Perfect.
Oh, I guess you can.
And then down here,
Oh,
remove the set aside Act 3A card from the game. Advance to Agenda 3A. Okay, so we can never go to Act 3A. We're going to go to Agenda 3A. The city floods. The water level continues to rise. The outer walls cannot stop the tide from swallowing the island. The streets flood with ice-cold water and powerful waves demolish buildings where they stand. If you do not act soon, the path will be forever lost, and nobody will be able to prevent Haster. I'll take a horror. Yep.
Oh.
I'll take a horror on Granny. That was my mistake. So be able to prevent H's agents from releasing his bonds. Each copy of Ancient Evils gains Surge, so that still applies.
But now,
now it's 8. 8
Oh,
Doom.
there is Doom on that one.
8 Doom. So technically we have time, but the enemies, and we're not equipped for enemies, equals like we have time of dying.
Yeah.
And I only have so much horror room. I literally have 2, 3, 4 room for horror. So it's only, and he gives 1 every attack of opportunity. But free actions of the Raven. But again, I don't have the Raven. Oh, I could get resourceful. Can't discover clues while I have cards in hand. And that action would cause this guy to attack of opportunity.
Yep.
This is so stupid. We took too long. That's all I'm seeing is, again, we took too long, and that's sad. That is a timer. Always a timer. Always a timer. Always a timer. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Can't even play these cards.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure.
What well, we still have to draw encounter cards, right?
Oh, fun. Yeah, yeah. Let's
so
do
probably
that.
Have more enemies
so this is gone. Sure. And draw. Sure. Did you put that advanced at all?
Yep,
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so this gains Surge. So we're going to place 1 Doom on here, if you could. 1 Doom. And I'm going to draw another card. Why not? And we'll get another enemy, because that's fun. And I'll take it.
I also have an enemy. Oh, spawn at an empty location.
You thought I said pastor? Oh, maybe I did say pastor. No, I'll just take the horror.
Here.
Hey, yeah.
Put 1 here.
I'm now officially at the point where I just want the game to end. Whether we win, lose, whatever, I just don't care.
I don't think there's a way of winning this.
Feels unfair, but again, we took too long. We took way too long, and I understand that's what it's doing to us. My bad.
All right.
We're good to play?
Yeah.
Or are you doing something?
No, we're good to play.
Did you already draw your card? What does your card do?
It was, I put him here.
Oh, this guy. Empty location, 1 Doom on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't think I have anything I can do here.
Yeah, so if I try to move away from the massive guy, am I allowed to? I forget all the massive stuff. Let's go back to the rules pop stuff. It's been a while, but let's see. Massive. Massive keyword is considered to be engaged with each investigator at the same location. Exhausted enemy with the massive keyword is not considered to be engaged with anybody. An enemy with massive keyword cannot be put in investigator start area. When it attacks during the enemy phase, oh yeah, it attacks both of us, right? And when an enemy with a massive keyword makes an attack of opportunity, the attack only resolves against investigator. No, it's, yeah, okay, never mind. And it does, oh, it doesn't move. So if we do move away, you take an attack of opportunity, but it doesn't come with you. And if an investigator fails a combat test against a massive enemy, no damage is dealt to engaged investigators. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got weapons screwed. Yeah, Spanner, you're right. You're right. Just not having weapons to be prepared for enemies is like, I don't know. I could have spent a lot of turns drawing but I might have had more weaknesses and wasted more actions and stuff, so who knows, right? Like, my weapons could all be the last cards in the deck. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So I should just go, maybe?
Sure.
So this guy, again, I have no way of defeating him. So if I were just to discard the cards from my hand with the action, let's just say, I would get attack of opportunity of 2 damage, 1 horror, plus another damage, another horror.
Would you be
So
alive?
3 damage. Yeah, but like that's not even gaining clues.
No,
That's
I know.
just that's not even dumping all the cards from my hand. Then, just for me to try to investigate, throwing this card in, I have to now take another attack of opportunity. So trying to like grab the clues, that path leads to death. Trying to defeat monsters who have retaliate, and I have no extra damage. Yeah, I just spend 3 actions fighting this guy over and over again, I guess. And maybe I don't get punched back. I have fight of 4 on 2. 4 on 2. Can I pull anything back? With resourceful that might lead to like, I don't know. A lucky? Maybe I choose a lucky. I don't think we're beating this elite monster though.
No, we're not beating the elite monster.
So how the hell am I getting stuff off there without just getting hit by him? Like, even if I got the Raven, I have to defeat a monster. I get the Raven into play, which doesn't cause the monster to hit me. Then I can throw the Raven away, assuming I have no cards in hand. How am I doing that? I don't know. And then I can possibly get 1 clue out of 4? Taking horror? But you can't help get other clues, so I don't know. Maybe.
I think the only way is if he's exhausted.
Who?
The massive. I know.
5 evade?
I know. I'm just saying that's the only way.
A play.
But yeah.
None of us are rogues, right? So there's no exhausting this guy. That is not the play. So it's like we just have to have enough room to take 2 damage and 1 horror over and over again when we try to get clues. Or discard cards from hand with an action.
Mm-hmm.
So lame. Like, that's so lame. So do we go for this one then? We can't now, right? Yeah, we can't. We've lost that option. It's fine.
Why? Why did we lose that option?
Because it probably was on that other agenda, or the act. We lost the act. The act's gone. So this is only an agenda now, not an act. So we can only advance 1 act. But I assume the other act was possibly clearing this one off. We just assume. We don't know. We just assume. So this is no longer an escape path because we have an agenda instead of an act. All right. Yeah, it's not an option. I shouldn't even brought that up. It's not even an option. We just thought it would have been an option, but no longer is it. Now we're all in on this. Okay, let's just see what happens. So fighting a monster that's 3 health.
Could your evidence help you at all with that one?
Evidence. No, because here's the problem. To discover a clue at my location, I have to have no cards in hand. So I have no way of doing that without getting hit by a lot right now.
I see.
So I can't line that up. That sucks. That's really troll. This whole no cards in hand thing is a super troll.
Mm-hmm.
Like knowing a massive monster eventually comes there. Yeah, that's a big troll. Oh well. Okay. So I'm just gonna fight this guy over and over again. 4 on 2. Maybe I get lucky all 3 times and he's dead. And then I get a card from my discard pile. I get a Raven into play or something. Like, I don't know. I can't draw cards and dig. I don't want to move away. Is there a move away and I get hurt, but then I come to you and help you? I don't have damage to deal with these guys. I can barely do it with my own.
This guy I can get rid of.
Yep.
It's just this guy.
Or you're at least got 1 damage on him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to leave you to deal with those. Because you actually have plus damage effects, possibly.
Not anymore. This has got no charges on it.
Okay.
I have to just use my 3 fight.
Yeah, same here. Okay.
Yep.
All right. -2. So what was that again? 4 on 2. Okay, that works. 1 damage.
Got it.
Okay, again. 4 on 2. Fail. Okay, he retaliates. 1 damage, 1 horror. Bye, Granny. And yeah, that's it. Okay. Sure, fight him again. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
-3, why not? All right, so fail again. Damage and a horror. I'm gonna get hit by this guy too. 2 damage and a horror. Yep. Keepsake, exiled. That's fine. Whatever. A damage and a horror, and I take a damage. 4 out of 8. Okay, keepsake, out of the game. Sure. Get a sleep. Exile. Okay. Done my turn.
Okay. I'll do the parlay because I can do this when another monster is with me. Place 1 doom on the agenda. Take 2 horror. And then discard this guy. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this fires off where I will heal 2 horror and I have to discard this card. 2. 5 out of 8. Okay. That was action 1. I guess now I'm just... Oh, sorry, I have to just discard a card. This doesn't matter because I can't play them anyways.
Boo!
Let's have a fight on it. No. Oh, it has a question mark. Okay, then I'll do a fight. I have no tricks, so just a 2. Oh, this I can. Oh, I can do a fight with this. Exhaust. This gets +2 fight. So that's 2. 5. 5 on 2. 5 on 2. -1. Got it. No retaliate. Okay. Then I have to do 1 more fight, but I don't get the buff. I have 3. I'll put this in for 4. 4 on 2. Please, I won't be dead if... Zero. Oh my god. Okay. He's dead. That is me done.
Enemies. Hunter. This guy is going to fight me. 1 damage, 1 horror. Boom. Boom. So that is 5. And then this guy is going to fight me. 2 damage, 1 horror. So I'm done with horror and I'm out.
This guy goes to the location, right?
Oh.
I think I'm going to be out too, but... Heal.
There you go. That's why I love this game. Because I knew that was going to happen. And I was trying to stay positive, but man... I love spending hours playing a game and then you're just stuck at the end in like a, sorry guys, you didn't know, but there was hidden information and you took too long, or you didn't draw a card from your deck randomly and you kind of have no path to winning. Haha, suck it. But at least we fail forward and doesn't put us through the same torture over and over again. Yeah. So I got to give it that. But yeah, it just sucks when you put so many hours into a game and then it ends like that. It just feels very, very frustrating.
Yeah.
Kind of like a letdown. I never feel like super excited after we're done playing this game. Even if we like win. Like those couple scenarios where we're like, we crushed it, 8 experience. That I felt kind of good, but it's just not that often.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I knew when I was on this location, like right from the start, I'm gonna die and drop all these clues I have on here. I could have free actioned. Nope, those are gone now. Yeah, even the free actions are gone to like spend clues to get money or resources or cards. Like, so that was not even an option. We're so like locked.
Yeah.
So locked.
Yep.
It's just
Okay.
sad.
So
Very
I reset.
sad. Defeating, like very defeating before it's over. And then you just have to like torture yourself going through the motions, knowing you're just like you're driving a car and a brick wall is in front of you and you can't, the brake doesn't work. And it's just like, let's just watch it drive into this wall and the doors don't work, your seatbelt's stuck, you have no choice. You can't avoid that wall. It's just coming eventually. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right analogy.
Okay. You reduce the spell cost by 3. Spell card by 3, but I don't have any. I wish I could. And there's a resource. Okay. Is that adding a doom here?
Winding time equals on. It's part of the game for everyone. Yeah, I know, I understand. Yeah. It's like, and then Bob says a blind playthrough most of the time will end like this. The hidden info will get you.
Yeah.
It does not change the fact that it still feels like it, it's defeating and stuff like that. Like, especially when we're trained, like in life, like win, do good, sports, win at school, do good, better, succeed at everything in life you do, blah, blah, blah. It's like, and then a game like this comes along, it's like, haha, too bad. You think you were doing good? You weren't. Haha. And my soul is being crushed by Lovecraftian horror. Maybe Arkham LCG is actually put out by Cthulhu. That I believe. That I believe 100%. Cthulhu playtest this game for sure, at least.
Oh no, this seems bad. This might kill me here. If the man in the pallid mask is in play, he attacks each investigator in player order, regardless
of where he is.
He hits me. Oh, just for 1 horror. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, I'm still alive.
What the hell is that? I forgot about that card.
Okay, and then if the man in the pallid mask is not in play, search the bear's deck and discard pallid and add him to play. All right, that's good. So I'm just hanging on as long as I can here, I guess.
I know.
So action 1, I'm going to do this. I'm going to place 1 doom here, and I'm going to heal 2 health. Okay. Horror, though, is the problem now.
So what do you think is a better ending to like try to doom this out and just run away and last? Or is this a better ending just we both die? Like probably this, right? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I don't think I can outrun. I have to fight this guy next. I'm gonna come.
Yeah, there's no way of like dancing around him, really.
No.
So, can you go defeat the Pallid Mask Man, maybe, and get something out of it?
He's in the same place as this
guy.
yeah,
true. Never mind.
I could.
Can we just fast forward and you end and assume you're dead? I don't know. Unless you think there's something you can get done. Like another victory point somehow, or something in your deck that gives us victory points or something. You have all your things for this?
Yep.
Yeah. If there's anything else you think you can positively, yeah, we just do it.
I don't know what I can do. So I can draw for action 2. Fearless. That'll heal horror, but I don't have a skill test. Like, I could just get these clues. I can heal a horror, but...
Yeah, MJ Newman's definitely punishing the people who bullied him as a kid, but he's got the wrong people because those people who bullied him, they don't play these games. He's just hurting his fellow geeks and nerds. Or their fellow geeks and nerds, I think is how you're supposed to say it.
I'll just draw another card, yeah.
Go up or down, and you have to push.
Exhaust Book of Shadows, spend 1 resource, add a... I wish I could put that into play. Ooh, because then I could put it on here. Oh my god, that's one card down too far. Okay, so that is me done. And then monsters. So Hunter is going to come in here.
And engage with you.
And he engages with me.
And the one on the other side too.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
He's a hunter, right?
Yep. So then I can say what order they go, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might matter for like you getting damage or horror.
This one will attack me first.
Don't you want a horror out?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
Then this one will attack me for 2 horror, and I will die, and I won't die by damage.
Oh, I see. No matter which way you do it then, right?
Yeah, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay. And then I'm dead. But I'm dead from horror, not from damage. That.
Boom. All right, let's get this resolution read here. All right, let's see what we get for
Close.
spending hours playing and just dying. All right. No resolution was reached. Each of us was defeated. Go to resolution 3. When you awaken, you are sitting in the Chor Gothique of Mont Saint-Michael's Abbey. No rain pelts the glass of the windows above, and you hear no thunder, nor the screaming of winged horrors overhead. Somehow you'd escape the island's certain doom. You creep to the door of the abbey and open it with trepidation. A dazzling light sears your eyes, and you lift your hand to block the glare of two suns. You stand overlooking the Lake of Hali. Black stars hang in the heavens above. Beyond, over leagues of tossing cloud waves, the towers of Carcosa rise behind the shattered moon. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Yeah, we were forced to play this game thanks to our viewers who got me hooked on it. In your campaign log, record the realm of Carcosa merged with your own. And I think we're allowed to say it in the past after stuff, right? Because I don't think taking a horror right now really does anything.
No.
So record that so this we need to write the realm of Carcosa as merged with your own, comma, and Haster rules over them both. Oh, we're done.
I know. That's what I was like.
Oh, we're done. Yes.
Do we even write this?
We are done. This is honestly awesome. I was hoping for this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm just done. A blind playthrough of this one has not been that fun for me, to be honest. And I know everyone says it's like, people were warning us at the beginning, this campaign is very harsh on the blind play test, or the blind playthrough, sorry. So I was understanding that, but it still hurt either way. I just felt like we're on like a dark ride, a roller coaster at a theme park for the first time. We have no idea what's going on. It's just getting thrown around. You have no control over it, and when you're done, it's just like, okay, whatever, man. Now, why did I spend all those hours? Oh, so I can go play it again with some knowledge, like.
Yeah.
So this.
But then you've also got to remember.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember it all. But anyways, we're driven insane.
Oh, that's
so because we're both driven insane, there's no grabbing a new investigator because we both died at the same time, and it also just says we lose the whole campaign, right?
Yeah,
so we're just done, right?
Yeah.
100%? Okay. Wow. Yeah.
Okay, tell us the stories of your blind playthroughs of this, if so.
So while we wait for the delay and people to respond, I want to hear. But yeah, I thought for sure this one was being nice to us and giving us time. And I felt like the time we're going to be punished for it. Oh yeah, I wanted to draw. Let me see in my deck. Nope, I had a weakness next. Lucky. Cherish keepsake, 0 cost. Weakness. Here, let me show you. So my next draws on my deck were weakness, lucky, cherish keepsake, stubborn detective, brother Xavier, and finally machete. Like literally that many draw actions down. So sometimes, as in card games, you get mana screwed, right? Another weakness. On the hunt. Another weakness. Evidence. Beat cop number 2. My second gun. Another weakness. Look what I found. Old keyring. Do I have 2 of those? Or did I not put the freaking chainsaw in? Hold on. Please tell me. Do I have? Oh, I do have 2 old keyrings. Okay. Look what I found again. Finally, chainsaw. And that's the end of my deck. It literally was the last card in my deck because the next one was the vicious blow. And we already know I saw 2 of those. There's my other on the hunt. So that was my discard pile that I put into the deck. So chainsaw was literally the bottom card of my whole deck.
Wow.
My second gun was a few away. But all those weapons were like 3 weaknesses plus away from being drawn. And at least 5 cards down. So yeah. Awesome shuffle, Rob. Good job. I needed your ability to keep shuffling the deck over and over again. Or you needed some way to help me peek through my deck, maybe.
Yeah, but I couldn't get that character into play.
But either way, those are all so far down, so I don't even think.
This is what was left in my deck. So the Spirit of Thane would have helped me, and the St. Hubert's Key as well, because I would have been able to heal 2 more damage. But I would have had my Hypochondria, which would have made me take damage. So, but that was actually last.
So,
tough one.
I don't know. Like, the weapon screwed thing has hurt us before. Like, I don't know if I don't have enough weapons in the deck, or in the upgrade paths, should we have been putting in, could I have put in, maybe I'm not allowed to use it, I don't know, but like, spare ammo or whatever that card was, Should I have that in a deck if I'm playing with Derringers? Otherwise, those Derringers kind of just suck. Yeah, should have the second machete never been removed for the chainsaw? Should it have just been, chainsaw should have just been added to increase the weapons? Oh, prepared for the worst. I didn't have that, right? But here's the thing, prepared for the worst, okay? Prepared for the worst. I probably would have drawn those earlier in the game, and digging down 9 cards, those weapons were not in the top, those weapons weren't even in the top 20 plus cards of my deck. So I don't, unless I drew into a prepared for the worst a few rounds ago before I got surrounded, maybe that would have worked. But again, you're saying if I had 2 prepared for the worst, I have to have those at the right time. And in this case, if I saw them early in the game or they were later in the deck, I don't think they would have been at the right time. I would have had to draw one a few turns ago and used it, which I would have if I would have saw that card later. But who knows? Who knows? But yeah, that's just harsh. But anyways, that's okay.
I feel like you are right, though. Had we been able to be a little more successful in the beginning, we would have had a few more turns before that guy came out, and maybe we would have cleared that off, that tower. Right? I felt like I spent probably the first quarter of the game in the same location just digging my deck for something that would help me get clues.
So time mattered.
Yeah.
Time mattered. But... yeah, like if we just sped through one agenda deck, we would have known our information way in advance.
Yep.
And then, oh, here's the other cool part. So if we did one agenda deck all the way down to an Act 3, and the other one was still on 1, all those cards we drew that hurt us for being on Agenda 2, we would have still just been on Agenda 1 for at least a part of the game.
Yes.
When we were on double 2s, right? We're on double 2s, all those cards came out, and they maybe could have hurt us more. But if we were still on 1 and down to 3. So I feel like we should have really pushed, like gone all in on the 1. We would have realized that all that mattered was the tower.
Yep.
So then when I found the you were a guide,
you would have ignored it.
I would have said, I don't care. And I would have just gone for a Knight's Hall. And maybe we go for the Knight's Hall, and that hall leads to finding the keys for the tower. And you wouldn't have gone there.
And I would have started making my way towards the tower.
Yep. And I feel like we maybe just would have had more time, but also just still the enemies wasting action after action after action on enemies, hitting them for 1 or 0, or they're retaliating against you is so frustrating. So frustrating.
Yeah.
That I know I'm spending entire turns doing almost nothing. That kills me in any game I play. In this game, it happens a lot, I feel.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And those cards that were making us lose actions, we both had that happen. So we lost a total of 4 actions at least.
Yeah.
Just to those cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we definitely next week are... yeah, next week, so we don't need to worry about deck upgrades down below. Forget all that. Awesome. And next Sunday, I guess we'll play Arkham Horror, but we're definitely not going to start Forgotten Age yet.
No, we need some
because
time on
we
that.
need lots of time for people to vote on deck lists and stuff. So we'll still play Arkham Horror. We'll be back next week for that. But I think we just play a standalone scenario. Maybe grab starter decks.
Yeah.
We just grab 2 Investigator starter decks, and we just play with those for fun. You know, I want to try Nathaniel Cho. We just got him. I want to play with him. He looks cool. I miss Guardian. I miss blue cards that are... I like lots of blue cards in my deck. I like some blue cards, but I like a lot of blue cards more. But yeah, and then you could play like one of the other ones.
Yeah.
Harvey or something. One-shot Carnival with 19 XP each. I don't know what that means.
What? So are you saying a standalone where we have our deck, but we get 19 XP to start before we go into Carnival, where we can upgrade cards?
Oh, yeah, that's the problem. Oh, that's the problem. Not a fan of that whole standalone idea of it giving you a bunch of XP and you got to sit there and basically build a deck and upgrade a deck before you actually start playing. It's just like more setup time.
We could just take a starter deck and just run
cool.
through it.
It's cool if you really know the card pool and you want to spend that time. But we have to do that anyway, right? I think that's how it works, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. Standalone in general, right?
Oh, standalone.
I never really read the standalone rules for a scenario because I never plan on playing that. So if I'm just looking at the last one we just played, if you're playing in standalone mode and you do not wish to refer to any other setup/resolutions, you may use the information below when setting up and playing the scenario. Build your chaos bag. I like the way it just tells you straight up, do this. Randomly choose one of the following tokens, add 2 of them to the chaos bag. Oh yeah, that would have changed throughout our playthrough too.
Oh yeah.
We may not have seen the Biyaki crap, right?
Yeah.
The lead investigator adds the man in the pallid mask weakness to his or her deck. Do not take any additional weaknesses as instructed in the setup. And Ashley Clark is not listed under VIPs, so she will show up in the scenario. And you don't get her extra information. But this doesn't give you XP. This doesn't tell me to modify my deck. We can just play with whatever we want, right? Except for upgraded cards. Yeah. Is that correct?
Daniel's saying, what about Return to Night of the Zealot?
I've debated that too, but that is that still just 3 scenarios? Or does it add extra scenarios? I don't know. I haven't opened it to like read the cards or anything. I kind of like I'm afraid of spoilers and stuff. Yeah. And I kind of don't want to confuse myself with cards in our pool and stuff. So I've left all the products that we're not playing with yet off to the side. I also debate Roguru. I do debate Roguru as an option. We could do Roguru. I think we might just do Roguru. Yeah, we might just do Roguru. Keep it simple and try with just some Investigator starter decks as our only cards available to us. So even if we have to spend XP to start it, we're just looking at what comes in that pack.
Yeah.
And it might make the stream not take like 2 hours before we start playing. Just 1.5.
Yeah, maybe I'll play the red character starter deck.
Stella?
Sure.
Stella the carrier?
I don't know all their
the
names,
male carrier?
Yeah.
The male,
I like red
the
cards.
male person?
I like red cards.
You can take 9 XP for no extra weakness, or take starter deck as is. Don't have to go yogi on your decks.
Return to is the same scenarios, just spiced up. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know they're spiced up.
But it's still 3. And we don't want to do 3 weeks, right?
We can. We can leave people voting. Like
the voting can be open however long we want.
Yeah, we can let people check out the decks for 3 weeks. That's fine. It's like no rush to play Forgotten Age. I just don't want to do it next week and like literally I post the poll. I don't want to give just a couple days for the poll. I want to have at least a couple playthroughs where we're advertising like, hey, Arkham people who maybe aren't checking social media or aren't in our Discord or, you know, aren't on YouTube all the time and just come to check out this playthrough. I want to let anyone watching know, like, you can just go vote for whoever's deck. And I want people to take time and read through the decks and, you know, really, really decide, like, you know.
There's another option then. What we could do is you can put in both comments of, do we go standalone Roguru or do we do Night of the Zealot 3-week campaign, like the 3, and then they like whichever they want.
I could do a poll for that
or
too.
Or a poll even.
Yeah, leave it up to the viewers.
Yeah. And then just a quick one, like, because we need to know by like Friday, right? So you can, and then you can just adjust the stream that's already scheduled for the new whatever we decide.
Oh, there's a rule of spending X XP when you build your deck. For each 10th XP you choose to spend, add an extra basic weakness to the deck. Oh, that's kind of neat.
I'll spend only 9.
So it's like a balancing. It's like chains, right? Like it's kind of like a chains balancing thing, like from Keyforge.
Yeah.
You can take 9 XP for no extra weakness, or just take a starter deck as is. Don't have to go. Oh yeah, we read that right.
Yeah, see, I would just go a starter deck as is.
So I know Return Tos just change up the scenario. They fix balance issues, supposedly. They fix things people complained about. They change up some surprises. So if you play the scenario over and over again, they kind of mess with things. They also give you new player cards in those sets, because Yogi was asking about that before, adding cards to the collection. Do you need to play with those cards from a Return To box to give you a chance? Are they given out to you as like we made the Return To harder, here's better cards to play with? Is that how that product works? Or are they just like, here's some extra cards, it doesn't matter, use them or don't use them. They're just more stuff for you to add to your collection. They were just to make people want to buy them who want more player cards. I don't know. I'm curious. Let me know in the chat. But yeah. So next weekend we'll play some. Next weekend we'll just play Something that has minimal setup, I think. I think we just probably do the standalone, just because it's so easy. Just open up Rougarou. We already have it.
Yeah, open up our starter
We can
decks.
quickly browse through Rougarou. I want to just refresh myself, or we watch our playthrough a little bit, or see the end of our playthrough.
Yes.
Because I remember we were talking about next time we play it, we would do this or this or this. I kind of want to know that. I want to go back in with some knowledge.
Yeah, I don't want to say what I remember from it because it's spoilers for if people haven't watched that part, but yeah.
Could do live. Bob says, I could live with a 3-week return to Night of the Zealot.
Could you?
Yogi's down with Rougarou. Well, we like Yogi better, so at least I do. I'm just kidding, Bob. So we could go with Rougarou. I think either option would be fine. Yeah. Yeah, either one works.
It's up to you on if you want to let people vote on it or if you just want to choose what you want to do.
I don't know when Night of the Zealot was released, or Return to the Night of the Zealot was released, and I kind of want to play things in almost a release order, sort of, except for the Investigator starter decks. So if Night of the Zealot came out after Path to Carcosa, I know there's a release order online. I know you can Google it, and it's super easy, so I should just do that.
You know someone was already on it.
Yeah, Arkham or LCG release order.
Bob says we actually saw very little in our Rougarou playthrough.
Okay.
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 As long as we're having fun, you're all good.
Yeah, no.
Awesome. I'm having fun.
I like that Rougarou one. I want to play that again. I also really like the Corset campaign. So it'd be fun to spice it up and change it and make it more difficult or more balanced. Because I know I watched an interview a while back, and I remember MJ was saying the Return to Night of the Rougarou was also designed to change that first scenario, which is meant to be heavily a tutorial scenario, to change it to be a normal difficulty challenge, interesting scenario. So a lot of work was put in on that first scenario, and that one adds a ton of cards. So that campaign the most. Then the second and third scenario, most of the cards in the box are for changing that first one to make it not a newbie scenario. So it'll be more like these ones we were just playing, like more on that level.
Okay.
That could be cool. It looks like Hall of Bjorn guy does Hall of Arkham too, and Hall of Horror Heroes. So yeah, Curse the Rougarou, Carnival came out first. Then we have Dunwich. Then we go into Path to Carcosa. Novella came out. I have this one, I think. Phantom of Truth. Wait a second.
Still in the Patrick.
No, but should I have been adding this guy in as an optional alternate investigator? If we have that novella. Maybe we don't.
There's one we don't have.
Yeah, maybe we don't have that one.
Maybe don't have that one.
I don't remember. Rolling Banks came out then, okay. Oh, then Carolyn's came out.
Oh, and then we go into Forgotten Age?
Forgotten Age. So I still haven't seen Return to, right?
No.
No Return to yet. Has been released. There it is.
It's in the middle.
Yeah, so it was released around the same time as Forgotten Age was coming out.
It's like in the middle of Forgotten
So
Age.
we could.
We could because it's around this time.
Yeah, we could. We could. Although, keep in mind that Return to was released when they already had all the investigators from Forgotten Age out. And some cards from a few packs. So with that in mind, maybe it's better to wait till the end of Forgotten Age before returning back to Night of the Zealot. So we have all those investigators to choose from for fun and all the cards and everything. I don't know.
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
I don't know.
You really?
I don't know. We can talk after and figure it out, but yeah, I don't know. Or I have an idea. I could burn the rest of our collection, and we just play something different. I'm only kidding. We're not playing more of this scenario, though. I'll tell you that. I'm just kidding. No more Path to Carcosa.
But so now we played through 3, I guess 2.5, right? Because Night of the Zealot is like 3 scenarios.
Yeah, and this one we never fully completed.
Well, we completed as
So
much
we
as we
played
could
through
have.
2 full campaigns and partially one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think of the 3, the Dunwich one was my favorite. Would you say that too?
I don't remember the Dunwich one. Dunwich one was cool. I like at the beginning the choosing the 2 scenarios to pick and
Yeah.
finding the people to help you along the way. That one was neat.
Isn't that the one that had the
This one was just messy. I don't know. This one's messy, but I appreciate it. It definitely is a cool scenario or cool. This one is like very like mind effing. Like it screws with you. And I like, man, I love that they did it, but man, it did its work. It worked. You got what you wanted. This is what it did to me. Yes, we found Lita. Burn it all down. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe we can't replay that, right? Because we can never have a satisfying ending like we did in the first one.
Maybe it's cooler. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Also, here's the problem with going to return to Night of the Zealot. It's like starting a new campaign, and I would want to like have some custom decks for it that we actually like, maybe could get to that final scenario and go in with lots of weapons and fighty fight stuff and maybe see an ending that maybe you don't see otherwise. And I don't want to try to rush and figure that out, I don't think, by next weekend.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because maybe I'd want to get, viewers involved, maybe pick decks, vote on decks, modify decks, work together with people and make decks, something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But it is like starting another campaign, even though it's only 3 scenarios.
You're right, yeah.
Well, we could just net deck or just play starter decks through it. But I just don't know if the starter decks are going to get us anything other than just tossing a red-haired woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, something that we'll discuss, I guess. But next week we will play something.
Yeah, it's probably just Rogeroo. We'll do Rogeroo with 2 investigator starter decks.
Do we have Carnival? Yes, we do.
Yes,
right?
we do.
But we don't want to play that blind like that?
I don't know what we want to do yet.
Okay.
I want to play Rogeroo. We'll just do Rogeroo.
Okay, we'll do a Rogeroo. Okay.
No, Kate.
You're
No,
so
no,
funny.
no, Kate. No, no, no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to put pressure on anybody. I don't like doing that. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's funny. Quick! To the deck building room! Okay, we're gonna get out of here. This was a long one.
This was a long one, yeah.
This was a long one. And I was hoping for an amazing finish, but yeah, it was still fine.
Yeah.
The campaign ended though.
Yeah.
Put me out of my misery.
That was unfortunate.
So that's fine.
We don't get to see the next scenario. So I guess next time we play through, if we can pass through this, it'll be a blind final scenario. We won't know what to expect.
Yeah, in Dim Carcosa, we have no idea. So I'm definitely canceling next week's stream. So if you set a reminder, not happening.
Can you not just adjust the title?
I could change the title and all that. Yeah, I could do that.
Right, because then you just keep it all the same.
Yeah, I could do that. Yep. Yep. And that's the thing. Do you play this campaign through again the way it is, knowing what's going on, or do we never play this again until we return to Pat to Carcosa with that box? I feel like you play this again first, right?
I don't know.
Because I won't remember what we chose. We haven't even seen so many things in this. We don't even know what the conviction and doubt even mattered. Like which one is so lame. Like this so feels so lame. The whole campaign just like was a big letdown, I feel. But I'm being honest. I still had fun, but it's just like I play campaign and legacy games to make it through and get to the end. If you don't have a cool ending, it's just like womp womp. Mm-hmm. And I feel womp womp right now. So, but yeah. Kate apparently has 61 decks in Arkham DB. Is not sure when that happened.
Oh.
I love when Kate talks about Kate herself because Kate's going crazy.
Yeah. She was doing this, I think, last week. And I think someone made a comment about it. Why is Kate talking in third person?
Yeah. Because Kate has 61 decks. Anyone who has 61 decks in Arkham DB is obviously losing their mind looking at that many, spending that much time reading and building Arkham horror cards will drive you crazy.
I feel like we might be partially responsible for some of those decks being added to your account, so we apologize.
Kate, tell Kate we're sorry. Could you please tell your face You were having fun, Rob.
Oh my god. That's the best.
Okay.
He did say it once, so somebody probably got a screen grab of it or like a little snip of it.
Kate is crazy. What? You didn't realize this before? I just didn't want to bring it up and point it out.
You hit it well, Kate. Yeah.
I didn't want to point it out. Yeah. I just felt bad. All right. Anyways, we're going to get out of here. Thank you all for watching this playthrough series and getting through this campaign with us. Thank you all for hanging out with us live. Special thank you to our buddy Shamar for loaning us or giving us or whatever these cards. I'm not giving them back. Selling us these cards, hopefully. Thank you so much for that. If you would like to support his channel, it's linked down in the video description. But beyond this, we're moving on to our cards we purchased. And yeah, we bought it all. So we're going to keep playing is what I'm trying to get at. So we have lots of cards, even though I'm complaining. Please understand, I do want to play more of this game. But I'm trying to be honest and open and not just smiley, cheery face. Because who the hell wants that, right? No fake here. But yeah, anyways, we're going to continue on. So we have lots of Arkham Horror cards. We have a lot of the Return to stuff. We have all the campaigns, even, what's the last one? Shadow of Innsmouth or something like that, or something Innsmouth. Anyways, we have all that cycle. We have all the Investigator Starter decks now. We have all the standalone expansions, or the standalone scenarios. We're just missing a couple Return to boxes, a couple novellas, but other than that, we have everything else. So lots more coming. Thank you everyone who hung out live. Special thank you to everyone who built decks, helped build decks, chose upgrade options by voting, suggested upgrade options, got involved in the playthrough. Those watching live who are suggesting play choices, telling us their stories of what happened to them, just having fun watching along. Like, thank you all for hanging out with us during this. It definitely made it more fun having everyone involved. Because to be honest, like, building decks and just playing a card game, without you guys, it's definitely not as exciting anymore. You've kind of ruined gaming for me, so I have to play games with you guys. It's fun. Thank you, everybody. And yeah, it's just been so fun and so awesome. More Arkham Horror coming on the channel. Subscribe. Hit that like button. It's huge. Still comment down below if you have any comments or thoughts on the playthrough. Like, how many of you actually made it on to the next scenario after this one? Like,
playing blind, not
playing
knowing,
blind the first time.
Yeah.
Don't spoil anything. Kind of like, like you've seen what we've gone through. Don't kind of like, blow out every other option. Like, but yeah, if you could just, I'm curious to hear other stories. I was like hearing that stuff on, what happened on your playthroughs? How did you feel after your ending of this scenario or your playthrough through the campaign? How did it make you feel? What did you think of the Path to Carcosa? I've given you my feelings on it, but I'm curious to hear some of your guys' feelings on it now that we've gone through it and I've seen it once. But yeah, so coming up on the channel, definitely Forgotten Age we'll get to soon. Keep an eye on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, our Discord, our Patreon, our YouTube community page on this channel. I'm going to be posting a poll where you guys can vote on decks for our next playthrough, which is Forgotten Age. And also, we'll see you next week for Curse of the Rogu and a couple starter decks. We'll just play some Arkham Horror, more Arkham Horror. So come back Sunday for Arkham Horror next week. I'll change that next episode. So you can still set a reminder on the next episode, and we'll be back. You'll still get a reminder for that stream. I might just move it to noon. I might just move it to noon. Yeah. I might just move it to noon. So just FYI, the time might change. Other than that, thank you, everyone. We appreciate you. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.